Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lure. PAs, give a salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? And we are back in business. Yes, we are back in business. What's going on with y'all? Good day to you, Miss J. How you feeling today? Yeah. Is it? Is it? It's following me all over the place. You know what I'm saying? It reminds me of my damn dog. It reminds me of my dog. I need to put a poster. All right, I'll work on it. What I was thinking about doing was actually go ahead. I'm looking for a space where I can rent out strictly for streaming. So that's what I'm looking for to do. You need the whole ambiance back. All right, I got you. I'm gonna figure out how to get that. I'm trying to get a studio. I'm gonna probably do it sometime this week or next week. I'm not sure. I gotta get my language barrier proper so I can learn how to communicate with them so they can find me a proper situation. See if it's a possibility. I don't know. Plus, I'll be moving around a lot, so I'm not sure. I don't know. But man, I'm having a great time. It was a great weekend. You know what I'm saying? How was y'all weekend? How y'all feeling today? Y'all feeling good? You feeling good? You know how we like to start the show off. I like to start the show with great productive energy. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say back because I can feel that great productive energy coming through the screen. Shout out to the GOAT. What's up, GOAT? How you feeling today? How are you feeling today? Ooh, that coffee hot as hell. And so, every time I open my phone, I swear the internet is like a neighborhood you should not walk through. The dark, you step in for 1 second and boom, everybody yelling, pointing fingers, solving crimes like they're on a Netflix special. So today, the story is that influencer goes on a trip with her boyfriend, which turns into her fiance in Tanzania, and then tragedy happens. Somehow, some way, she loses her life. I don't know what to think about this. And before the facts like even land, before the police even finish the paperwork, the internet is already like, we know who did it. At the same time, the crime stats might say is a good assumption, to assume who the person is. A lot of times when a woman just magically passes away, it is a good chance that is the person that she's laying with. But who did it? Because we don't actually know. But what I do understand, I believe, I don't know. But according to these people, a lot of people believe they know who did it. And they don't even know who ate their goddamn leftovers in the fridge. But for some reason, that's the world we live in. The internet thinks it's Batman, Maya Reed. Except Batman actually investigates. So, the TikTok detectives, they came out like, I analyzed his blink rate in a 12-second clip from 2021, and that man is guilty. That's right, the blink rate. People can't even keep a plan out, but suddenly they are forensics experts. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a interesting dynamic because they were a mixed couple. So the internet didn't just light a match, you know what I'm saying? Like it poured gasoline. They lit fireworks and invited everybody to the cookout. People online starting to argue about everything except the actual tragedy. They're arguing about race, relationships, culture, conspiracy theories. It becomes a whole circus. And you ever notice the internet doesn't mourn, it debates. The media is like, we don't know what happened, but we're going to talk about it for 6 hours anyway. That's what we're going to do today. They will bring on experts who wasn't even experts. They're going to bring in Dr. Philbert Johnson, who once visited Africa on a cruise. Like, what do you think, Doc? And he's going to be like, well, base. I thought I put that damn thing on members on. How the hell is... Did you put the thumbnail?
Just now.
Oh, okay. How did that happen? Who is the hell is this person just spamming my goddamn chat?
You want members on or you did subscribers on?
I think I put members on, but see, can you change the vertical side? Acted up. Huh. I thought I did. Black Man Line said what? Oh man, that's crazy work. I'm doing well, Summer 224. Just don't spam my chat for no reason. Thank you. God damn. I'm doing well. Thank you. The fact that people already are saying that she deserved it, like that is just wild talk. That's just disgusting, nasty work. And they need to sit their ass down. And now the boyfriend, whoever he is, I don't know his name. I don't know if the internet got his name already, because I don't even know the young lady's name. All I know, I see her picture and this man walking in goddamn Tanzania with some goddamn line, and then he goes down on one knee and proposes her. That's the only thing I ever seen of this thing. What's up, Byron? That is the only thing I've seen of this whole situation. And now that I know that she was found, she is found deleted, unalive, and the boyfriend is saying that, hey, it was a self-deletion. And there goes the problem, because women don't really do the self-deleting thing, especially on a trip, especially on vacation. After walking through the goddamn Africa with a goddamn lion, and then she get proposed to. Something is not adding up with this whole self-deletion thing. And whoever he is, hey, thank you. What up, Knight? I got it a little bit. I'm still worried. They say I got to change my background now. They said, hey, you got the camera problem. You got the microphone theme. All right, cool. Now we need your background back to how we are used to. Yeah, self-deleting after her engagement sounds ridiculous to me. What's up, Black Beauty? So a lot of things just not connecting with this whole vacation, engagement, walking in the goddamn Tanzania with a goddamn walking with a goddamn line. It was a whole goddamn line they was walking with before he proposed. What up, Beat Magic? And whoever he is, the internet already decided his fate. No trial, no evidence. he could post a picture of a sandwich and the comments will be like, hey, interesting choice of bread, very suspicious. Yeah, man. Thank you for that night. Yeah, we out here grinding. I'm out here having a good time. I had a real interesting time today dealing with the locals. It was a very night. It was so crazy night. I had this old Chinaman walk me. He said, hey, follow me. I followed him for goddamn 15-20 minutes, walking me through the neighborhood. So I went from the tourist area to the goddamn real version of where I'm at. It smelled different. It looked different. I'm following this goddamn Chinaman, and he took me to the real. He took me to the real neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was very interesting to say the least. I was over there arguing with the folks. They screaming at me in Chinese. I'm screaming back at them in English. Man, we had such a good time. The people are awesome, man. It was really interesting to see how the locals actually be moving around. It's crazy. There's like, oh, you from Brooklyn? Okay, get out of here. It was crazy. That was crazy. We had a good time though. It was really interesting. I'm gonna push out the video. I'm gonna show because I did record most of it. I didn't get a chance to record the back and forth we had because where they took me at was in a secret place, so I couldn't have no visible camera. I needed like a secret camera or something. Man, it was interesting to say the least. And so anyway, getting back. Because somebody was spamming the chat, Reese. That's why. Thank you. I don't know which side. So I got this side. Let me see. Which one I got on members only? Hold on. Hold on. All right. Maybe I got the wrong one on members only. Maybe that's what's going on. Okay. What about this side? Okay. I got you. Thank you, Reese. Let me change some things. I haven't finished doing everything I got to do. All right. Okay. I see what I did. All right. And I got it together. Thank you, Reese. I got it together. Appreciate you. Hey, what's up, Joy? Good day to you. And so like getting back into this whole tragedy that's going on in Tanzania, and the racial angle, because they are a mixed couple, right? People are starting projecting the entire world view onto two people they never met, and suddenly it's not a tragedy; it's a debate. It's a debate club. People yelling, this is about society. This is about the history of those type of individuals, what those men really represent. This is about them. It's not that. It's about a person who lost their life and family. That's who the grieving family, right? But the internet doesn't do the nuance. It does hashtags. And that's the real problem. The real problem is we live in a world where people think opinions are evidence. You ever see a comment section during a scandal? It's like watching a courtroom where everyone is the judge and the jury, and the dude selling snacks in the hallway, and the loudest people always know the least. At the end of the day, we got to remember something simple. Tragedy is a tragedy. And a family deserves peace, and the truth deserves time. But the internet wants everything now. It wants justice in 30 seconds or less. Like it's ordering a pizza, but real life doesn't work like that. Real life is messy, complicated, and slow. So maybe, just maybe, before we turn every story into a social media battlefield, we take a breath, we wait for facts, and we remember that behind every headline is a human being, because the internet might love drama, but real people deserve dignity. That's what we got to remember. So I would love it if we had some actual facts behind the situation. I do understand that the man, I believe he is arrested now. He is a person of interest, which he should be, because usually when a woman is found deleted, especially, hey, you gotta look at the goddamn man first. Hey, what's up, Zara B? You know, that's just what it is. That's a woman's biggest danger, is the person she's sleeping with. But it is very strange, being that he was an old white man with a bald head. Hey, we know they are some very violent human beings. It just sounds very strange that this beautiful, I mean, she is a gorgeous black woman, completely in shape. She got all the curves in the right places, beautiful face. She's in Tanzania, walking with a goddamn lion, just got proposed to. None of those things sound like somebody that would go ahead and off themselves. And plus, women they do not off themselves very often. So it's a very strange story. That ain't the only strange story out here. We got this whole Tia Mowry situation. That's a very strange story as well. She acting like she got her groove back. She found her little young thing. You know, this is Messy Monday, so we got the messy white man. All right. Yeah. So we got the messy white man that we don't know what the story is it yet. We don't know what the story is, but I believe he is arrested. They giving him some questions, something that's very odd about what's going on over there. And then we got the whole Tia Mowry and her new boyfriend, the art teacher. And now I know for a fact that majority of the men in these spaces, they probably are in the dating spaces. They want to say, see, this is what we talking about. She went from this distinguished young man in Corey, and now she's dealing with this man with wicks in his hair. But hey, he's a teacher. He's a teacher that's teaching out in LA, making probably, I don't know what art teachers make in LA, maybe somewhere, hopefully, I don't know, maybe somewhere in the hundreds. I don't know. Hopefully he's making about $130. I don't know. That's decent for a young man, no children. Hopefully he don't have many children. Tia Mowry just trying to get her groove back. And the way how they met, clearly that is her daughter's teacher. So he's one of those upper echelon teachers. If her daughter, if he's teaching her daughter, so he's not like at a regular public school or something like that. So he's very artsy fartsy. He's teaching the youth how to be, artsy. What's up, MJ? Good day to you. Yes, I am. Oh man, MJ, I got a story. Hey, happy belated birthday or happy birthday. I don't know which one it is, but much blessings to you, beautiful. Much blessings to you. Happy born day. If it's today or if it was yesterday. Happy belated born day. I'm not sure which one. And MJ, I was up in the gutters of the Wuhan. I was over here arguing with the people how I be arguing online. It was crazy. I had such a good time arguing with those people. It was crazy. Olga said 100K ish in LA. Hey, whatever. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. 100. See, this is what I don't be understanding. Hey, y'all can say 100K now. 100K is good money. I don't know what if you could move it right. Hey, look, 100K is pretty decent. I need people to stop acting like 100K ain't no money. I get it, times has changed. It doesn't go as far as it used to, but still, it is solid money. And so, but he's also working in like a private school, so he's probably making somewhere closer to 130 since that he's in a school where Tia Mowry is her daughter. So that's how they met. He is her art teacher. So that's how they met, and clearly he got some game, but he's also messy. This is Messy Man Monday. The reason, whatever, Bubba, and the reason why he's a Messy Man Monday because he was dating some young lady very seriously before, you know, he left her ass for his celebrity crush. He said, "Hey, listen here, babe. I know we're about to go and do great things together. I love you. However, I have an opportunity to be with this older celebrity. I cannot miss this opportunity for me to be with and practice hypergamy." Because we all know how the internet say that men are not hypergamous, but clearly this is another issue of a man show his hypergamy. He told his girl, "Hey, listen, give me a few minutes, give me a couple of months. Let me go ahead and date this beautiful Black successful woman that I'm taking care of her daughter Art's needs. Let me go ahead and get this. Let me get my status up." He traded in some young buns for some old biscuits. Yeah, the season is nice and salted buttermilk biscuits too. And he told his pretty young thing, he said, "Hey, I'm gonna get back with you as soon as this thing blows over." And she realized that I ain't making enough money after this good penis, after me blowing her back out for a few months. I'm gonna get back with you, and then I could build up my status and I can monkey branch back to you, because we all know when a man is dealing with a woman that is at so much a higher level, majority of men in these states cannot deal with that. They absolutely cannot deal with it. So the woman that's going to help him level up, and hopefully he can level up. Hopefully the game worked for him. Hopefully he figure it out. Hopefully he figure out how to level himself up. He already got into the world. People know his name now. Maybe he could sell some more art. Maybe the price of his art go up now because he's dealing with this lady, because he's learning how to do hypergamy, and then he could get back to his young, young buns from the old biscuits, because that's what he's doing. The very thing that men say women do, this man is executing at the highest level. He's dating his regular girlfriend. And what did he decide to do? He decided, "Hey, I got an opportunity to deal with an older celebrity. I'm going to do that, rock that until the wheels fall off. I'm going to get some fame off of this. I'm going to get a couple of checks off of this. I'm going to get some interviews, and I'm going to turn it up." Black men always been hypergamous, Reese. God damn, Reese. Why you doing like that? Shout out to
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the Time Wops. Hit the gas. What you mean the gas? What you mean the cap is real? It's the truth. This young black man's being hypergamous. He's going to deal with this lady until he can get to a higher level in life. And then he's going to backtrack back to his old girlfriend because he told her, because she exposed all of his text messages. He said, hey, babe, after all of this blows over, I'm coming back to you. We're going to get married after I get this bag from popping and breaking her back off. That's what he said. I'm just saying, oh God, oh goon. That's what the text message says. I don't know. Y'all don't want to believe me, but the proof is in the pudding. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me that young black man ain't being hypergamous. Tell me I'm lying. I don't understand. Like, what is it that y'all don't see that how I can see it and y'all can't see it? It gotta be on purpose at this point. Y'all just don't want to see it. You know what? I'm gonna do this early today. We're gonna do this early today. Cam up if you can, god damn it. Cam up if you can. Why are we gonna act like we don't know? When a man is out there being hypergamous, he's going with this young lady. That young lady builds him up. And then after he starts to get built up, he starts feeling a certain way. Why we got to do this? Why we got to do this?
You knew I wasn't finna wait. You knew I wasn't finna wait, homie.
Why we trying to act like these black brothers is not out here being hypergamous when they are?
No. Hold up. He is, in fact, being hypergamous by literal definition. But you talking about text messages. You talking about he done exposed the play. Like, if he's a teacher of that kind of education, he ain't that stupid.
Hey, look, his girlfriend said, hey, I cannot believe my man is leaving me for this old celebrity, and he is telling me he's going to get back with me once they break up. She exposed it. She feel a certain way that she lost her man.
So she put the play out there in public?
She put the play out there in public. She dropped dime on him.
And she not only got mad that he left her, she then was like, oh yeah, here's his play.
She dropped dime on y'all.
So neither one of them ain't shit.
Yeah, you see how y'all black brothers be doing? These beautiful black queens? You see how y'all be doing? So that's the two.
She got mad because he left her for an old woman. No offense,
right?
You know, she got that. But I'm not gonna hate on Tia or Tamara. Like, they both got it. But I'm gonna say it. She's mad because he left her for an old lady. That's Messy Man Monday might have a sister attached to it because she's just as mad.
No, it doesn't, because he said he's
out of pocket. I'm gonna stop playing. No, he's out of pocket. Absolutely.
Especially if what the text message is saying is true, that he's going to get back with her and then he's going to marry her after this all blow. Hey, bro, you need to hold on to some standards. You need to hold on to some standards. This is the problem that we have with the men that is acting like they are playing the field. This is a real problem. And this is why men, they keep going with this idea that they got to put the woman to some goddamn test. And you know what the men keep saying, Shadow, that cheating is the ultimate test for women. Why do men have this on a brain that you have to cheat on your woman and then she takes you back, then she passed the test? Why are they doing this?
Wait, did he cheat on her or did he leave her before cheating?
No, I'm just saying all of these things is tests that men be doing. Right? Him leaving for the older lady so he could go be hypergamous and then come back, that's a test to see if she's still around. And
he can do it again.
And what I'm saying, what the men are saying out here, like you heard the last stream that we had about cheating. The men said, yeah, I cheat on you because I love you. I cheat on you because I want to see if we could make it through this rough patch. Why do men believe that cheating on a woman is the ultimate test for them? Why?
I don't know. That's wild. Like that math don't make sense. But it's because he's not serious about her. He's not gonna be serious about it if he marries her either.
Yeah, but these men would say, "Hey, listen, the reason why he's lying to you is because he loves you so much. He's telling the other girl the truth." That's what these rim bros is talking. See, the problem is a lot of brothers act like they don't know that this stuff is happening every single day. That they got a bunch of men out here telling men, "Hey, listen, you want to see if your girl really loves you? Go ahead and cheat on her." That's the ultimate test.
Now I have heard that before. I'll give you that. I don't know where that mentality comes from, but a lot of that's coming from people who, again, ain't dating nobody anyway. It's single people telling people who are in relationships how to end their relationship.
Yeah, but so how are we going to combat this situation? Because this thing is running rampant around all over the place. It doesn't matter what. I bet you I could go find a channel right now that says something about cheating is the way to prove your woman love you or not.
I was on a panel about it yesterday, and I told him it was
What?
the dumbest shit I've ever. Yeah, I was on a panel about it yesterday. That's just dumb.
You was
Like,
on a panel about it yesterday?
Yeah, about it yesterday.
On what channel?
It was on TikTok. Somebody invited me to a TikTok event. And it was stupid. Like, it was an idiotic conversation.
And so they was talking about cheating as well? God
They said
damn.
men are entitled to cheating. I was like, so if a man is entitled to cheat, then a woman will be entitled to cheat because they're doing it for each other. She should just keep sleeping with the other men to go ahead and prove that he's going to stay, right? Because the reverse will be the same. If relationships are equal and they're evened out, they should work the same way, right?
Clearly not.
Right.
Clearly it's not. And so, you know, a lot of the rim bros, the red pill incel, the manosphere, the no good suckers, they keep pushing out this this remedial rhetoric about men needing to test a woman and shit test a woman. It's a real problem going on moving forward. It's a real problem out here, in my opinion.
It's weird. Like, I've heard of even women's quote unquote stress tests have nothing to do with infidelity usually. Like, they try to put them.
Hold on. Somebody sent me a time. Hold on. Let me see. I think. All right, so let me go. I'm gonna pull up a video. Somebody sent me a video that we should review. And also, I think the real problem is. The real problem is a lot of people want to game their way into relationships instead of just being authentically themselves. They want to trick people into following them. And the more women have standards, the more difficult it will be for men to be dating women moving in 2026 and forward. It's just what it is. It's a lot of women out there that have a certain standard. And then when women have a standard, it's going to get difficult for men because men are not having no real standards, whether they either married men or single men or men that are never dating it. Even the incel men, they all want to talk the same. Whether they single, incel, or a married man, they all say the same remedial rhetoric every single day. It's getting ridiculous. As long as women keeping a standard, because we clearly know men don't have a standard, right? We see the whole thing with the Tia Mowry situation, right? He got his girl that he says that he likes and love, but he said, "Hey, babe, let me go ahead and do my thug thistle real quick. Let me go do my thug thistle real quick. Hang out with her, get my level up, and then I'll come back to you then." It's wild. Okay, let me tag this person in it. Okay, I see the video. Hold on. Let me tag this person in the video before I play it. Let me see. Okay. Make sure we need a lot more likes. We only got 30 likes. We need a lot more likes than that. We need a lot more likes than that. That is just crazy. All right. So let me pull up this video because this is just crazy. I don't understand. I don't get it. I need my brothers to understand that if they have better standards for themselves, they will have better outcomes. Because the ladies have been proven, they've been moving in the right direction. They done leveled up their education. They done leveled up their money. They done leveled up their housing. They leveled up so many things. As women are holding down the standard, it's going to be less men out there that is attractive to them because it just can't work. It just can't work that way. So now if the men can lower their egos, then maybe they can move forward. But the problem is men do not want to lower their egos. They still want to keep that same level that they always have. They still want to act as if they are the breadwinner to something. They still want to act like they are the ones that is moving society forward. They are the ones that's moving a relationship forward. Well, we know that's not happening. You don't believe me? And it's just what it is. All right, so we got this video that they sent me. They said, Sharon, you need to watch this. Let's see what it is. You ready, Josh?
Yeah, let's get it.
Let me see. What you talking about? Robin ain't blocked. Robin ain't blocked. What you talking about? All right. Robin ain't blocked. So I don't know why y'all keep asking me that. I just put her ass on timeout for being disrespectful. That's all. Her ass ain't blocked.
Davies Mack is his bank account's blocked.
So this is Trey, the truth teller. I wish I was able to get in contact with him because he said next time I do a review of his show, he would like to be involved in it. So if anybody got Trey the Truth number, Instagram, or anything like that, let him know I'm doing a review of his video, and tell him he is more. Tell him please come and we could discuss this video because I cannot get in contact with him right now because y'all know where I'm at. Because I do got his number, but I left it on the table. I did not bring his phone number with me. She ain't blocked. I said I did for that moment because she was being violated. What's up, Venus? I don't know why y'all be questioning me. It is what it is. She disrespected. I said, all right, do it one more time. She did it one more time. So that's what it is. I ain't got to explain myself. The hell? All right, let's see.
This for the
Yeah, Rose, don't answer the question.
This is for the fellas and the ladies, right? The thing is this: when you're a good dude, right? You're a responsible dude. Hard times don't last too long.
Make it through that.
You see what I'm saying? So if you're doing your thing as a man, you're responsible, right? She can weather a month, 30 days. You know what I'm saying? When shit happen, right? No, you gotta run her through it to see what type of woman she is when shit go bad, right? Because that's the woman you got to deal with for real.
Run her through what?
Yeah, yeah.
What?
So, run her through what? That is the question. What do Hey, John, did you run your woman through something that gave her some tests to make sure that she was a whatever? I don't even understand this.
Hey, you don't test a good thing.
You ain't learned my name yet.
Yeah,
I know your name.
Roderick.
Yo.
Yeah, so that's just a crazy mentality to have and to tell other young men. And then we got is so far I didn't hear no pushback. It sounds like Trey the truth teller, he's with it too. He like, yeah, put her through it. Check my block list. All right, I'll check my block list. But I don't believe she's blocked. I had checked it the other day. But
A lot of it was on. David was responding.
But
I don't mean to be that guy.
like, what is this idea that you want to check your partner? That is just insane to say to young men, because it's pushing young men in the wrong position to figure out if a woman is good for them or not. You should not be testing them, because if you put your woman through all these different tests in the beginning before you decide to take her to the next level, you're not getting that full woman. You getting a damaged goods that you put the damage on. You damaged her. So why men are out here pushing this remedial rhetoric to damage their girlfriend? Like, I don't understand. Why would you do that? I really don't get that.
I don't understand the purpose of stress test. I don't understand the purpose of stress testing something that doesn't have a problem. Like, you're gonna create a problem to see if it can handle the problem. That doesn't make any sense in a relationship, because people are what they are.
Like, why would you want to? Right, Kimfo. Why would you want to break your woman down first to see if she's a good woman for you? If you break her, then you got to be also the one to attempt to fix her. That's some pimp culture right there.
No, I actually get it though. What they're doing is they're trying to bring women down to their level. That's why most dudes who have a chick that's actually where they're supposed to be don't waste time playing stupid ass games. You know the phrase, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, and we wonder why the divorce rate is so high.
And unlikely, I don't understand. Make sure you do that at other places as well too. Y'all gonna stop. Y'all gonna have to learn. Stop. I keep trying to tell y'all not gonna maintain topic. Y'all want to talk down. I don't understand why I make y'all so upset. I don't understand why I make y'all so upset that y'all got to talk about everything else but the topic. It's a weird thing, but y'all gonna start learning. I'll tell you that much. I ain't the one to keep trolling. Y'all don't have to do that shit somewhere else. Y'all gonna have to start doing that shit somewhere else. All right, so let's see what they say. So men talking about, I don't know.
Whatever you can put your mind to.
Tell her you lost your job.
It's like a game, though.
Oh, money.
Listen, no. Listen. The ultimate test is cheating. I don't know why y'all gonna. Let's go and cut straight to it.
That's why they told me to review. All right, so we got Trey the truth teller saying the ultimate test is cheating. We got Uncle Rick, he's shaking his head, yes. Red Pill Crip, he's shaking his head, yes. How is this even, like, what is this? Seriously, what is this?
Wait, did you just say Red Pill Crip?
That's his name. His name is Red Pill.
He needs to be violated today. Hold up. Nah. Everything about that's messed up.
Yo, that is the man's name. That's crazy.
That's wild. That's wild for so many reasons.
And yeah, that is just a wild thing for somebody to say. And I don't know, but it seems like it works for a lot of people. They want to have these conversations about just putting women through the ringer. They like to be problematic for women. They don't really want to have any real solutions for young men whatsoever. They want to tell them, put them through shit tests, cheat on them, and that's the only way you gonna know if that woman is there for you. That is a crazy, wild statement to say out loud. And for all the brothers to shake their head, yes, is even wilder.
You know what? I think I actually get it. If a woman is going to agree to stay with you after you cheated on her, then she does deserve to stay with you, because that means you can disrespect her and just let it happen. Yeah, no, that's a good test. Now that I think about it, if she stays, y'all deserve each other.
Why, if she stays, y'all deserve each other?
Because if she'll allow herself to be disrespected by you, then yeah, of course. If she, as a woman, allows herself to be disrespected by you by cheating on her, by violating her body, then yeah, y'all deserve each other. Y'all are both in the same boat. I know that you probably don't like that sentence, but yeah.
Why? Because so why are they both in the same boat? Because he's a degenerate and she is a loving woman that is attempting to do whatever she got to do to make the relationship work. Why are they in the same boat?
No. Hold up. Wait, no. We're not going to spin this. I'm going to explain exactly why. Because if a woman knowingly allows a man to cheat on her, meaning that one, she's given herself to him first. Two, he then said, F that, I'm going to do what I want anyway. And then she's like, you know what? It's okay. That means she doesn't even respect herself enough to stand on what she believes. That means she didn't believe in it when she did it.
So after you get the woman to like you, possibly love you, go ahead and do your thing until you get caught, get cheated on, and then when she says, you know what, baby, because you know he's gonna come back crying, he's gonna come back and say, I'd never do it again. He's gonna lie to her again. We are not gonna act as if, hold on, we are not gonna act as if these men gonna get caught cheating, and then all of a sudden they're gonna say, hey babe, listen, you know I'm gonna continuously to cheat. I ain't nothing I could do about it. Now the cat is out the bag. That is not what's going to happen. He's going to say, I will never do it again. And I love you, and I don't want to never hurt you again like this. I don't want to see you crying. Baby, I'm begging. Baby, I'm begging. That is what's going to happen. It ain't going to be this all of a sudden he turns into a macho man. Now she knows that when he goes out for some cookies, he's going over to Keisha's house. Absolutely not.
Oh, no. I respect that. But get this. So what I said still stands. Because she can forgive him, but that nigga don't need to be back in her house. Hey, kick rocks, homie. Hey, you violated our agreement. Kick rocks. You want the stress test? It broke. Leave. End of story. Because if she can't stand on her own 2 feet to not allow somebody to, one, disrespect her, because he wasn't sorry he was cheating. He was sorry he got caught. Those are two completely different circumstances, sir.
Yeah, Saran. I seen a YouTuber goes by the Male Garden. He catches more women cheating than on the men too. I'm like, these females cheat, they for the streets anyway. So let them be sluts and whores too.
Thank you, Jalen.
All right.
I appreciate you.
All right. You're welcome very much.
Let's see what maybe somebody's gonna push back on that show. Maybe somebody's gonna push back on the show because that was absolutely ridiculous. Peace out then. Y'all gonna have to start and leave. You don't gotta announce that you leave. You're tired of y'all. That shit is crazy, Claudia. Hold on. Let me make sure. Maybe somebody with a wrench. You put him on timeout, please. I appreciate you. For some reason, I can't do it. Well, let me find your. Oh, okay, it's there.
I would say it's probably a server restriction, bro. Because you said you can't access you directly, right?
I got it. Yeah, I figured it out.
All right.
Sound like a game, though.
Oh, money. Listen. No. Listen.
No, not just money.
The ultimate test is cheating. I don't know why y'all gonna. Let's go and cut straight to it.
Things first.
The ultimate test is cheating. Let's be honest. Am I lying?
To justify you not being able to control your penis.
No. But hold on.
Y'all, hold on. Let Rick get this. Let other Rick answer this.
I can control my penis just fine, right? But it was just you who was making excuses about a woman not being a woman she's supposed to be, right?
I wasn't.
Hold on. Give me a second, right? What I'm saying is, as a good man, I'm responsible. You do what you need to do as a woman and a wife. You ain't gonna have no problems out of me, right? But then when you take advantage of me, right? When you try to back burner me, right? When you try to double talk me, you want to play. Let's play it. Don't make me.
I don't even understand. I don't even understand that double. So you saying double talking equals to cheating? I don't even know what that is. Whatever, Will. I don't even know. Like, how is this possible? You equate whatever double talking me means. I guess talking back to him means that, hey, so now I gotta go ahead and test a relationship by go ahead, even though I want to be with you, let me go ahead and sleep with somebody, lay down with somebody that I don't want to be with, just to test you out. That is so dumb. This is the dumbest thing. The men say the dumbest things when they're together and they're afraid to just tell the truth. I don't understand why men are afraid to just tell the truth. It's like, hey, no, that was stupid as hell to say. To be with a woman that you want to be with and everything is going good, what you need to do is test her loyalty by being unloyal to her. That's insane. That's literally insane.
Me do this to you.
Nah.
Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't
It's
be
like
telling
everything
to a
is
woman that you got to go
subjective
back and forth.
It's subjective to how you act as a woman.
I know everything is subjective to the way the
It's
type
subjective
of
to
men
how
y'all
you
are,
move as a woman.
the type of leaders y'all are, the type of fathers y'all
Nah,
are.
don't gaslight. Don't do that.
You can say that all you want. You can
Don't
say that all you
gaslight,
want.
bro.
Now you going sideways.
You can say that all you want, but the fact.
So you think
but the
you
fact,
should date a woman that you have to do that to?
No,
that's not what he's saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
Games they want to play though.
No, that's
it sounds like that's the kind of games I want to play. Maybe they don't realize what they're saying. Maybe they don't realize that maybe they just they are so into getting a woman to react to them that they don't realize the words that they're saying. What up, ADS? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they don't actually mean the things that they're saying. They're just saying that so they could get some kind of an argument out of the woman, and then they could say, no, what I was saying all along is this, even though what he just said was a whole crock of shit. You causing trauma in your own life and that woman's life is insane to do.
Why would you date somebody you have to cheat on? Like, let's fuck all the extra stuff, bro. Why would you date someone you have to cheat on? That math doesn't make any sense.
That math don't make no sense. Why would you instill distrust in your woman? Number two, why would you want to do that? Like,
so let me get this straight. Nothing's wrong in my relationship. I'm deciding, hey, we're about to go get married. You know what I'm gonna go do? I'm gonna go commit M. Man, get out of here. Like, that math doesn't even make sense.
And these are the, hey, look, shout out the crazy part. These are the men that they say that got all the answers. This is the men that they respect. And these are the same men that will look at me and say, I give horrible advice. The things that I'm doing is detrimental to men. This is the things that these men are saying.
Well, do they also agree that married men should cheat on their wives every couple of years just to make sure it stays fresh?
Hey, listen, what they would say is that that's not what they meant. Even though I said that, that's not what I meant. That's what they're going to do. They always backtrack because, you know, I don't know. That's just crazy. Let's see.
Bro, don't do that. Don't do that.
So listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold up. Just hold on.
Well, listen, if you confused, just listen.
Hold on.
I've been listening. That's why I'm confused. I'm like,
well, if you don't listen,
so you're saying that?
Hey, do what you.
Hey, look, and then when a man tell them like I've been listening and it's confusing, they like, nah, you ain't listening properly.
You need to write it down, go meditate on it, come back next week.
I was going to say, to be quite honest, Uncle Rick, I don't disagree with that because it goes both ways.
I got to say to you, we'll come back to that conversation.
I was going to say, I don't disagree with what you're saying because women, we actually do some of those things as well when we're vetting out the men to see how they're going to respond to certain situations.
Like what?
I'm not saying be like extreme about some of the things, right? However, we want to see how the men are going to act in certain situations. Like, you know,
and you don't think that's toxic?
Like what?
No, not testing someone intentionally. That's not what I'm saying. But when you're vetting, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying vetting the individual to ensure that they're meeting said expectations of what you want out of a husband, whatever.
Damn, some people just shouldn't talk. I don't know what the hell that girl talking about. I have no clue to what that woman is talking about. You understand what she was talking about, Shadow?
I love the fact in real time she proved my comment. And that's why she deserves a nigga who's gonna cheat on her. Because again, she's gonna play the same stupid ass game. Oh no, I'm just saying we need to make sure that you're ready for whatever comes up. Okay, how about let it come up and we handle it together, which is why we got married. No, you're like, I want to test you first. Then date them longer. Date them longer before you sleep with them.
And so
that solves a lot of problems.
Hey, Shadow, this is the problem that women have when they don't realize they just being agreeable. Right? Like, hey, listen, if that man is saying something stupid, stand on it. Like, hey, ma'am, or maybe she's just not smart enough to recognize herself. I don't know. But just say, hey, that was dumb as hell. Because if you gonna follow a man like that, it's just gonna make you sound just as stupid and confused as him. Because she sounded like I didn't understand what she was saying whatsoever. And she made herself, and maybe she's not a stupid woman, but in that moment, that was a very stupid thing to say because it don't even make sense. Maybe she's sleepy. I don't know.
Sure, she just agreed with it. No, bro. We're gonna hold people accountable today. Bro, she literally just agreed with it happening with the female side, which is why men can do it. That's goofy. No, she's just as bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I know you want to give her the credit, but no,
I'm not giving her no credit. I'm with you on that. She is dumb as hell to side with a whole bunch of men that is telling young men to create some distrust in their girlfriend, potential wife, to show that she is the one. That is the dumbest thing I ever heard. Shit is crazy. The internet is wild. This is a wild place. What up, April? Venus, this is a wild place. I don't understand how these men. Hey, it is what it is.
That may look like, and vice versa, right? Whatever a man is looking for within a wife, they're looking and looking to see if they check off those boxes as well. You guys are vetting one another. So however that may look, some may be extreme, some may just be as simple as some women say, is he consistent with opening my door for me when I get out the car every
what the nah. She is comparing a man being chivalrous to what that man just said about cheating on a woman. He's saying that's the same kind of shit test. Let me see as a lady, if I have a chivalrous man, I like a man that is a gentleman and he has standards for himself. I'm gonna compare that to him cheating on a woman for testing her. That is the most insane logic I ever heard with the mental gymnastics from a woman. Opening door versus cheating. Zero tolerance. I don't know.
No, I get it. He opens the door. She can open her legs. It's the same thing. They're both openings.
Crazy work. I can't believe as a woman she would even try to correlate those two things. That is insane, bro. But this is what happens when we don't give the proper pushback to remedial rhetoric. What you mean, Miss J? What you talking about? I am. What you mean? What you say? Hold on, let me see. I don't know which one you want me to read, Miss J. Hold on, let me see.
No. I'm just giving you a little tiny. I'm just giving you a tiny little tiny thing, right? When I call him or when I have an emergency, does he show up? Does he give an excuse not to show up when I need him? Is he available to me when I call or whenever if I need assistance or whatever the case may be? If I'm in a gym.
That is crazy that she don't understand what she is saying. That is insane.
No, her logic does fly, but here's where she's not comparing the two situations. What if I make up an imaginary situation and need him to rush to me, only to tell him that he didn't actually need to show up? So he had to drive 30 miles just to come see me, but it was just a test. Yeah, it sounds just as stupid the other way around.
No, but that one doesn't sound the same as literally. You could bring me another water?
Yeah, no, they are not the same. But what I'm saying is she's trying to compare it.
So I agree that they both are stupid, but the other one is on an extreme level of stupid. But they are both very stupid to make up a fake emergency. That's just dumb. Thank you.
Damn. Does he show up? Same thing for the woman. If the man is saying, does she go out with her friends every Friday to the club? Now that she's in a serious relationship with me, has that slowed down a little bit? Is she still trying to live a single life even though we're in a relationship? Is she going to be a young lady that's going to be home most of the time now? She's still trying to go out there and party and turn up, even though I'm saying I want to be serious with this girl. This thing's whatever it looks like. You guys are vetting one another to ensure that you guys are meeting said expectations that you have when you want a significant other or a wife. So I think that's realistic to do. You should be doing that.
All right.
Honestly.
Say to you.
Yo.
Are you married?
Nah.
Ever been married?
No.
Been cheated on?
No.
You single?
And that took forever.
Cheated. Have you cheated?
No, hold on.
I don't cheat.
Are you single?
Yes.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Rose, don't answer questions you don't want to answer.
I do want the answer.
Around what age are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in the 30 and up club.
You're in the 30 and up club. So explain to me why you single and ain't never been married. Explain that to me.
When I had the person that I wanted to be with, I thought I had time and I kind of lost it. So yeah.
What you mean you?
So even somebody that doesn't agree with it, he even saying that he was dealing with some woman and he thought he had time. That's another problem that a lot of men would do. They think they got time to waste with a woman. You got to stop wasting women's time. That's what he just said. He said, I thought I had time. And he about to go into whatever happened, after he thought he had time. But a lot of men got to stop thinking that they have time to keep playing I'm guessing he think he had time to play the field to see if he could find something better. And this goes to what Shadow's talking about. Why are you with somebody that you feel you could do better? If you feel you could do better, don't waste that woman's time. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. It's ridiculous that we don't even got 30 likes. Let's get it together. Support the stream. Support the show. We need more than 30 likes. We got over 120 people watching the show. We need more likes, more shares. Please, likes and shares is what I'm asking for.
We should let Davey come up. Apparently he's got some shit to talk. But we didn't realize that he's also a woman and we have to put two and two together. So, sorry. No doxing, sorry.
Let him finish his story. That sounds crazy.
When I had the person that I wanted to be with, I thought I had time and I kind of lost it. So
damn.
What you mean you lost it?
The person who I wanted to be with chose to be with somebody else because I was, taking my time and like thinking that, I had time.
Hey, fellas, y'all keep thinking y'all got time to waste with these women. These women are much smarter. They got standards. Stop wasting these women time. They ain't playing with y'all. He said, I thought I had more time. And she decided, you want to keep wasting my time. And she decided to move on. Keep listening to these men that don't have. Hey, look, you're going to find yourself by yourself. You're going to find yourself by yourself and you keep believing that you the prize and you got time to go ahead, keep wasting these women time. You're going to find yourself by yourself. Simple and plain. You know what it is, y'all? He thought, see, the problem is he spent too much time in the goddamn mirror. He ain't going to say that, but he spent too much time in the mirror. He need to let the women spend more time in the mirror. That's the issue. Like, bro, you need to grow up. Good day to you, Night. What it do? How you feeling today?
Hey, I just wanted to come hang out with the cool kids.
I appreciate you for saying that. That made me feel a certain way. Thank you, Night. Hey, Night, what is this idea of you dealing with a woman? Everything is moving in a proper fashion, and then you want to go ahead and shit test her by cheating on her because that is the ultimate test, cheating on your woman. What is this thought?
It's a lack of respect for yourself and her.
Damn.
If you got a good thing, why would you test it?
And test it in that way with disloyalty. That's one of the ultimate disrespects.
You really violating yourself too. You really violating yourself too. Because what you're doing is you taking a good person and taking them through unnecessary BS. And that got to mess with the karma.
Why do you think is a particular group of men? I think it's a small group of men that's saying these things, but for some reason they got the loudest microphones. Why are they pushing out this idea for young men to consider?
It's ego driven. They want to, they want to tell themselves they're the man by violating this woman for no necessary reason. Somehow I don't know why though. Somehow they feel bigger if they can violate a precious person that they took that time to build something with, and they're going, it doesn't make sense to me either.
Shit is crazy. I don't know. I don't want to call these brothers sick, but I don't know if it's another word.
No, call them sick.
Yeah, I don't think it's another word for it. That's some sick shit to do to a girl or to any human being, to shit test them, period. Even the low level shit testing of I'm faking an emergency. Let me see if this person come through for me. I think even that's bullshit, but to go to the ultimate level of cheating is, man. I'm going to test her loyalty for me by being disloyal to her is crazy.
Yeah, it don't make no sense. I say every time I end my show, be great. And by being great, if you praise yourself, you're going to praise her too. Listen, we supposed to praise each other publicly and admonish each other privately. We're not supposed to make her look bad publicly. If you're doing that, that's childish.
Damn.
No, I'm gonna say it's sick. It's not childish, it's sick.
It's sickness. It is definitely some kind of sickness, especially when I think it's a weird thing to hear married men say it the most. Like, you're supposed to be the one that have some kind of proof of concept, and you giving this bad advice is just wild to me. I just don't understand it. Welcome to the show, Pastor. Good day, Pastor. How you doing?
What's up, man? What's up? So
What's going on, my southern brother?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Nye? How y'all doing, man?
We're doing well, thank you, Pastor. What is your thoughts on men telling young men that cheating is the ultimate test for a woman? What is your thoughts on that?
I think it's bad advice, but I think it's bad advice that goes across the board from man and woman.
I don't hear women saying that, you know, hey, you should go and test your man's loyalty by go hopping on another dick. I never heard that before.
Well, maybe not to that extent, right? So you've heard women say, bring another dog around and like bring another, like flirt around with another man and watch how he start respecting you or treating you different because he know that other men may want you, right?
That's dangerous. That's
dangerous for women to do, and I think it's dangerous also for men to.
It's dangerous both ways, Pastor.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous both ways. Yeah, it's dangerous both ways.
Especially
and to be clear, no, women do the shit test of cheating too. So let's go ahead and clear that up. That's a real thing too. It's a whole social media trend.
I never experienced nothing like that.
Well, no, it's not a normal thing, but like there was a whole Instagram thing about 7 years ago where chicks would cheat on their dude to send them the videos. Yeah, that was a whole thing.
I have no idea, truth. I don't know why
that's not what I've experienced women do. I've experienced women like kind of like, you know, flirt with another guy just to make you jealous. So maybe you would stop being so indifferent or nonchalant or taking them for granted, as they say.
A married woman, try to play that game. Married woman,
right?
I've seen married. I've actually seen married women do it too.
So, Pastor, you talking about somebody that's in the beginning dating stage, or somebody that's in an actual relationship where flirting and cheating actually matters? Because in the beginning stages, what kind of relationship are you talking about, Pastor?
I'm talking about on all levels. From we honestly, you see it less in the beginning stage because you know when you're in the honeymoon stage, y'all really liking each other. You do see it more in the more settled or serious or married relationships where people do start to kind of take people for granted and they want to spice it back up or
I got a
prove
question. Maybe Knight could answer this. Knight, have you ever been with a woman where she tried to shit test you by flirting with another man?
No.
Listen,
I want to ask Pastor something. Pastor, when you are serious and you involved with a woman, don't you have a level of where you don't want to let her down?
You should. You should. Now, have I failed at that? Yes, but you should though. It should be there in your heart, in your mind. You shouldn't want to let her down.
Okay, so Pastor, so your thoughts on grown men telling young men that they should shit test a woman by cheating on them. Is this barbershop talk? Like, what is that? Like, where did this come from?
I don't even know if it was that. You can't put that on a barbershop. Now this stuff like that. If stuff like that came out at the barbershop, it came out between you and your personal barber. That's a personal conversation between you and your barber. There ain't no group barbershop conversation. When them niggas be knock the old lady down, they know you are.
Let's keep it right there, though, Pastor. I've been in a barbershop where somebody said something and everybody was like, "What?
What? What you talking about?"
So you saying that they in a barbershop talking about the way I'm finna test my girl that I love, I'm about to have some babies with, I'm finna cheat on her, see if she's solid. You don't think the whole barbershop gonna go, what?
And I also think half the barbershop going to try to knock her down behind your back too.
Right, but before that, is the whole barbershop? I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? That is a certified way to lose your girl.
Oh yeah, definitely. You gonna get some, man. You wild.
So why do you think these panels are like, yeah, that's the ultimate test? Cheat on her. That's how you want to find loyalty. Why would they say that?
Because there is that one guy in the barbershop that's going to say, okay, you're right. The overall mass is going to be like, yo, you wildin', fam. But there's going to be one or two guys that's going to say, hey, you in there. That's the right thing to do. So what happens is
them are the ones that's going to try to bang her.
Exactly.
Exactly. So they encouraging you so they can go behind your back and be Jody.
I told you he wasn't shit.
Yeah, baby. He was in the barbershop the other day talking about that he's gonna cheat on you.
Dirty Mac.
They're gonna dirty Mac you. They're gonna dirty Mac you.
Hey, Pastor, they're gonna be rubbing her hand talking about you shouldn't be alone, baby. That nigga ain't about shit.
Exactly.
God damn.
And
Hold on.
you're gonna
Welcome
make
to
the mistake of bringing that same girl that you saying that you cheating on. You're gonna make the mistake of letting her slide through the barbershop one time and letting the nigga see her. She will either pick you up from the barbershop or just be there with you. Somehow, some way, she gonna end up at that barbershop. And they gonna see
crazy.
her. And it's just
Hold
gonna go
on.
from there.
Welcome to the show. So, Supreme Vaginal Vessel, how you doing today?
Wonderful. What y'all up here lying about today?
We up here putting these men on blast, talking about the only way to know if that woman is for you, PhD Diva, is if you go ahead and cheat on her and she takes you back. That's the only way you know she for you. That's the advice.
Interesting.
What's your thoughts on that advice that these older men are telling these younger men?
Well, first off, I despise older men. Like, let's start there, right? So I don't think
Okay,
that anyone should listen to anything an older man says up out of his mouth. So that's number one. With regard to cheating on your woman to see if she's loyal, like that doesn't really make sense. Like you may see that she desires to have a relationship, maybe even with you, but that doesn't mean she's necessarily loyal, right? She could take you back and then start getting her lick back. But that's why, ladies, if you don't know who Ken the Man is, go and look for Ken the Man. She a baddie rapper. That's what they call it, apparently. But she actually got a serious flow. But she tell y'all, hey, I'm cheating first. I ain't worried about getting no damn lick back. So if that's what you are into, just go ahead and cheat. If you I always tell men, or it's always been the case with me, by the time he even thought about it, I done already done it and been finished with it. And so ladies, just do you. Don't let no boyfriend keep you from your husband. Don't let no thought of husband keep you from your forever husband.
So, Diva, so you giving the same advice as the men doing? You saying, hey, you just do it first. What is going on, Knight?
Hey, listen, man. That's why I had to divorce her.
Sir, absolutely not.
That was crazy, Diva.
Look, I don't know what women be doing. I think very few men deserve to be taken seriously, just regardless. So the fact that these women be going through changes over men, and then a lot of times they don't even look like nothing. They ain't got nothing. Like a lot of times, ladies, we doing it wrong.
It is a interesting thing. Speaking of older ladies that like younger men, Diva, what's your thoughts on this whole Tia Mowry and her new school, her new art teacher boyfriend?
47 and 35.
How old is he? He 35. Oh, he not younger. That's not
Ain't
younger.
She like 50? How old is she?
47.
Probably like okay.
He 47. He 35.
It's 12 years.
12 years.
They're in the same age group. Now, I was concerned about the hairstyle because y'all see he got wigs, and we know that wigs disqualify you, or at least it should. And so, yeah, I don't think this is going to work out well for her. But wishing her the best.
She was looking for a YN. Let's keep it 1,000.
Well, he's 35. He ain't no damn YN.
But he pretended to be.
Yeah, he pretended.
Well, that's all of y'all. Right?
Damn.
We see men who's 75 years old with a baseball cap cocked to the side, an earring in his hair, and his ass stumbling trying to put one foot in front of the other. One of the things, like arrested development is a big thing for black men, right?
Damn.
Because it's not uncommon to hear black men be 40-something years old and still be talking about they young. Right?
Shit,
and even in the beginning of the movie, Baby Boy, they talked about how black men have arrested development.
I think it's how you feel. We just feel young. We just feel young.
Yeah, shout out to Jody. Shout out to Jody.
Shout out to Jody. Yeah. But I don't care what Diva said. I'm 45 years young. I don't care what she's talking about. So Diva, what's your thoughts? Because also what came out is that his girlfriend, she came out, she started dropping some text messages.
Yeah.
His ex-girlfriend, Diva, she talking about he told her, like, hey, listen, I'm gonna go ahead and deal with this older celebrity woman. I'm gonna get as much fame as I could get. And then after I do that, after I finish dicking her down and she tired of my shit, and I gain this money, because I'm only making like $130 being her daughter's teacher. I need to make some more money so I could take care of it. Then I'm gonna come back to you and marry you, and we're gonna move and live happily ever after.
What? Okay. So this is the thing. I wouldn't even be mad at the him having that thought process if I honestly thought he had a way to extract her money from her, right? So I hope she ain't dumb enough to marry this man.
Damn.
But yeah, for me, like with her being older than him, even though it ain't, a whole lot older than him, and she's in a better financial situation than him. Like what I always advise women to do, and they never do it, and they always pay for it in the end. Now, if you want, I already told you, I conceded, right? The ain't shit men got the best dick. That's just what it is. I don't make the rules. It just is what it is. So I can understand women wanting to deal with those type of men. But ladies, you have to learn how to take the dick and leave the rest of his sorry ass there. When you get up out the bed and put your clothes on to step out the door, you leaving him there. You're not toting him into your real life with you. And too many of us try to tote these men that we should just be laying down with. We try to tote them into our real life.
Damn, Diva.
Yeah, and listen,
gotta give us something.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. She said the right thing. If y'all take that dick and I get that oxytocin jumping off of my old ass, I'm gonna write a tell-all book.
But I don't think he has to extract the money. I think she's going to give it to him.
But for what? She might. You know what I'm saying? Because you never can tell. Some women like to be with men who have less than they have because it gives them a certain amount of control, right? I got women in my family who like to do that. But I hope, especially given the fact that it's reported, because she never really said, but that one of the reasons she left her husband was because she had been the breadwinner the entire time. And so to get back into that type of pattern doesn't really make sense. If that was the case, it may not have been the case. People might have just been making shit up. But
that's fair.
Yeah, because she never came out and said it. But if that was the case, it really wouldn't make sense to be walking around in public getting pictures taken with this man like that. I don't know. To me, that don't make sense.
Not only that, but what he trying to do, Diva, he trying to put it on her so good that they would have a poly relationship, and his ex-girlfriend is going to be the third partner.
Sharon, he got to fuck so good he have a place to stay. You think that nigga not gonna do what he got to do so he can live in that palatial?
He's putting work in right now. Look, we're talking. He's putting work in today.
That young man is gonna throw his hip out trying to make sure that he have a place to stay. Now, come on, let's keep it 1,000.
No, he's throwing her hip out. No, he's throwing her hip out.
Yeah, what you saying, Diva?
I don't care how good it is. I just don't understand. Like the men don't have nothing else to offer, and so what do we want? What you doing with him? Right?
He said good dick and another woman. That's what he said. He's gonna provide a good dick and another woman.
Child. I mean, the other woman thing shouldn't even really be an issue because she shouldn't be taking this man serious to begin with.
Shit.
Man,
She don't got the cameras following him around.
That's how you get yourself set up, yo. You know, a boyfriend and an ex-girlfriend, they get into a relationship with somebody. That sound crazy, man. They're gonna rob that woman.
Hey,
yo.
Pastor, go look at some of them pictures when them cameras come up. He like
He know his angles, Knight.
He know his angles.
They're gonna exactly. They're gonna rob this woman, dog. She is crazy. They're gonna work together to rob her.
Hey, there are young couples who play plays like this. But hold up, if they were gonna rob her, she wouldn't have put it out there like that.
That's not the case. He's not robbing her in that sense.
He's robbing her of that soul.
So are you saying, Knight, that black men are hypergamous?
You just now knowing?
I'm just now knowing it because
what? Hey, I'm a 3 trying to find a 6. I know how to go. The camera right there.
The Knight is tripping tonight.
I'll put some Beijing in his beard. Hey, what we need to do?
So why? Hey, Knight, why every time I get so much pushback from the brothers when they say no, men are not hypergamous? Why do
they lying? They lying.
Damn.
Listen, if she got a government job that been paying her $120,000 a year, and she didn't have that job for 10 years, and you've been making $56,000, working your back out, believe me, you're gonna be hypergamous.
God damn.
I don't think that's just a black man thing. I think that's just a real thing. Like, I think people look for a better
Increasingly,
yes.
Increasingly,
I give you that.
it is becoming an all men thing. But y'all got some time in the game, right? Y'all been doing it.
Well, yeah, we.
I mean, we are the trendsetters.
We've been doing that shit.
Hey, you better get in where you fit in.
In all the wrong shit.
Hey, ain't nobody want to keep eating on my hungry man meals. I want to give me a T-bone every now and then. Shit, what are we saying?
Whoa, don't hate on hungry man meals. Me and you were good for a second, bro.
Hey, I mean, especially like when we start really breaking out, we lead. It's sad to say, but we lead in homelessness. That's
but
crazy.
That's where black women start doing the same shit we were talking about earlier. Where to leave him, he broke. Leave him, he ain't going nowhere.
Absolutely.
That's where that shit starts. I'm trying to tell you, dog. A black man having no money should not be a real problem.
Why the fuck shouldn't it?
What you saying, Diva?
Why the fuck shouldn't that be a problem for a woman?
Because if you got money, we got money, we can work together with the money.
Oh, hell no. Boy, if you don't shut your stupid ass up.
If I got money, we hold on. If I got money, we got money. So why is it that if you got money, we don't have money?
Absolutely not. My money is my money. Your money is my money. All money is Diva's money. Rule number 1.
So you brought the black man making 56,000 and she making 120. What's wrong with that?
Oh, well, I don't think that woman should be with that man to begin with. So that's number 1. Yeah.
That teacher is not making no good money. That 35-year-old ain't making no good money, not compared to Tia's money. So again, get in where you fit in, young man. Be hypergamous. We support your situation. Know your angles, nigga.
But I mean,
he's creating hurricanes in that bedroom. Like he's casting spells.
For a 35-year-old man, he's probably making good money. If he's teaching wherever Tia's daughter's at, he's probably making $130 at least. I'm assuming.
As a private school, as a teacher,
huh?
That's nothing for her.
Most likely, it's nothing for her. But what I'm saying, like, he's making decent money, even though it is LA. But he's probably making decent money since he is in whatever school Tia daughter's in.
Yeah.
And what that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
I'm just saying for the average black man and him dating in the natural market, I'm pretty sure he's doing well for himself. Versus like he ain't really at Tia's level, but hey, I think he's probably doing well for himself on average.
Yeah. And so my thing is though, my issue is with black women because black women, your lack of self-esteem,
shit,
like really. And it's one of the things that, like in terms of relationships, okay, black women, let me hip you to some shit that you should already know. these men think your men, the boys that y'all be birthing and was mad at me because I said I refuse, grow up to be men who look at the women of their group as less worthy, right? Which is why they'll go and do shit for other women. Now that don't mean they're gonna treat them like nothing, because we see 9 times out of 10 they don't. But they won't approach them when all they got is their dick in their hand, because they understand who those other women are. Now you should be very offended if a man ever come to you and all he got is his dick in his hand.
Damn.
Also, I just did the scope. Average art teacher, the maximum salary he's making is $85,000. So
yeah, that's good enough.
That confirms Diva's point, but it's still
no. That's
like,
good
this
enough,
is still
yo.
Tia.
That's good enough, yo. Like, let me tell you, yo. We got to stop this. Where we got to make more and more and more and more money. Hell no. Every black man don't need to make 6 figures or 250,000. None of that.
No. We're talking comparative analysis at this point.
It don't matter.
Because
it don't matter.
compared to the
It's
person
combined.
that he's with,
It
No,
combined.
Titan, that's not what Sharon said. That's not what Sharon said. Sharon said, "Are men hypergamous?" And if that man make 85,000 in comparison to what Tia Mowry makes, he's a gigolo. He's a player.
Yes, absolutely.
And hold on,
no,
I
he's
wanna,
not. He's just a nigga that makes less money.
Hold on. One thing I want to say is this. I do want to attack Pastor's argument about men. We don't need more black men. Striving for 100,000. If more black men was to strive for 100,000, wouldn't that make the black community more stronger? If majority of black men was the high earners in this society?
Not necessarily, because we'll be at work.
You're wrong, Pastor.
We be creating
Pastor, that's the
currency.
easy
Not creating
yes.
currency, but we be making money, not with the family.
But Pastor, that's an easy yes.
Y'all ain't with y'all families, no way. Like, come on,
right?
Bro.
Come on, Diva. Like, let me get
Go
this
make
off.
some money. Go make some
No,
money.
Pastor, that's an easy yes. The way we see people be complaining about regentrification, all that stuff. You have to make more money so you can have property ownership. The more money you have in your property, that gives the tax money to the schools and everything. Yeah, we need more money. We do. You should be thriving to do that. Period. Without a woman involved at all.
Come on, talk to him, Knight. Keep talking to him, Knight. Like, why we have this idea that the majority of black men cannot be making 100? Why we cannot be the group that make 100,000 in the majority sense? I don't understand why we act as if we got to shoot for the low totem of the pole. I don't understand that.
Because
to be fair,
black man, you don't need to make your life about making money. Y'all got it.
No, brother. Listen, I'm in California. 100,000 after taxes like 67,000.
Right.
So, yeah, you should be thriving, at least be there to just live comfortably as a single man.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all got to keep in mind, Tia has a history of dating people below her station. Hold on. This is just kind of her dating pattern.
But
this
it's
isn't
not
really
about
all
the
that
woman,
far out of range.
black man.
We're not just talking about her, though, right? This is a pattern in the black community.
Right.
And which is what my next statement was going to be. A lot of black women have a tendency, have a pattern, and they date somebody under them.
But brother, that's the wrong
Because most of
conversation.
y'all under us. And so now where they supposed to find the men at their level or above them? When most of y'all
statement doesn't change.
So black men make
no, but here's the thing, Titan.
And so don't waste your time trying to look for black men, black women.
Damn.
So black men
somebody
make
in the chat talking about the white men deleting again, and so they're gonna be coming home. Hi, when black men delete way more than the white men do.
I don't know if that's true, but like
black women, absolutely.
So I believe they talking about, because I was talking about the story earlier before we get back into this. We need black men we need to start preaching black men to go ahead and strive for at least 100K. But the story with the black woman, really beautiful young lady too. She went to Tanzania, and she went and got engaged, and it seemed like her white, what you call them when you engaged?
Fiance.
The white fiance possibly is the one that killed her because he's saying that she unalived herself. I never heard. I don't really hear too much of a black woman unaliving themselves on vacation after they got engaged. That just sounds
what them Africans, white or black Africans, is violent.
Well, I know domestic violence can go out. I mean, DV can go out
them
of
white
line.
Africans or them black Africans is violent as I don't know what. Y'all might need to steer clear of them.
I don't think it's a race thing. I think it's.
I didn't say race. I said African.
I don't even think it's a. It might be. It might be a geographical thing, right? Because some countries allow more stuff than other countries. But when people get in these relationships and stuff get tested, you know.
Wait, Pastor. Even an African here in America is violent. Them dudes, they're gonna make good love to you and whoop your ass at the same time.
Damn. So that's crazy.
The proximity of the heart is why
the real issue is that we keep allowing our black brothers to shoot for 50,000. That's a real problem. We need to get on a majority scale, black men striving for 100,000 and better, because the more of us making money, the better our community will be. It's just I disagree. No way around that.
I disagree.
I've never heard you repeat a Kevin Samuels talking point.
No, yeah, he did, but he just did. But I disagree.
No. That's not a Kevin.
When Kevin said that shit, we told Kevin he was wrong with that high value man stuff. But check this though, we cannot be, even though we make the least amount of money, we the most involved fathers.
That don't matter. Who cares?
No,
yes, we are.
But no, you're not. If you had bothered to read that study, you would know when it got to the discussion section, one of the first things it said is you cannot generalize the results of this study to the general population.
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
What y'all don't do is you don't look
at do it anyway. I'm about to do it anyway. And I believe.
Go ahead, Knight.
Yeah, Pastor, what you don't do is you don't look at the sample size, and you don't understand that those were people that were actually in the home. When y'all look at these surveys, y'all don't listen to exactly what's being said. They said fathers who are in the home, and the sample size I think was like 1,000, right?
We read the survey, but we're going to spin the narrative the way that we believe it should have really been written. You act like we don't comprehend the survey. We comprehended it very well. What we know we're going to say anyway.
Question: was the sample size 1,000 people, and was it people who were actually actively in the home?
Yes, but black men are saying
it can't be. If 80 or 70% of kids are born to single parent homes, and they just talking about people that were actually in the home, and it's 1,000 people, it's that. Stop saying that means
we're expanding the conversation to say that all the fathers. We're expanding the conversation.
Hold on, Pastor. So what we are attempting to do is that, like, moving forward in 2027, we just got to be honest, right? We got facts behind it. Fuck your feelings. And we're going to use the stats. We got to use it properly and not try to paint a fake narrative.
We had one thing going for us and you took it.
It's a lot of men that will just take that narrative, never read the study a day in their life, hear pastor say that, hear Shadow back it up, and then all of a sudden they say, see, they want to give black man anything. But you actually read the study, it's not saying what pastor say. And the worst part about it, pastor read it and he knows that.
I know that, yeah.
And we got to stop allowing, just remedial rhetoric to be pushed out there in the world.
That's not true. You have to control the narrative. What's the whole point of statistics and the whole point of polls and all that is to control the narrative. You got to take the narrative, forget the numbers.
But what the narrative that we should be pushing is that
baby daddies.
The narrative that we can push is that black men could be the majority holders of 100,000. That's the narrative we should be pushing.
Well, at least property owners. At least property owners. Bare minimum.
But property own property. When you say property, what do you mean by that? Raw land,
land,
something that you could build a family with.
Yeah.
Anything that you could build a family with, at least that. So, and the thing is that when you go to societies that are a little bit more proper, that is not even an argument.
Yeah,
they know that man needs a house before he try to holler at a wife, and that man gotta give that wife's family at least 50K.
Yeah, that used to be called a dowry. You have to have some goats and sheep and whatever else, but in 2026, you need to have some property. or properties.
It was actually called the bride price. The dowry was what the woman gave to the man.
Correct. That's the correct. And they have that over here, Diva. And look, they ain't playing with them. They talking about this one day, like, hey, we want 75. You gotta have a mansion, so that's at least 100 and change. And also, she need a car, and she don't want no regular car. She don't want one of these Chinese cars. She want one of them German engineering cars.
How has money helped the white community?
So this man needs at least 200K up front for him to have a wife.
That is wild. So, like, if you look at it, so what money hasn't even really helped the dominant society. Really, they falling apart and they got money. So money is not how you really build
So
this
they
shit.
have access to better education, access to better health care, which is an important one, right?
And they still, and their communities are still falling apart. I'm telling you, money.
They live longer than you and be in better health than you.
No, they
You die first. You die first.
Overall,
You
that's
die
very hard.
first.
That's why I try so
You
hard.
die first.
That's why I'm less on the internet and more in the gym. But I understand what you're saying. I'm not going to be upset with you. But the reality of it is, and that's the overall average, right? So I won't take that personally because hey, brothers, we got to get out here and what you say, walk a mile, do some push-ups. Hey,
yeah, I said walk 15 minutes this way, walk 15 minutes that way, and start with at least 2 push-ups a day. Like
so
today,
I think brothers should be more worried about health.
I did 6 miles today. Like, come on, brothers, we could.
So I think brothers should be more worried about health.
To be fair, you are in
wealth.
China.
Yeah, no, we need to be more worried about more worried about making ourselves healthy again, rather than making money again. We made money and they ain't
Why
get
can't
us
you do
nowhere.
both at the same time?
No.
Wait, why can't you do both at the same time?
So Pastor,
hold on. Got it.
So you want us to be healthy and broke?
Right. Now we back.
No, I never say healthy, bro. I say healthy.
Hold on, before you answer,
a brother making money ain't broke.
Before you answer it, Pastor, hold on. Now, because like what Knight is trying to explain to, that's what D was talking about earlier. Now, the only thing you could approach a woman is with your dick in hand because you healthy as hell, your back is strong, but you ain't got nothing else. So the only thing you could approach a woman with your dick in your hand. That is crazy. But go ahead, Pastor.
No, a lot of these brothers got jobs, yo. Like y'all act like this brother, let's go back to Tia, right? This brother still got a job, dog. Come on. What are we doing?
I thought no, those are 2 different conversations. We got to make sure we focus on the conversation that we having. So we are understanding that young man, he's most likely, we don't know how much he's making, but he is most likely in the echelon of over 100K. And the woman that he was dealing with, them 2 probably was more equally yoked, the woman that he was dealing with. But the fact that he tried to pull back and say, hey, let me deal with this celebrity woman for a little bit, see what I can get out this celebrity woman, that ensues the problem now because he's outside of his price bracket, right? So what he was doing before was probably perfectly fine. But now that he's with Tia, now it turns into a different conversation of the hypergamous thing. When he was already in the upper echelon, most likely with the woman that he was with, that's where he should have been at.
No, Sharon, you wrong. Sharon, you wrong. I'm gonna tell you why you wrong. Hold on, we're gonna read the chat.
Let me read the super chat, Pastor. You there, Diva?
Yes. All right, hold on. All right. Hold on to Lucas, $5. Does impact matter at all? I.e., teacher, nonprofit, even leadership positions. Public defender, 65 to 90K, etc. Money is important, but impact is Elite Bell, thank you for the $10 super.
Before Pastor go, I want to kind of address that. Diva, what's your thoughts on that? Do impact matter at an equal level to money?
Well, so impact is important. So, like for instance, there was a principal at a high school or middle school in like Philadelphia, and this man like was spending his own money to make sure he brought washers and dryers and stocking the place with laundry supplies so the kids could come to school because some of them couldn't do their laundry at home because come to school dirty and get made fun of. And so stuff like that.
It was a man that made the local news in New York. He did it in Jersey as well. Did the same thing.
So that type of thing, I could see a woman maybe dipping a little bit below, because that man is a professional. He's still a principal. But now, if we're talking about public defender and you 45, absolutely not. If you 25, maybe, right? So it depends on where you at in your journey, whether or not that's
and what kind of impact you actually doing, right? Because a public defender might not have no real impact, but somebody that is a principal of a school that was able to put washers and dry, he's affecting low income people, and you can see a man that does that. It's probably more of choosing to stay in that level,
right,
to for the greater good, versus stuck at public defender for the past 30 years. Those are two different levels of impact. So it would have. Go ahead, Pastor.
And where I think you were wrong, and where I think with PhD, but I'm not even speak for what I'm interpreting anyway.
Okay.
Is y'all looking at malicious intent over finance? Are men getting with, or some broke men getting with, or not broke, men that make less money getting with women that make more money in a malicious or evil intent? Sure, but that does not mean that broke men and rich women can't get together in good intent. I do think there are some brothers that can date a woman of higher finance with good intent and have a good relationship.
Well, so one thing that I always tell women about getting with men who aren't in the same place that they are is, first, that's probably an indication that you all want different things, right? And so that's the thing. With jobs, we choose what our vocation or our occupation is going to be. And so and all of these things, to get into it, it takes multiple steps. And so this was a conscious decision on these men's part, right? And so if I made a conscious decision that I wanted something else, then how are we going to be compatible if what we want is not the same, right? Our goals aren't aligned. The other thing, maybe he do want what she want. Okay, so then why doesn't he have it? Is he less ambitious? That's sometimes a reason, right? Or maybe he willing to work just as hard, but he just not as competent or capable. Okay, is that a man that a woman want to attach herself to? So it all circles back, like any way you slice it or look at it, there's an incompatibility there.
Is there though? Because what if he's an artist,
Hold on,
right?
Pastor. We got another super chat, Pastor. Hold on 1 second.
All right. Around to Lucas, $5. Dowry wasn't for regular people. Stop acting like that's the norm. Nobody acted like that. I was just clearing up the fact that he said men paying women was a dowry. And I said it was a bride price. Women paying men is the
bride
dowry.
price is the.
So
that's the proper name for a bride price.
in that case, only less than 1% of people would be married worldwide. Yeah, a lot of people don't need to be married worldwide. You see how a lot of these women get treated in these worldwide countries? Yeah, them men don't deserve nothing but an ass kicking.
And so, like, and for the bride price situation, or at least over here, so that's why a lot of the people that do have sons is usually the parents that pay the bride price.
Yeah, it is the father.
It's not usually the actual young man that's paying that price. So
this man, hold on. Somebody said, look up the black women's unemployment rate, thinking that's funny, right? So we saw all the headlines. Black women lost 300,000 jobs. But what the headline y'all ain't paying attention to is black men lost 600,000 jobs since October, motherfucker.
Damn.
Now laugh about that.
That's wild.
That's $2.
But like, right?
It's
so
all
let's go back this, right? If this young man is an artist, right, and Tia is a actor, which is art, right? They're still in the same. They're still in the same field. It's just different economic levels. I think they're more compatible than y'all think. It's just the economic part y'all don't like.
They're not. And don't move past what was just said. So 300,000 women, 600,000 men, and Oracle just did a mass firing too. So all these different people are losing jobs. And the thing about it, when we start talking about men making 100,000 or more, Where's the ecosystem for the so-called foundational blacks or ADOS, American descendants, whatever? Where's our ecosystem if all them other people get to a point where they say, we don't mess with you no more?
Man, fuck them jobs.
Nah.
Then your ass gonna be, do you barter? Do you have a garden? Do you have a farm?
I know I do all that. I'm from the country. We're not gonna get we can get it going.
Hold on. Go ahead, Diva. They cursing me out, Diva.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. Diva, thank you, Shadow. Miss J, $10. You cannot charge Diva. Thank you, man. That's right. I get to get up here and act a fool.
No,
but does Tyson have braids in his hair?
He got locks and he got a braided back.
Yeah. You a YN, so we're gonna stop listening to you.
Bro, I'm almost first and foremost.
You are old. You are an old
40.
YN. You are an old YN.
No, I'm what?
Yeah.
Hey, nigga.
If you got hair
I'm finna save my money.
you over the age of 35, you're an old YN, dog.
First of all,
at a certain age, you got to cut
I'm
that
not
shit.
balding. That's
that
ridiculous.
don't matter,
First
nigga.
and
Get some waves.
No.
Get some waves.
First and foremost,
Your hairline is way
does
back
not
here.
bald. Whoa. Male pattern baldness does not run in my family. So we can go ahead and miss me with all
Listen,
that.
your forehead looks like an expedition, sir. You have
that sounds good.
Look,
but,
your hairline is way back here.
Sir.
Yes, way back there. Yes, sir.
You know what?
Damn, that nigga kind of got a point, yo. That nigga kind of got a point. You showed it.
Hey, look, not even gonna lie.
Kind of got a point.
Damn, nice.
I want to tell you some information.
Still ain't gonna cut off. Go ahead, nigga.
It's all right, man. You might get some waves, nigga.
He had the hey, Sharon. He had the audacity to put the camera right on it.
Hold on.
Sharon, did you hear a video about Leslie Jones teaching women to be single? What's your thoughts about it?
Thank you, Jayla. I appreciate that.
No, I'm just asking, what's your thoughts about it?
I don't have.
Fuck you,
I have
Nadish.
no thoughts on Leslie Jones.
I love you, brother.
She's a lovely lady. I think for a lot of people, especially our brothers, they have a reason or a rhetoric reason to attack her because of she's tall. She's not a small, petite woman. She's a loud woman. She's a funny woman. And so they will use all those things to attack her and try to make it seem like she is not probably a really lovely lady. And she probably just don't take no shit. And most men like a woman that don't take no shit for real. But she's in the public eye, and so therefore they can attack her. So they do, because it makes money.
Wait, Sharon, is that Rage and Jalen that said pause?
Yes.
Oh, shout out to you, my brother.
So that's that. But I think if we was to really start to really push the idea of majority black men making 100,000, I think that would change everything. I think it would change the way how we interact with our women, because we'll make better decisions. It's kind of like what Diva said. Like if we are keep putting ourselves in $50,000 jobs, that's probably because we are choosing the wrong professions in the first place.
Yeah, because those are like entry-level jobs. You should be trying your best.
Those are actually like a lot of service. Great.
Let me finish saying what he's saying.
I'm sorry.
Pastor? Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm not trying to cut past. I want you to build, but 52,000 is like entry-level jobs, right?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not
entry level where?
That's like a teacher. That's like a teacher in the South.
A $50,000 job is an entry-level job, sir. You should aspire to do better, just for yourself. Not even take the women and the kids out. Because if you got 52,000, right, you might as well stay single. Because what you're gonna get out of that 52,000 is like 37 after taxes.
So
where I'm at with 100,000, you're gonna get like 67, and that's just enough for a single person.
And let me get this. So, Pastor, you saying a teacher that's been doing this for 10 years, he's only making 52,000 as well?
A teacher in the South, it depends. Like if you in Texas, Texas teachers make a lot of money, but like South Carolina,
they make about 62.
Yeah,
They make about 62.
you know, it's like, why are we making it seem like we have to make all this damn money? It's
Okay,
not
hold on,
going to
guys.
equate to
Let's
nothing.
slow down. Before we go there, do we have a lot of men that are teachers now?
No, we don't, but we do. We have a whole lot of men that
Okay.
that are actually working and
Perfect.
making
So
some money.
I'm glad that you. So let's just be honest. And not a lot of black men are being school teachers in the first place. So we need black men to choose better careers because they ain't choosing the teacher one. Even though I understand you trying to give teachers, an impact clause like how Aaron T. Lucas was saying, right? So we get that. However, black men are not choosing teachers anyway. So if we ain't choosing teachers anyway, why not choose a field that's going to give them the potential of 100K and more so we as black men could be in the majority sense like how the Asian man is or the Indian man is in America, because those two men are in the upper echelon in income over white men, both of those.
Yes. Yes, Asians are dominating white men.
Asians
also
are
you're looking at
because of,
numbers.
well, that's a difference.
And wait, Pastor, and Asian women.
Right.
The most educated women, women that make the most money are Asian women. And Asian women date out the most, and they typically date white men.
I understand, and they make less money.
Hold up, but y'all are skewing some
They
numbers.
make less money
There's
too.
significantly fewer Asians. So that bell curve is significantly different as well.
Let me tell you why you're wrong, but he got a super chat. Go ahead, Sharon.
All right, so Knight's going to clear that up too. So Aaron Toulouse with the $5. I have a good friend who's from HLS, public defender, 20 years. His wife is a senior partner at a big 3 consulting firm, probably 10 times salary. They love it. That sounds crazy to me. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds wild. If your wife is in that big of a position and you just want to stay a public defender, and bruh.
Maybe he enjoys being a public defender.
But back to what I was saying to you, Titan. Asian people are a minority, but the power of the lobby that they have got them to change legislation and make a crime bill to where they was looked at as a protected class. Right. Same as the alphabet community. So when you say it's not really no significant, yes, it is.
No, that's not what I said.
They can say that Asian hate crime because of their lobby, and they're a minority group, and they make more money than the white man. Yes, they are unaffected. And in the middle of the cough, in the middle of the vid, them are the people that bought up the most houses.
Night. Hold up. So let's go ahead and
correct some stuff. You muted.
Because I shouldn't be. Hold on.
You're good now.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
So let's go ahead and correct a few things. One, I didn't say that they're not a protected class or that they weren't even in that category. What I'm saying is Asians are a minority and they have a significantly smaller population. So when a lot of them are making more money, their bell curve is significantly different from every other race in America as well. That's something we can actually look at and see why the numbers look the way they do. You see very few low-class Asians in truth in America.
Right.
Very few. But again, that's also a cultural difference too.
Yeah.
But even their median is much higher than a lot of people's cap. So that's what I'm saying is I understand where you're coming from, but it had nothing to do with the protected class. They're just a harder working people.
Yeah, so checkmate. Checkmate.
They're not hard.
How's that a checkmate? We're saying the same. What?
Because that minority group has enough money to make differences in a place where what are they, like 3%, 4%?
They 3% of USA, and it wasn't about the money, man. They was able to push it culturally.
Hold on, Pastor. So what we say is that regardless, it is, and we going by what Shadow's saying, like majority of them are striving for this a higher income, right? Because the field that they are in, and we need black men to go ahead and pursue those fields where they have a greater opportunity. community.
Yes.
But
So
there's
what do
another
you-
thing. They
but-
also stick with their families.
We
Their
agree.
families help
We
them grow.
agree. You making my point for me. And what do they call them Asian women? Do they call them dragon moms, tiger moms?
Yeah.
Listen, in 2007, I went back to college to get a associates in business. I had a grown Asian man crying because he got AB. He was crying because he shamed his family for getting a B.
Right.
So that is culture over money. You understand that they went culture
I
first,
do
then they
understand
got the
that.
bread.
Do you listen? Let me ask you this, Pastor. Do you believe that young black men care enough about culture and pride and dishonoring their family?
Right. Good question.
No, because black families
No.
aren't pushing family the same way. Like that's an entirely different cultural.
So that's what I'm saying to you, Shadow. I was born January 25th, 1970. Did not want to dishonor my grandmother. I did not want to dishonor my mother. I did not want to dishonor my father. Nowadays, kids don't give a damn about their mamas and daddies and grandmothers and aunties. What happened? Why is that acceptable for you to dishonor? You know what Asian people do when they dishonor their people? They commit something called seppuku.
No, Senpuku, and that's only Japanese. So that's a long conversation to have with me, sir. Let's go to the next topic. Again, you're mistaken. Oh, hold up. Super chat.
Hold on. Aaron to Lucas, why crazy? Because he could be doing a lot more for his community by pushing a different rhetoric than just being a public defender. He could be getting young men to do what we are talking about. Go ahead and get that 100K. Go ahead and be partner. Go ahead and do fields that's going to get you to that upper echelon, because if we have more black folks that have the ability to have finances, then we could get more things done for the black community. That is the issue that we are not correlating, is that that money can fund other things that is going to be beneficial for the long run. And if we keep looking at it as an individual, like, hey, if you make 50, that's just okay. It's not okay. It's not okay anymore. Why crazy? All right, so they both love each other and their careers. That is really awesome, though, at the same time. But that's very individualistic. Coming from HLS, Columbia B School, he could very well make way more than her if he wanted to. And there go the ambition part that Dee was talking about earlier. There's something going on where we keep trying to belittle ourselves or humble ourselves to make 50,000 instead of go ahead and go for the gusto and get this goddamn money. There's something going on with our mentality that we gotta stay.
Sure, reread that whole message. No, reread that whole message.
Something going on with us black brothers that we want to stay in this 50 to 60,000 humble range and say,
yo, that's not a humble range.
Because this man is smart enough to go to Harvard,
Columbia,
and he chose to be a public defender.
And even if he goes to Columbia, here's the thing. You ever heard of something called a black tax, Shadow?
I was raised in white culture. I have no idea what that means.
Well, you'll be the one person in the family that makes 120,000, right? But you think you got to take care of everybody in the family because nobody else is ambitious. So you stay broke because you're trying to take care of everybody. That's the black tax.
Right.
Or we can move like Asians do and make sure the
But we
entire.
don't move like Asians.
Hold on. Wait, let me explain something, because there's a few things that y'all skipped over. A lot of Asians do banks at Asian banks. They do business in Asian markets. They do what they're supposed to do to build their community. So their income is coming from each other. We're not doing the same.
We agree.
Don't worry, they about to teach us in a few.
Hold on. So should we not be producing conversations that is pushing us towards that?
Absolutely. Now that I agree with.
So why y'all pushing back by saying no, we should stay at 50,000?
Exactly.
No.
Progress is necessary.
And listen, Titan and Pastor, I came up here saying this is something that Jay Prince says, even though he's slow as dirt. Where's our own ecosystem? Them Asian people, in America have their own ecosystem. You know, they go to Chinatown and spend their money in Chinatown. They buy Chinese. They eat, even the Latinos, they eat their own food. What is our diet? What is our own food? Where do we spend our own money? Do you know back in the day that the black dollar stayed in the community for way long? It stays in the black community for 6 hours now.
Well, the thing about it is, right?
And not only that,
no, not the thing about it. We don't.
Go ahead. You got it, Knight. Go ahead.
We don't have black stores. We don't have black.
Yeah, we do.
Where?
There's plenty of black.
No, he's
stores,
talking. He's talking collectively.
Come to the South. Come to the South, dog.
No, bro. Even in the South, we don't have them in a collective place. Like, there's not an Asian town for blacks. I'm in Dallas. I can tell you for a fact.
I'm in Dallas too. But
you know what I'm talking about, bro.
Well, but so the Asian. So let's talk about the Asian trade district. You know where it's at, right?
Yeah, I do.
And where are they pulling all that product from?
A lot of them are pulling it out from near downtown, though. Which
but it's
is
coming
over
from
there.
Asian. It's coming from. It's not American stuff.
Right. Most
They
of
have
Asian
a home.
stuff,
They
right?
have a homeland or a home base to pull from.
So as he just said, where's our black spot in Texas? 75, 630. In Dallas, me and you have 5 major highways.
Big T.
Where?
Big T's.
Okay.
No,
okay. What about the area?
Reason,
okay. What about the area?
Y'all missing the plot for some strange reason. And
I thought I caught the plot that we don't have a major black area. We don't have a black ecosystem.
Every city has a black trade district.
The plot is we don't have the mentality to keep pushing black men forward first, right? Our women are attempting to move forward with education and with jobs and attempting to get into certain fields. And we have pastor and shadow saying, nah, it's okay to make 50K. There go the issue.
Hey, don't put words in my mouth.
We need to push more pressure on our black brothers. Say, hey, no, go ahead and get this money because it's out there for you, and stop settling for 50 and 60K where we could take over the market as powerful brothers and make 100K in the majority sense. We could work towards that because it would improve our community. Shout out to American Tradesman with the $4.99. Talk until you are blue in the face. But unless you are married or in a serious relationship with 2 incomes, here comes the doom.
Sharon, I want you to let me know at what point did I ever say it was okay to make $50,000 or $60,000?
When you arguing me and Knight's point and you give an excuse for why we can't do it. So
wait, when did I even give an excuse that we couldn't do it?
When you say,
sir, I'm a capitalist.
When you
sir,
say
I'm a capitalist for real.
I'm gonna give you the reason why it sounds as an excuse. So when you say, hey, this group of people, they have this in place, they got the family in place, they got these things in place, and we don't have those things in place, that gives a person with less ambition to say, you know what, we can't do it.
Sharon, I'm gonna tell you.
How you gonna gaslight me like that?
So
I'm
this
gonna
is
tell
not.
easy.
No, this is not. Hold on, but this is not. Hold on. We got to be honest about how we communicate, and we sometimes we don't recognize how our argument can be taken by somebody else. Somebody that is looking for an excuse, they will hear what you said and say, "Yep, exactly. I don't need to do that because we don't have the infrastructure for us to move forward."
Instead of saying, hey, maybe we should build that infrastructure.
And Titan, that's not gaslighting.
Because if they would say that, and then therefore we would not have me and Knight would not have the pushback right now about telling young black men to be making 100,000. We have a natural pushback to that kind of commentary.
And because in 2026, you don't really even need a degree. You just need to be able to have a couple of certificates to do that. And the thing is this, gaslighting is when you're making somebody seem like they're crazy. So he's not gaslighting you.
Yes, he is.
Listen, just
hold on. Gaslighting actually has a definition.
Yes, it does. It means yes. You know that you know Gaslight was a movie?
Sure.
And there's a definition. It's about making you think like you're crazy or something. He's not trying to make you think you're crazy. We need to make more money because of inflation. Gas is $7 a gallon now.
$3.15. Not where I live at, but the thing about it is,
in California, gas is $7 a gallon now. You mean to tell me you can make the same money?
Your $100,000 is not the same as my $40,000.
Exactly.
You have to understand.
I agree. I agree with you.
Your money and mine.
I agree with you. But where do you have to live for that $40,000 to mean something?
Hold on.
In Dallas.
Hold on.
Who knows where?
Hold on. So Shadow, you saying your 40,000 is not the same as Nida's 100,000? Do you think somebody will hear that? Is that going to push them forward to make 100,000, or is it going to push them forward to move somewhere cheaper to make 40,000?
They probably need to move somewhere cheaper.
Move somewhere cheaper.
They should not do that.
And there go the problem with what you are saying, that that's why men will look at what you're saying and not strive for 100,000, because they like, hey, I could just go and live in Albuquerque and my 40,000 is gonna go far.
The key to growth is making your money make sense.
Brother.
Like y'all aren't even talking economics at this point.
Listen, brother. They should
Tell
be
me how
making
I'm wrong about economics.
I'm trying to help you out, brother. They should be aspiring to make that 100,000 and live where you live. Because then they have a little bit of flexibility to actually live life. You're talking about just living.
I don't even disagree with that. No. Don't tell me what you think I'm saying. He's telling me what he thinks I'm saying.
Hold on. The problem is hold on, Shadow. We ain't gonna never get the chance to flush out the full conversation. You cut him off and he cut you off. Let him finish his thought, and then therefore you can finish your thought.
Nidish, I apologize.
I apologize to you also. I'm just saying that if you aspire to get to $100,000 and live where you live comfortably with the $40,000, that puts you in a position to have some flexibility to save and invest and do things that's better for your life, even in that place that you live in. If 40 is okay, what would 100 be? Where you live, not where I live, where you live.
Overextended, overworked, and less value.
Not overextended, not overworked, no.
All right, Nidish. So I make over 80 normally, plus my hustle, because I believe in that 100 plus. So let's keep that in mind. I never argued against people thriving to make more, because when you make more, you can do more with it. You learn how money moves the more you have of it. But there's a difference between being rich and being wealthy. Those are not the same. One of the things we're not taught as young Black kids, or most young Black kids are not taught, is financial literacy. But you have to learn financial literacy before you even know what to do with that 100K, because you're going to make $100,000 and spend 120.
No, but listen, let me say this to you. I was taught when I was like 8 or 9 years old, live below your means.
And you should. But the thing about it is,
so that's when people try to make it seem like financial literacy is this a crazy thing to not understand. No, stop spending.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait 1 second. Let me finish.
Wait, Nidish, she wasn't done.
If you make, let's go along with what you said. You said you make 80 or 100. Cool. And a place where you can survive with 40. So that puts you in a position of what? Save, invest, do all those other things. We need all people to be on the same page as you. But you know what all people do? They spend all the money in their pocket. They're living check to check. And that is a dangerous thing. You got to be in a position where you actually have something more each month so you can save and invest. And if you telling people 52,000 is good enough to pay your rent every month and live check to check, no, you should be aspiring to have enough money to save and invest.
But keep in mind, you can do that same level of investing. Wait, let me correct that sentence. You can invest in Dallas on $52,000 a year.
I live in California.
Hold on. Again, I'm not talking. You asked what.
But we're talking about people across the board. We're not saying
is one of the
you want everybody
in America.
You want everybody to come live in Texas?
No, but guess what? Texas isn't just it. There's a lot. In Texas, we don't even pay state income taxes.
No,
so
I
people
understand what you're saying.
So hold on. So people who need to find a way to learn how to manage money, and they want to make a certain amount of money to live within means, they should move to a place that works with their current aspirations. Get somewhere so you have time to breathe, to grow.
Let's have a conversation, right? The same job that you're getting paid $52,000 in let's say Dallas to do, you're going to probably make $102,000 in California doing the same job. Because you're not. You got to think about it. We're not doing a punk ass. You're not doing no punk ass job down here in Texas making $60,000 and $80,000 a year. 60. You're probably a teacher or software engineer, nurse. You're doing something to make that kind of money.
So we are saying that people shouldn't be only striving for 40,000. Shadow.
Why are you bringing 40?
No. No, okay, that's not what I said. I've never said that.
Now, when you don't think you are saying that. I don't know. I'm trying to get y'all to understand how y'all are communicating. Because
I'm a staunch capitalist, Sharon. I believe people should make as much money as they can.
Y'all actually believe that somebody that is looking for excuses not to make money, they hear what you are saying and they say, yes, I'm going to go ahead and get 100,000. No, what they say is that, hey, I'm making 50. I could just move to Texas. I'm doing above what Shadow talking about. He said 40,000 there doing well. I'm making 50. I'm going to stay with that.
That's literally what you said, Shadow.
Yeah, I'm okay with telling that.
Y'all got to learn how to listen and understand what you are communicating versus what you're saying. What you're saying is very truthful, but it does not communicate what you think is communicating. We are saying that we need our brothers to move forward and strive for 100,000. We need to get majority of black men in the 100,000 field.
I bet. So let's go ahead and Texas. So we're gonna stop bullshit because now we're gonna be real.
Okay, you don't like what I'm saying?
No. We're gonna keep it a buck now because now we're gonna have an actual conversation. Since you want to play that game. What percentage of American men make over $100,000? Just race. I mean, period.
You're right about that, but that's a bad thing.
No. So now all of a sudden we're gonna make 13% of that 50%. All of a sudden make that same amount.
No. Hold on. No. What we saying is that out of the 13%, we need 60% of those people to make over 100,000.
No,
yeah. So what about the ones that can't reach it? Because what about the ones that can't reach it because the other 54 did it? Because that's how capitalism works.
Hold on, please. So again, this is how we know what y'all communicate is less, right? Because you're saying that once they make this, once we turn it into a 60%, what happens to the other ones that can't make it? Hey, they're gonna fall where they fall, but we need the majority of us to make it there and stop worrying about being humble and say, hey, look, we all can't make it because the majority couldn't make it. No, communicate that we could get to 100K at a 60% clip for us.
And here's
how long did it take for a majority of American men to make that 100K? I'm asking.
Shadow, here's a problem though with what you're saying. They're saying in 28 years, we will be zero. They're saying in 2053, the black community will be busted, broke, no money.
So
that's 28 years from now.
What does that mean?
Wait, Pass, why you say
so?
So?
Get this from? That's impossible.
No. Yeah, what does that even mean, though?
Yeah, that's what the.
Will we be broke? We won't have no money? Nothing?
That's what they said.
Zero?
How?
Who said that?
How would that be possible, Nighty?
Hold on.
Wait, so black people who are the biggest spenders in America.
I don't understand this. What I don't understand is this. Y'all always say that I'm the one that is beating on black men. I think that black men can make it to the 60% majority making 100K. Y'all fighting me saying that we cannot do that?
Who said cannot? I'm saying
statistically,
it's not as possible.
Like, that doesn't really make sense.
Hold on. Did you hear me say somebody said it? I asked a question.
Sharon, they don't hear themselves talking. They don't hear themselves talking.
No,
Pastor clearly said that 50,000 was enough. You clearly said, Shadow, that 42,000 is enough. Y'all both said those words verbatim. Now you're saying you make more than that. So why are you defending 40,000 or 50,000?
Because if I was single, I could have done that on my own. Yes, I could survive easily and save because I did it. What I'm telling you is I learned financial literacy on $40,000. What
So
you're saying
Titan,
is bullshit, homie.
Titan, you're just yelling. But this is the thing. If you're talking about building a community and you're talking about having children, their health care, their dental, their eyes, getting glasses and all the other shit. You keep talking about you as a single man. So are you saying fuck the community just about you?
Well, no, what he's saying is with your kids, 15, you might have to do a 15-minute city kind of lifestyle. Y'all might have to work, live, eat within 15 minutes till y'all bread get up.
Pastor, evidently you didn't hear what Shadow just said. He kept saying, me as a single man with X amount of dollars. So I'm asking him if he
Hold
just
up, miss me with that. No.
Even a married guy can make it off
Let me
single
what
man.
the fuck I said, so we don't have this confusing ass conversation.
Uh-oh.
No,
Why
we're
are
gonna
you
go ahead and play this
cussing?
shit up.
Why are you cussing, sir?
Because every time you said something about what I said, you've intentionally misinterpreted it. That's irritating.
Hold on. For some
You
reason,
so sensitive, nigga. A
Damn
big,
right.
a big forehead nigga with braids in his hair. You shouldn't be that sensitive.
Hold on. This is what we need to understand. We are not actually talking about ourselves. We are talking about moving.
We're not supposed to be.
I don't understand.
No, this goofy ass nigga acts like he can't understand how statistics work.
You gotta be able to understand the conversation and stop bringing it to you personally. We are not talking about our personal selves. We are talking about what is best for the black man moving forward, and we need to stop humbling black men so we can make ourselves look good. If I made 60,000, I'm not going to tell other black men not to make 100,000. Just because
Not at all.
But wouldn't it be a difference between saying like?
Let me welcome KT to go into it so Shao could calm down just a little bit, and we bring him right back in. Go ahead, KT to go.
Yeah, for sure. Salute to all y'all. Salute to the chat. I came up because that was my thing. Like, it just seemed like, and what y'all saying, Sharon and Nidish, I understand what y'all saying, but that's not reality.
Let me say this. Anytime you say but, it negates everything you said before.
Okay, negate it. Take it as you please. Negate it. Yeah, the but negates. Go ahead, take that. Now, what I'm saying is the but, because that's not how society nor the systems in like society work. It's no group of humans, especially in America, where majority of them, because you dang near in the 1% if we talking about 100,000 plus a year. Like that's, I don't think that would be
okay. So let me say this to you, KT the GOAT. Asians, that's 3 or 4% are beating that. So you just lied, sir.
No, they're not. Let that brother finish, man.
You just said 3 or 4% of them are rich.
No, they're only 3% of the population, but they make the most money, and they change legislation the minute you did something to them. They got a crime bill changed because of the amount of money that they make. Asian women are the most educated, not black women, and Asian men make way more money than white men.
You don't know where that money is coming from.
No, I mean
we don't give a shit. They got
comparison. I've always said this. How y'all was just saying we talking about us. Don't try to change it to somebody else because you don't have a nation, nigga. Like you don't have a China looking out for
and
Chinese people.
You don't need a nation. That's why.
Yes, you do. That's why they have the substantialness to do anything.
Wait, brother. Let's have a conversation.
They have a country.
Brother, let's have a conversation. You shouldn't be this upset. I love you. Here's the thing. We have a Chinatown. We have a little Italy. We have all of it. But where's the nigga town? Where's the black town?
I'm gonna say this one
second, brother. They have loans for us, have education for us, have jobs for us. We don't have that ecosystem, but we got a lot of billionaires, Robert Smith, Jay-Z, Robert Johnson. I can go on and on and on. They don't even pool their resources and create that.
Yeah,
they don't have a whole other country backing them.
That's what I'm about to
They
say.
don't need a country.
Yes, they do, nigga. China is
No,
town.
they
Chinatown.
don't.
China is a country. Italy, how you saying a little Italy? That's a fucking country, you goofy. This the problem. We got too many OGs like you.
Hold on.
Y'all don't make sense, bro. Y'all can't be this old and this stupid.
Hold on 1 second. So you saying Chinatown is backed by China?
Yeah, yes.
No,
yes,
it's not.
These are Chinese.
No, hold on.
These are Chinese products being.
Hold on, please. Pastor, I'm gonna drop you in a second. KT, those places are not sponsored by China
at all.
No, see, hold up, stop. Just what Josh said. Don't twist words. Just repeat what I said or nothing else. Don't, because I ain't saying they sponsor them. I'm saying we know they're connected to them, and that's what even gives them more power. Because guess what? Your country, stop. Don't know me. Just let me finish. Your country has an embassy, right?
No, we gotta clarify. Hold on, we gotta clarify. You gotta clarify, please.
How do I have to clarify? That's what I'm saying.
What we gotta clarify is that Chinatowns is a ghetto. That's number one. Is a place for they people could go and congregate to. It don't have actually anything to do with actual China
at all.
So don't compare. They have a nation to a Chinatown because that has actually nothing. It doesn't correlate with each other.
You're talking about some New York shit, but let me tell you.
Hold on, Pastor. Hold on, please. I'm trying to. Hold on. Me and KT, we're gonna try to mind this out peacefully. So that's what. So when you bring up the nation is the issue that we're having with this conversation. What we are just saying is that we need to stop making excuses for our brothers to not strive for the 60% or greater to the 100K.
Yeah, listen. First of all, Chinese people, any group of people, any people in this nation besides black people and Indians. If you say them Africans, they have a continent. Chinese people have a continent. Guess what?
Continent is not backing
God dang, what's wrong with you?
Because you lying.
You okay?
You're lying.
Bro, you too old to not be able to like.
No, you're lying.
Listen, brother.
No, brother, you're just lying though.
I have no reason to lie. You just
got
let me finish, please.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just read a PayPal. Right? Is it PayPal? A Cash App. Hold on. It says, "We, the black people, are a nation within a nation."
Exactly.
You, brother. I appreciate that.
And we should act like that, and we do not.
Yeah, no, because
and even when you talk about Chinatown, no, they're not being sponsored by the country.
Like you do.
No, brother. I'll wait.
Listen, all I'm saying is, when they make a Chinatown or Italy, or a little Italy or something, right? It's not saying that the area is sponsored by the country per se, but when things happen in those areas where they want to make things happen, they can reach out to their home countries and have some political position and push. Yes, they can.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
Yo, bro, mafia.
Hold on. No, they cannot.
Mafia became legal off of this.
Hold on, KT. So you saying when they got that crime bill made, that they reached out to their nation to get that crime bill made?
I'm not gonna lie, because I don't even know what you're talking about for real.
Okay.
They had a.
Go ahead, Knight. Go ahead.
They literally, and this is what and it's sad that you don't understand this. The Asians here pooled their resources and got lobbyists here, not from China, here with the group of people here, and said, take these lobbyists, go here, and we want this. You know what we don't do? We don't block vote. We don't pool resource. We don't do. You know, the closest thing we did to that was BLM, and we didn't have no say over that. They took that money and bought shit for themselves personally. They should have been making legislation changes.
Well, some legislation
we got Robert Smith. We got Robert Johnson.
Let me ask you one question. What group like race. How you just brought the Chinese people, the white people.
Yeah.
Can you name any of them that have community-led lobbyist groups? Because lobbyist money isn't something regular people have, Nightish. And I'm not sitting there saying, hold up, stop. I'm not sitting there saying that
you asked me a question, you said stop.
No,
okay,
no,
let
stop,
me know when
stop,
it's my turn to respond.
Okay, I mean when I'm done speaking.
You asked a question and then kept going, but go ahead, sir.
Listen, when these people, like, what community has these? Because I'm asking just because if they have something that lobbied in their interest, do you think that came from the American government themselves or probably from help with the countries they come from? Because it would be even in that country's interest to have some type of lobby.
It came from themselves.
So they paid for the lobby groups themselves?
So let me answer your question. I live in Oakland, California.
No, prove it. I know you've been there. You were born and raised there. You don't die there.
I'm trying to answer it. So let me know when it's my turn because you just keep rattling off.
Yeah, night.
Yeah. I live in Oakland, California. I saw Latino people wrap ropes around themselves and walk down International Boulevard, Bancroft, Foothill, and MacArthur. They stopped traffic, and where they voted for De La Fuentes, and all in places that they hire for, they got murals. They get the city is built up. They got chains, all this shit. The black woman that has had the same power as De La Fuentes couldn't get black people to come together at all, period. Yes, not from their countries. The people here pool their resources, get lobbyists, and make differences here. They don't need their country. They're some of the smartest, and their women follow what they say.
Okay, so can I say one thing real quick? I'll be real quick.
Go ahead.
I'll be real quick with this. And y'all are telling
y'all gotta stop thinking that y'all gotta cut people off from their own conversations. That's gonna help the conversation. Let people finish their conversations so we can actually finish a conversation between two people. They not. He answers something to KT. Let KT get a chance. Not you could hold your
I'll let Pastor go. He can go.
I need y'all to, and I also need y'all to stop trying to tell me how to do my show. If I'm telling you, I want y'all to mind out the conversation so that it won't keep. This is crazy.
I wasn't trying to tell you how to run your show. I was offering my spot.
I know you're not telling me how to, but you did it anyway.
No, I'm not. I thought I didn't know you couldn't offer your I've seen plenty of people do. We've all done it up here. I've seen you do it.
Right, because it's my show. So I'm trying to get the conversation to be directed a certain way. So I like how y'all conversation is going. I want y'all to finish the conversation and keep minding out. Pastor would get his chance to have the conversation as well. I'm not trying to stop Pastor from having the conversation. I'm just trying to get him to stop interjecting into the conversation so we actually mine out the situation that is at hand.
And the only thing I was saying to KT to go was that no, they don't need their countries. All they need is to have a political mindset and work together as a group. And then you pass the football over to Pastor when you didn't say, you think that they need China in order to change legislation. No, they don't. All they need to be is intelligent and block vote and have their people on the same page. That's it. That's all black people need to do.
No, I feel you. Now, this is the problem, though. This is why I said from the beginning, y'all talking fantasy. That's not reality.
They literally did that.
Listen to me, please. Please listen to me. I'm not going to interrupt you. Please don't interrupt me. These people are born, they have a set of morals based on what country they're from. Sharon currently is in China. They have a different tone of people. And even guess what? When they come to America, regardless of the ways we have, they have a country that shows them the ways they personally display. So do they partake in some of what we do? Yeah. But they also keep their own basis and they still work with them. Why are Hispanic people becoming so affluent? Because they've been sending their money back home to Mexico for years, which has been improving China's value. It's been literally giving them more room to come to America with bigger families and then establish those bigger families here. Do you understand the difference?
All right. Hold on. Slow down. So, all right. You don't like me and Nightish point of view that we should be striving our black brothers to make 100K. What should we be doing then?
Well, look, I've been said two things. First of all, it's gonna be on some people who got the money already. Everybody, this is if we just talk reality.
Is he fucking saying? What are you saying?
Hold on. That's crazy. That was insane right there.
That was insane.
What's
literally.
insane?
And let me tell you why.
Only 1% of white people are rich.
KG to go.
Most of the
Let
white
me ask you a
people aren't
question,
rich,
brother.
right? Hold
Brother,
on,
let me
listen.
ask you a
Most of the white
question. Let
people
me
aren't
ask
rich,
you
right,
one.
Nadish?
I want to ask you one question because you just saying shit. Are you
He
saying
said
that
3 words. How would you even know what he's saying? He said 3 words.
Well, I shut the fuck up while that man babbled. I didn't say anything.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, please. He said, I asked him a question about he don't like the fact that me and Nigel saying that we need to push our black brothers to make more money, 100K and better, 60% of us. And the first thing KT said was that we need the people with money to do X, Y, and Z. That is crazy to me.
He didn't say X, Y, and Z. He said we need the people with money, and then you immediately stepped in.
Oh my God.
So you wouldn't even know what he was saying.
Hold on, please. Do y'all understand? We're having a conversation. I'm not going to repeat him verbatim every single time. Me saying X, Y, and Z was
what I'm saying is he didn't even get
don't
that
try
far.
to make it, what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Don't try to make it literal when you understand the conversation. It is okay that it wasn't literally the exact verbatim words. I don't know why we trying to act as if we don't understand the conversation that y'all are fighting us, me and Knight. And when we always say that we want our brothers to strive for it. Strive for it.
Who said they shouldn't strive for it?
No, I'm gonna be honest with you though.
And again, when you ask questions like that, it shows that you are not participating in the conversation. We are saying we want our brothers to strive for it, and y'all are fighting us for the striving. Y'all saying no, we don't need to do that because we can't do that. Is what y'all are communicating to me and Knight and to the viewers as well. Y'all saying we cannot strive for it. That's what it sounds like y'all are saying. That's what y'all communicate. You don't have to say those words verbatim for you to mean that, for you to communicate that. I don't understand y'all act as if y'all don't understand how the English language works with communication. It's very strange.
No,
sometimes.
Sharon, for you to say that's what something meant.
1288 with the 20 ball. Mr. Bracy, do you agree Suge Knight got a bad deal? I don't think so. He should not be locked up. Yes, he should. Unfortunately, it was a state trial. Suge Knight did a lot of things. Man.
That man ran over a man because he wanted to be in a movie. He ran over a man.
Yeah, I'm about to
being no movie.
y'all. I'm about
It's
to
how
school
people
y'all
are.
on this whole Asian
bill.
But no. Listen.
And it's getting
money as a
Hold on,
community.
y'all.
Hold on, Nadish. Because you got to realize
Hold
that
on.
happened
Hold on. I know y'all just want to talk about what y'all want to talk about. I get that.
This nigga been talking about it.
No,
he's talking about the Asian bill. He said he was going to talk about the Asian bill.
hold on. We're not talking. Hold on. Y'all need to understand the conversation. We are not actually talking about the Asian bill. What was brought up with the Asian bill is just showing that how a minority can get something done on a national scale.
Yes.
That's it. It's not actually talking about that specific thing. It's just showing that a minority
and I'm about
group.
to explain how y'all are lying.
Hold on, please. It's about a minority group can get something done on a national level scale. You don't have to be the majority.
And they got help from their home country because.
Oh my God. I don't know why y'all can't have a conversation about what we're talking about.
I'm confused too. We are not even talking about Asians. We're 13% of the population. There are 4% of the population. And they made a big change legislatively. That's the only thing we said when it came to Asians. We're not talking about Asian people.
Right. We're talking about black men.
Nobody
we're talking about black men. So
First and foremost, we helped Asians get that.
I need the comprehension to be understood what we are actually talking about. We're talking about black men. We need to start promoting and pushing that black men make over 100K to the 60% level. That's
Okay,
what we
yes,
are having.
sure.
All right, so I'm gonna ask again though, what race has majority of their people, and on any scale, male or female, what majority of that group is basically in the 1%? Because that's almost like 100,000.
Indian people, Asian people. Those
They are all making a majority of their men and women make 100K. A majority.
Not all, but a significant, a significant number where they make differences. Look at the
majority.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
y'all said 60% of us, like the black men. 60%. Hold on, give me one.
Their numbers are less than ours. That's my point about talking about Asians. We're 13%. They're 4%. That was my point of even bringing them up.
That's all.
Okay,
Same thing with Indian people.
Again, we're talking about percentile. So
no, we're 60%
of Asian men make 100K.
So slow down. So with the percentile, what is the problem with pushing our black brothers to make over 100K? What is the issue you have with it? Go ahead, Shadow. What is the issue you have with it?
I don't. I'm gonna just keep saying that now. I don't. Again.
Okay, you don't. Okay, you don't have
just to make sure that's clear.
So KP to go. Do you have a issue with us saying that we need 60% or more black brothers making 100K? Do you have a problem with it?
Yeah.
Okay. What is your
What's
issue
the problem? Yeah.
You're just saying it. It's nothing proven. Even because I was looking up in the background, like it's 59% of Asian family incomes make above 100K. So that's like
no, he's not out. Okay, so now you want to move it to I can hear you. I'm not sure if Night can hear you.
I hear you.
So now you brought up a stat that's showing that 59% of Asian families, fine.
Yeah.
59% of Asian fans. So we could move it into families if you want to. Regardless, we do not have that same percentage for black families making that kind of money. So again, what is the issue of black families, all black men moving into that 59%?
Well, two things.
Black families definitely should.
No, they definitely should. But two things is first of all, like I said, y'all just saying do it and not really. It don't seem to be any plan. And the other part of that is like our situation is different from every group. No, let me say this real quick.
Pause. No,
Jesus,
we never got to trying to get a plan because y'all started fighting us from the initial premise. So, and that's number one. Number two, we did come up with a plan. We said we got to get into different fields because the fields that we are currently chasing is not in the high enough percentile of higher earned income. So we started leaning towards a conversation of where we can start going, that we can make over 100K. So that is false premise for you to say about this conversation today.
It's not a plan.
Education is absolutely a plan.
Anyway, let me say this. The second thing.
Hold on.
We are different from any group in the world.
Hold on. Before you move to your say, are you also saying education is not a plan?
Look, I agree to disagree, man. Whatever we do, I don't want to make that.
I don't know why we. Why you saying that? Hold on. I don't know why y'all don't want to have a conversation. Are you saying education is not a plan?
No, I'm saying what you're saying is not a plan. Like that's the obvious. Get your kids
what he's
in better
saying
positions.
is education.
Yeah, no, that's obvious. That's what I'm saying. That's not like
all right. So you agree, all right. So you saying that obvious plan? That do you believe majority of black men is pursuing this obvious plan?
Yeah, I think people have tried.
No, they're not.
I asked you a very specific question. Do you think majority of black men are pursuing this obvious plan?
No, right now, no.
Okay, so don't. All right, so let's be honest. Don't say that it's an obvious plan when majority of us.
It's an obvious plan when majority of us did at one point, like many decades, plenty of decades through and through. Wrong. So how the fuck did your grandma and them have stuff, sir? How did they own their houses and all that stuff we be talking about?
Do you want me to answer that?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm asking.
The reason why grandma had that house is because of grandpa worked from cane to cane. Because my grandmother couldn't own houses. They just got the ability to own that shit in my lifetime. Again, I was born January 25th, 1970. They just got the opportunity to own houses in the 60s. What, 68? So what are you saying? You just saying shit.
How am I? You just agree with what I said.
They literally could not hold, sir.
But you just said your grandma got it from your grandpa.
Right.
Okay.
Because he died.
Hold on. Slow down. So are you saying grandpa had an education?
No, but he probably sent his sons to.
Okay, so he didn't have an education. He did what Nida said, right? He worked from sun up to sundown, barely was in the house, right? That's what we understood those 60s for, right? Okay, so now we move into this day and age. Our black brothers are not doing that. They are not doing what you are saying is the obvious plan, which is to go ahead and get an education. So we cannot. So what I'm saying is that we can. Why are we fighting this so-called obvious plan that our black brothers are not pursuing the obvious? Why they are
I'm
not
gonna point this out again.
that?
You skipped time.
We did not skip
He
time.
said that's what the 60s. Now let's go to currently.
Hold on, please. Hold on. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I need you to stop telling me what I'm doing. Just have a conversation with me. I didn't skip any time. I'm trying to
stop doing it.
Hold on.
He did not skip no time, though.
I'm attempting to keep it current. And then you wanted to go back in time. So I brought you back into the future. So this way we could
Yeah, but you ignored what I'm saying, like literally, because
No,
I said
we
those
did
people.
not.
Yes, you did. Stop. Why are you hopping in for this, man? What's wrong with you?
Because you were talking to me, and since you're talking to me,
This
let's
man
go
was
back.
just talking.
Let's
I
go
was not
back.
talking to you.
No,
Obviously,
brother, you were
quiet. Boy,
talking to me.
Yo, you got a problem.
You were talking to me, and what he was doing was trying to help you understand what you said. So let's do that. Let's talk about my grandfather.
Let's actually
My
talk about
grandfather
what I said.
died.
Your
You
grandfather
brought it
paid
up.
for his
You
kids
brought
to
it.
go to school, right? Because that's what I brought up. Like I said, what I brought up, and you confirmed. So thank you for confirming that. We don't need to talk about that no more. That's
Okay,
all I
so
said.
now,
It
so
was a
now let's
long
talk
history.
about
Hold on,
this.
no, listen, because you gotta hear what I said instead of just saying like respond to you.
Hold on one second. We didn't get to 100 likes. That's insane. That is insanity. I need my people. We got over 130 watching. We need to get to 100 likes. We need to get to some shares. We having a tough conversation, and I need my brothers to move the conversation forward and stop getting caught in their ego with the conversation. Please, let's get to 100 likes. Understand what we're trying to say. We are not trying to fight y'all. We're having a conversation. All we got to do is answer each other's questions and move it forward instead of trying to get some kind of. I'm not attempting to have a gotcha moment with anybody. I want to have the conversation about the so-called obvious plan, because I gave first you said we didn't give a plan, and then I explained to you what kind of plan I did give, and then you try to shit on that plan by saying that what I just said obvious plan is no plan. That's the issue that we are having, that we cannot get on accord with just moving our brothers forward with the mentality of chasing 100K. And you in Shadow right now seem as if the pushback is we would never be able to do that in majority sense. So why chase it? Is that correct?
My thing is, and I've never said that, but my thing is, and I'll say it.
Hold on. Did you understand what I said? Did I say you said that?
No, you said seemingly, nigga. I'm a fucking capitalist. Why would I?
Okay, so that means you didn't. All right, because now I say I gotta be literal. I would
never say that to anybody.
Hold on. We gotta slow down because I gotta be literal. So I said seemingly, so that means the way how you're communicating, right?
So it's not possible that you could be misinterpreting what I'm saying, right?
So does that mean the way how you're?
No, I agree.
It seems like you are okay. So therefore, all right. So don't.
The way that you're interpreting what I'm saying.
It seems like you're communicating something. Don't say I never said that.
Yeah,
what you're assuming you think I'm saying.
I need y'all to understand the words I'm saying, so this way you could make me understand. I'm telling you what you are communicating to me. Don't tell me what you didn't say, because I never said what you did say. I'm explaining to you what I'm receiving from you. That's
Sharon.
all.
That's fair.
Move to Texas.
No, that's not
so
fair.
that your
The problem is you frame it as if this is what was said or intended to be said. Instead, you could just ask, hey, what did you mean by that?
Hold on, please. Y'all got to understand. Yes, I'm framing it the way how I received it, so you could go ahead and expound and you could correct it in your language. You don't have to tell me.
Then if you tried to have us expound, why didn't you let me expound?
Because every time y'all start off by saying, I didn't say that, y'all are lying, y'all disingenuous, I'm trying to get y'all to communicate.
And then that nigga decided he knew what I said better.
No, you said move to Texas.
You see what you just did? Hold on. You see what you just did? How you turned it into something that that I'm not talking about? You turned it into what I was just talking about something. You moved it into what Nitish is saying. Instead of just having the conversation in real time. I need that to stop. So we could move conversations forward. Don't tell me about something that happened 10 minutes ago. We are moving it forward. I need
then let's move it forward. Then let's move it forward
about what we are trying to communicate. Because what you
I think black families should try to make 100K.
What you are communicating is that
I'm going to communicate clearly then. Let me communicate clearly.
You and KT are communicating that we should not be striving for $100,000 for the majority of our black men. So that is the conversation that we are having.
No, we're not, because that's why. And this is the problem, Sharon.
And then he
You're
tells
now
me
saying we're having. Could you tell me?
He tells me right away. Hold on. You see the problem with that? Hold on. Shadow, do you see the problem with that initial statement after I said what I'm trying to communicate?
Yes.
Okay.
So I get where you're coming from, which is why I didn't say it. I understand though.
Okay, so I'm attempting to have that conversation. I don't need you to tell me what I'm not.
You're attempting to have a conversation about something that you framed. That's what I'm. And Josh may not notice that, but that's the point I'm saying. You're saying don't.
No, I noticed the framing, KT, but trying to move forward on it.
It's like I don't. This is so
it's
different.
crazy because you've been saying we should be thriving to make $100,000, 60% of us the whole time. What do you think you've been up here saying?
What I've been saying is that pushing individuals to exclusively make more than 1% of the entire country is one, delusional, and two, not as feasible. Pushing black families to do it is an entirely different conversation. When we started having that conversation, then it comes to the conversation of why aren't black families doing it together? And the answer is because they're not staying together. It's the difference between us and every other fucking community.
He said black men, period. Not black
and I
families.
said that's delusional. No. I
it's
understand
delusional it's delusional to thrive. 60%, yes.
It is delusional to say that 60% of 13% of the population, keep in mind, black women are making more than black men regularly because they're more educated consistently.
Okay.
With that being said, if you put 2 and 2 together, saying that now half of that 13%, which would be the 7, now has to still make more than 1% of the entire 330 million people. That doesn't make sense feasibly.
It is 46 million of us. If we take half of it off, that's 23 million of us. We're saying that of the 23 million, 60% should be thriving to do so, right? But here's the thing.
Striving.
Let's do a little thrive. That doesn't mean you're going to do it. It just means you should be thriving to do so. But here's the thing. Do you know what we were like before integration? When we had Negro Leagues, we had Black Wall Street, we had Seneca Village, we had Rosewood,
we were striving.
Wilmington. Yes, we were all thriving. And we had a bunch of thriving businesses. So all we're saying is just get back to that mindset.
But
so
but Nitish, here's what I'm saying.
Can I hop in real quick?
Just KT, last sentence for me, and you can have it. Even when we were thriving at our peak, it wasn't 60% of black men doing it.
It wasn't, but they were thriving to do so. We was the most educated, the most married. Or do you know history, sir?
So don't ask me a stupid ass question because me and you are literally talking history right now.
So you understand that we need to get back to that.
Yeah, no. That's why I wanted to hop in here, because that was the point I was making about like the obvious plan and like making a different plan, because we literally did exactly what Sharon was saying. That was the plan. That point when we had that money for ourselves and we were thriving by ourselves, we were sending our kids to get educated, and they were getting educated. They were getting the qualifications for jobs, and then they were stopping them from getting those jobs. And then after a certain period, it kind of just deteriorated it. My personal thing is, like I was saying earlier, I don't like the comparison to Chinese or any group, because I'm gonna say it again, the nation state means a lot.
I didn't compare it to Chinese. I talked about ourselves.
No, cool. Yeah, you literally brought up how they're a minority, like the specified minority.
I did bring up that because I was trying to make a point, but at the same time, if you understand history, if you understand the history of ourselves, you're saying we shouldn't get back to what we used to do ourselves?
No, I'm understand. If you understand history, you know systematic suppression is a big part of that. That's not an excuse.
You should not stop fighting, though.
No, nobody's saying. I agree with that. But I would say what you're saying is to stop fighting, because when our people thrive, they did it with black market tactics, to be honest with you. They wouldn't allow us in banks. So that's why bookies and other things like that became prominent in your neighborhood. You were literally getting loans from these people. That was your bank to a certain extent, which white people didn't understand. Then once we kind of integrated, they started seeing it, and you see what DraftKings is now. You know what I'm saying? They took down a bunch of your peoples off that same basis, but they literally letting their white people flourish and become trillionaires off that right now. So that's what I'm saying. Systematic suppression plays a very big part into black success in America. When y'all are having these conversations about what we should do in terms of like, well, we should be striving for 100,000. No, I agree with that. We all agree with that. That's what I'm saying. It's obvious. My thing is, we know that if we as black people try to better ourselves, every time the government, one way or another, has found some way to come in and suppress that in some shape, fashion, or form. Like, we have to pay attention to that.
I agree with that part, brother. But just because they keep coming to destroy it doesn't mean you stop fighting. I agree that they tore up Wilmington, North Carolina. I agree they tore up Rosewood. I agree they tore up Black Wall Street. I agree. You don't stop fighting.
Right. No, we're not talking about. We talking about fighting a different way. Because the dumb thing to do is keep fighting the way that you just lost continuously. We done lost like 6 generations trying to fight the same way, which is march, legislation, build through.
Yeah, I'm not talking about marching. I'm talking about making more money. I'm talking about being more educated.
Even down to that, that's the economy, period. Like, and no offense, I'm gonna be very frank with this. Education is very good. Skills are better. Period.
Right.
Like,
so
education is a good thing, but skills is much better. So
right. So
like, if anything, how we fight should probably say, let's stop saying we're not saying make them stupid. I'm saying let's not make the zephyr of what they can do is get a good education. We should probably focus our kids on getting skills.
So before I pass it to Afro Nerd, you saying the way how we gonna get better as a community is just to have more skill. That does not bring in money.
No, what the skill do? It literally brings money.
I don't understand. Like, if I'm trying to get you to expound on a thought, I don't know why you have such a. You know what?
Well, all I said was like skill. Again, I thought that was obvious. Like, we gain skill because that's the asset of money.
No, it's okay.
So what skills?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Can I jump in here for a minute, gentlemen? My time is kind of fleeting. I'm gonna hit it and quit it, and that's it. What's up, Sharon?
Good day to you.
Yeah, try not to be so frustrated, brother. It's just conversation. Listen.
No, the shit is annoying. They literally fighting against being better. We just talk about being better, and they up here fight. Motherfucker, we can't be better. We gotta say the
nigga. Who the fuck said that?
We gotta be broke. We gotta be niggas. We gotta be. That's what y'all fighting about.
Well, I hope that's not the case.
Let's let them go. Get out for that.
All right, so I'm coming in late, but I kind of got the gist of where you were going with this thing, right? So my issue is there is a problem in our community with being able to disseminate correct and accurate information. A lot of people are going off on their thoughts and how they feel about things instead of actually looking at the data. And there's a lot of bad confirmation bias. Pardon me, confirmation bias. I feel negatively about such and such, so therefore that that is the case. You know, some of our sisters come in and start talking about negatively about all black men. You men ain't doing X, Y, and Z, and that therefore that person's particular experience becomes the truth for everybody. I can just tell you, if you just scroll down Instagram and you see black men and black women are actually doing the damn thing, they're actually succeeding, but we don't talk about that. We're too caught up in the algorithm towards negative information, right? So it's not to say that brothers there are brothers that are in trouble, that's for sure, right? But the stats are showing also that this stuff is kind of lessening quite a bit, right? I'm seeing brothers getting venture capital deals. We don't talk about them. Victor Glover just traversed the moon. We don't talk about him. Like these black men are actually doing things. We need to be respectful of what they're doing. I saw a sister, Howard grad, who was she's on Ashley, I forgot her name, Ashley something. She's got a YouTube channel. She talked about how she made her first $10 million as a Wall Street financier. We don't know who this woman is. There's all kinds of women and men on social media. Matter of fact, even the black streamers, male and female, are making quite a bit of noise. We act like they don't exist. We go to the brother that's robbing the chicken shack as if that's the entire reality for black people. There are thousands of black graduates from HBCUs and PWIs. They're going to be graduating next month. Are they going to the hood? Are they creating havoc? We do see cats breaking windows in shopping malls. They're doing that, and they're also getting BAs and MAs and MSs and PhDs. Two things can coexist at the same time.
Yeah, but we're talking about magnitude, right? And so which one has a greater magnitude? Are they getting the PhDs at a greater magnitude, or are they out there busting windows at a greater magnitude?
I think there's more people doing right than wrong, because if we were to go by what you're saying, we don't even have enough space to house that much criminality. If that's what's going on, the criminality
Right.
is at about 1% of the black community.
No, it's
right?
not.
So
It's not. No, it's not.
Why?
You can look it up.
But why didn't you answer?
We can go about what you say. We
so
can go about. I know it's
people who live
uncomfortable.
in black
Well, let's look it up then,
communities,
Diva.
we know that all crime is not reported in those statistics, right?
I'm going by
Because those statistics are arrests or convictions, and so we can have a lot of criminals in our communities that aren't reflected in those statistics.
Well, that's criminality. That's criminality in general. Then that explains the Epstein files. Then that was a whole network we're just finding out about now.
Who just finding out about them? Plenty of people knew about that network. Just because you just finding out about them don't mean we just finding out about them.
The general public was not aware of the Epstein files because there's millions of them, of video and millions of imagery. They're still going through it right now. That's why Pam Bondi was fired, because she was proven to be ineffective in being able to disseminate that stuff. So what I'm saying is there's a whole world of the underground, especially white underground, that we don't know about. Matter of fact, they will use the black dysfunction to hide the white dysfunction. So why do we have to go? Why do we have to go for the trick bag? I'm going by what Knight is saying. I'm working on something right now. I will disclose it when it's complete. But there's a way for black people to work together to start talking about, when we talk this money. Let me make this one quick point. I'm out of here. This quest for 100K, right? Fine. But some of us aren't good at managing money. I've heard of postal workers that are coming up with $1 million.
Hold on.
Right, that's a totally different issue.
No, that's not a so what. That's a so what.
Hold on 1 second. Afro Nerd. Before we could talk about mismanaging it, let's get it first. Let's get it on a majority.
It doesn't matter if you can't manage it.
And then we
can
managing it. The problem is with the mismanagement thing. This also goes to the rhetoric of why should we get reparations because we're going to mismanage them. It don't matter if we mismanage.
Yeah, let us mismanage
Let
it.
us get there first, and then we could worry about the mismanagement.
If I buy a bunch of chicken shacks, it is what it is.
Right.
Well,
Let's
look,
get to that part.
I'm not in disagreement for reparations. You have a whole thing there where people will try to discredit that.
I
So I'm for
wasn't
that.
talking about, I wasn't talking about reparations. I'm just talking about like let's not bring in the mismanagement part of it before we even get there first.
I'm only well, Sharon, if I'm allowed to land that, if my point in breaking it up is because we're hampering on how much money people don't have, and the ones that, if you're saying someone makes $40,000 or $50,000 or $60,000, we're not counting that. All I'm saying is that that person might be very good at managing that money versus someone making $200K. So what I'm saying is, yeah, if we're able to work together, right, working together like other groups who have far less money, but they're able to access a lot more because they can manage it properly. Not saying we don't. I agree with you. Give us the money first, sure, when it comes down to reparations. But for the folks that are actually, we're minimizing people that are working every day because they're not making enough.
So
but
no.
people
Hold on, pause there. We are trying to get the mentality that we supposed to be striving for this amount of money because it's only going to make us better as a community.
Well, you're saying this. Well, that's not okay. I hear you, but at the same time, we can still have the conversation. We can rub our bellies and pat our heads with people who are able to put two nickels together to figure some stuff out. Because our ancestors did that. Our ancestors did that when they had less money.
No, so
management matters.
So no, hold on. The issue is that we cannot keep talking about the past or what they didn't have, because it was we cannot say because he was making,
why we can't do that?
Because we cannot say because grandpa was only making $3,000 a year, but milk was only 20 cents. So we just cannot keep using that as the excuse in today's time. We need our people to understand that, and we could get a consensus and say, hey, we got to make ourselves better so we can make all of us better is the way to go. Stop this individual. We keep it as oh, don't worry about the little 50,000. Hey, if you make that, it's not okay. If that's what you land up at because you're striving for better, that's a different conversation. But you still, even when you at 50, you need to be striving for that other 50 somehow, someday.
I understand that, right? I don't think we're really in disagreement. All I'm saying is there's several things that we could be doing to make the situation better, right? In other words,
and one of the things that we need to start doing to make the situation better, the ones that cannot keep up, hey, listen, you're gonna have to play over there down there on the little kids' court. You don't get to play on the big boys' court. It is what it is.
No, that's what I'm trying to point out though too.
Because guess what? The top 1% of skillful people, that's what they do. Jeff Bezos ain't gonna never hit this panel and talk to us. Why?
He ain't got to. He can do actual influence, and that's why.
Hold
what I said earlier.
That's so dumb to say. The reason why is because he's only going to deal with the other 1%, no matter what color they are.
Well,
that's why.
Why do we have to compare ourselves
we need to start moving.
I mean,
we need to stop moving that way instead of trying to include everybody and say, "Oh, don't worry about it. You only made 30. It's okay." It's not okay.
No, it is. We need plenty of workers, man. Like that's all I'm saying.
No,
I said
don't.
It from the beginning. Most people are not like in no race.
I need that to stop. We need to stop humbling black people all the time and saying we need the least of us. We got to stop humbling our black folks. We don't.
That's not humbling.
The least of us is not helping.
That's not what's being said, Sharon.
Yes, it is.
Reality is what's being said.
That is what's being said. It hasn't. Okay, so hold on. For the past 50 years, has put in the people that's making $20,000 into the group. Has that been working for us?
Are we doing that?
Okay, so KT said that the 20,000 ears is working to help the black community. Alfred Nerd, do you think the 20,000 ears is helping the black community?
I think they are a net positive compared to the brother they are a net positive if they're not creating issues with us moving forward. So in other words, that person is a working individual, moral, going about his business, and he's working to elevate. That's a good thing because there's a lot of negatives. That's not a negative for somebody. Even sure, he or she could be making more money, but you got to get there first. Is what my father would say. You have to start off somewhere. You have to start somewhere. If
Y'all
they are
not
working,
starting though. That's
if
the
they're
point,
working,
right? If
no,
we
the
talk to
point
black
is,
men and ask them how they got into their vocation, unlike a lot of other communities where they tell you from the time you young, this what you gonna do, right? You got these choices. Pick one and move forward. We can't even get anything like that with black people, specifically
Diva,
black men.
we're not going to really agree, and that's fine. My point
I don't
really.
give a fuck. And so the point is, what is the problem with y'all saying, hey, we want more? Your women are telling you
got
they
you. I
want
got you.
more.
I
You
got you.
need to do
I'm not really into the
better.
vulgar thing.
And y'all are
I'm not
sitting here
really
and
into the
saying why
vulgar
you
thing. I'll
shouldn't
let you
have
have
to.
that.
Why do y'all
I'll let you
settle
have
for the
that.
bare minimum, the least? And I really think it's a reflection of your lack of self-esteem.
Okay.
The fact
So
that y'all will settle for that type of stuff. Who wants to live that type of
It's not
lifestyle?
settling. It's
Where you,
even
it
like
is settling. It's settling.
I'm not
white
going
people,
to. I'm
rich
not going to have
white
a
people
You
are
should
not
conversation
feel
mad
like
because
you're
there's
about
poor
above
white
So
that.
people.
You should feel like
that's
you're
not
No,
too
number one.
good
listen, Diva,
for it.
are rich white
To
men
sit
mad
there
because
and
it's poor
live
white
hand to
people?
damn mouth, pillar to post, having to put your hand out and go ask other motherfuckers for some shit. Yes, you
Wow.
should be too good for that. And too many of
Okay,
you aren't. Too many of you
are white
love to
people
put
too good for that? Like, is there any group you can name that's too good for that?
Yes, I just named a few.
That
Hold
ranting
on.
is
Do you
wild.
hold on. Hold on. Do you think Elon Musk is gonna go down to a 20,000 man
Okay, he's
family?
white. So are there
Hold
not
on.
now poor white people?
Hold on.
That's
Hold
what I'm
on.
asking you. Because you're talking about how the elites
No,
function with
that's
the
not what
elites.
you're asking. I'm trying to explain what you asking.
I just asked what I asked. Now you're
The
gonna tell me what I'm
1%.
asking.
Hold on. The 1% is not going to the poor white folks and asking them for help.
No, they're utilizing them as assets.
No, they do not.
Which is what I always saying. Y'all always against and talk about like y'all like because they exist. That's changes.
Slow down, please, because I need to understand this. How is the 1% utilizing broke people?
Who are the workers that Amazon is utilizing? Are they rich people?
How is that?
No.
Oh my God, y'all don't understand shit.
Yeah,
y'all don't understand.
It ain't even that complicated.
Y'all not understanding my question.
Look, can I just say this? All I was trying to say in the beginning was that why can't we?
Hold on, Afro. So the issue that we having that y'all are not realizing, y'all are fighting for the bottom to include the bottom. Where if we try
to, that's how you're interpreting. That's not what we're saying.
So all right. So if I'm interpreting it that way, Knight is interpreting it that way. PhD was interpreted that way. People in the chat is interpreting it that way. Maybe y'all should have a different approach.
Okay.
If people in the chat are literally saying you're wrong and been saying that for a minute, they've been saying you and Knight is wrong for a minute. That's what I'm saying. Like,
and that is fair because you have some people like yourself that think we are wrong for trying to tell black brothers to strive for more.
Well, that's fine. No one's against that.
How you even throwing that insinuation
because
is the problem.
That's what I am. Because
it's a leading question. It's a leading question. It's a leading question.
The reason why I'm saying that is because that's what I've been communicating. That black men need to strive to get into the 100% or more at a 60% clip. That's what I've been saying.
Okay. All I'm saying is this, and I'm going to be clear, and I'm out of here. I don't think anyone's telling black people not to strive to improve. That's like going to the gym. You're supposed to try to do better. There's no such thing as
don't go to the gym.
Come on, man.
Don't worry about it. Eat a donut is what y'all saying.
So no. What I'm saying is, from off rip, betterment should be expected from everybody. Everyone should be expecting betterment. But at the same time, if you listen to me, we should also start to give more highlighting for people who are actually doing some stuff. We're not doing that well. A lot of what is going on in the black community, from certain whites and certain blacks, listen closely, there's money to be made in black dysfunction. So the dysfunctional black culture actually creates money for certain people.
Okay, so pause that.
Right. So hold on. So let me land a point. Let me flesh it out.
On this show,
interrupt me to flesh it out, man. Why is that? What the hell is that?
On this show, I'm attempting to talk about striving for better. And right now, you are saying that we need to focus on the negative of our people. When
I didn't say that at all.
Right now,
I didn't say that at all.
Today, I'm having a show
you got
today.
a weird remix, man. You're remixing what I said. I didn't say that at all. Can you at least be accurate? Right? All I'm saying is, I said actually, we should be highlighting those who are actually excelling, so we get a better.
Okay, so what you think I'm doing by saying that? Okay, so what do you think?
You just said I'm highlighting the dregs. I'm not. I didn't say highlight the dregs. I said highlight those. Let's get more information about who's actually doing what. Because when people do exceptional things in our community, we act like it's another day.
Who's leading in homelessness?
Well, I was Native Americans and Black people, perhaps.
Okay, so who's leading? Who's
leading? I'm not here to argue with you about people who are struggling.
Hold on. Number one, you're not arguing with me. I'm talking about statistics, and we're going to talk about facts. So it's not me that you're arguing with. That's number one.
But we know these things. Why can't we talk?
Okay.
Can we talk the other way? See, when we go in the other direction, you're going to be quiet.
Hold on. I need you to understand that this is not arguing with me. If I'm just picking out a fact and a stat that is truthful, that's not me.
I think 20% of the Black population is in poverty off rip.
Okay, so you understand. Hold on, but you understand.
So instead of going through all this stuff you're doing, 20% of Black folks are struggling.
I need you to understand what I'm trying to communicate. You understand that you're not arguing with me. We're talking about a fact and a stat.
Yeah, 20%. Instead of going through all these homelessness, 20% of Black folks have problems.
Okay, so now when I'm having a conversation about how we need to be striving for better, and one of the ways that we can strive for better,
but 80% are above the poverty rate. So what's that mean?
It's through education, and we need to start going into fields that could produce us into at least attempting to get to the 100,000 in better fields. This is what I was communicating.
Okay, so we can talk about the stats that are not great, right? But there's also the flip side of black people actually doing certain things, and we're not highlighting it enough so that people can actually strive for these things. So the betterment you're looking for.
Okay, so all right, so
we gotta interrupt what I'm saying. So mid-sentence, you got to figure it out.
Okay,
that's how the problem.
Hopefully, you can pull one off the top of the dome. I'm not sure if you can, but what is the stat that we are leading in? If you have one.
Well, I think, or certainly, we know Black women are becoming educated. You know, the most enrolled, the most degreed. Black men, I think, are the majority of Black men would be classified in the middle class. Majority meaning over 50%. So they are.
No, that's Black families, not Black men.
I think Black men. I think it's Black men. No, I can look it up.
That stat, we brought that stat on this show plenty of times. The Black men that are in that middle class is because they are married to a woman that's bringing in roughly the same income. So together, it's fine. That's just a stat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to disprove it. It's just a stat. When I
look this up, it says, yes, a significant and growing share of Black men are in the middle class or higher. Research indicates that over 50%, nearly 60% of Black men have attained middle class status or better. This represents a marked increase from 38% in 1960. However, disparities persist, with Black men experiencing higher rates of downward mobility than their white peers. So it's a mixed bag. But to sit here and act like Black men aren't doing X, Y, and Z, it's a falsehood. It's negative confirmation bias.
That's not what this show is about today.
When I talked about going positive, you said I said something I did not say, which is the problem. So all I'm telling you is, if you scroll down Instagram or social media or talk about what's happening on streaming, Black male streamers are doing quite well. There are Black folks who are doing well. All I'm saying is, sure, Black people and Black men need to make. Can I complete the thought?
Even though you are arguing this hard to.
I'm not arguing. You want negative confirmation bias. You're arguing the other direction.
Hold on. What I'm trying to say, you make over the amount. KT the GOAT, I don't know if he's doing it this year, but he made over that amount before. Like, so y'all two are Black brothers that's arguing for the lesser, but y'all achieved it.
Okay,
that's the
so
problem. And we acting like more men can achieve what y'all achieved.
No, they can't. Like that's just being 100.
Hold on,
Like
said,
everybody
hold on,
got a role, brother.
I didn't hear what you said, KT. You said they can or can't.
They cannot. Everyone's not going to be Jeff Bezos.
I didn't say
everyone's not going to be Master P.
White or black.
Hold on.
White or black.
Hold on. So, Afro, do you agree with KT?
Yeah, not everyone's going to be 1%.
I never said. Come on, y'all know I never said every.
That's why it's 1%.
I said 60. I said 60%. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's most. I don't know.
I said we need to strive for our brothers to get to the 60% mark of us making a certain amount of money. That's what I said. Okay,
Sharon,
so now KT is saying that we cannot get 60% of our black brothers.
Sharon, I just said in 1960.
Do you agree with KT to go that we cannot get our brothers there?
I don't know if I agree with that. Just based on what I just read. If in 1960 we were at 38%, and now we're at more than 50%, that means that we are still trending upward. It's just not happening as fast. I mean, look, you're asking black people who have essentially been freed for, like, let's say 60, 70 years to overcome the 300 and something years of negative movement.
Right.
It's starting to sound like racist white people.
And no, that's exactly what we are.
Like, who put us in a predicament? We're gonna pretend like something didn't happen.
Hold on. Who sound like a racist white person? Me?
Not so we collectively.
Yeah, nah. I'm gonna say you. Yeah, you and I. This ideology.
Okay, KT says me. Afro, you say me as well.
I say you're going in that direction, man. Yeah, somewhat.
Okay, I'm going in that direction. And so now explain, KT, what have I said that's pushing me in a direction of a negative white person?
No, like I said, it's just this ideology you saying of like where, like what Afro's saying in terms of we can't close the gap fast enough to, it seems to our own people the hardest. Because like I keep pointing out, Jeff Bezos and them, guess what? They're the elites who don't give a fuck about their white people, but they utilize them as assets and they still do everything we talking about for their people. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, they do. They still make programs for their poor community.
Okay. You sit and explain how I'm sounding like a racist white person. Get after that.
When you're inserting this ideology, as if we can just instantly match them.
Hold on. I can answer the question. Hold on, please. Hey, Afro Nerd, have I ever said instantly?
Have you said what instantly goes? You didn't complete your thought.
Have I not been saying that I need our black brothers to strive to get to the 100K at a 60% level? Is that what I said?
Yeah. Okay.
And did I put a timeline on it?
Well, no, I don't think so.
And did I talk negative about black folks?
This is what you've been doing this whole show, though, Sharon. You don't have to say it. That's what you insinuate. The words that I'm saying. You're saying like it's a problem that we're not.
I need you to understand what I'm communicating, so this way we can have an understanding, right? So I'm trying to slow it down so you can understand what I'm saying and not turn into something else. So now that was established, Afro Nerd, where do I sound like a racist white man?
I think you sound like a racist white person, having spoken to them on these channels for quite some time, is that when you start to talk about black positive movement, they go directly to, but you blacks are doing X, Y, and Z. You're not doing this. You're not doing that. So I've had the same exchange. I know you want to rub your forehead, but this is the truth. I don't lie.
But I haven't done that.
I'm telling you, no, you are. When I'm telling you, you're not letting me complete. Right? You're doing Piers Morgan by interrupting me. So you're being very white.
Hold on, but hold on. You
interrupt a lot before you let people land their plane.
I do, because y'all saying something that
because it's a tactic. That's why.
It's not a tactic. I'm trying to slow down the concept so we can actually have an understanding. I don't know why y'all think I'm trying to do something.
Understanding means completion.
Hold on, y'all need to understand.
Completion of thought.
When I'm trying, it's not about you completing a thought. Okay. It's about me slowing down the conversation so this way people can understand the argument.
Can I give you my argument and then you can dissect it? Can I do that?
No, but it needs to be slowed down. You cannot give me 10 different arguments at once.
I'm not.
So that's what I'm
I'm going to make it very simple. I can make it even simpler.
No, but yes, I'm trying to. Oh my
Go
God.
ahead. Go ahead.
If you allow me to jump in, right, and I could attack the argument that you were saying that you were saying about me, which is not true, and then we could have flushed that out, and then you could have got back to your argument. I'm not saying those things that you're saying that I'm saying. I didn't say anything negative about a black man or a black person today yet. If I'm talking about a fact or a stat, that is not me saying something wrong if it's proven to be true. So now you saying that I am accusing black people of not doing something is a problem for me because I did not do that at all. I never actually do that.
No, it's because and this is what goes to the white ideology for me. Your answers are, you bring up these things, not saying they aren't problems. Your answers are always
leading. They're leading questions.
Not only that, but it's just like they're not actually. How would you say like I was saying with the school thing? Like everybody understands that we've been trying to do that. Like the white part is ignoring that's been done and act like, see, this was gonna get us in the right direction. Like if anything,
that's not true. We have not, as brothers, have not been doing that on majority scale.
Currently, we're people that have been here for years, for hundreds of years. So that's what I'm saying. That's the white part.
This is what I know. Afro Nerd is not going to lie about. He would tell you the truth. Black brothers not on a majority scale going to higher education.
No, I agree, Sharon. This is what but that's the white part where you're saying that like because that's now we can't talk about the past.
I need you to stop.
The past where we've been doing that.
Hold on, Afro Nerd. Do you believe that's the white part or is that the truth?
No, that's the truth. But to be honest with you, cross-racially, wait a minute, cross-racially, a majority of people are not getting educated. There are issues with white males.
Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. So now when I'm saying, hey, our brothers,
white males are underperforming as well.
Hold on. So when I'm
this is a male problem, not just a black male problem.
Hold on. So when I'm saying, hey, my black brothers, we need to start with education. And we need to be educating ourselves. That's going to put us into a job office that is in the possibility into the 100K or more. How is that acting as a white racist male?
Because I'm saying this again. I bring up the fact because you say it's as if we've never done it. Like this is a new implementation, and again, it is kind of like a false equivalency because that's just America right now.
We haven't done it. If we haven't done it, what's the problem with him saying we haven't done it?
No, we aren't doing it. That's
yes,
the problem.
We aren't doing it, and we haven't done it.
We have done it.
What?
We have done it.
When have you
yes,
done
we have.
When have you done it? Hold on. We had Afro Nerd. Have it ever been a time where we, on a majority scale, black men was into higher education?
I don't know about the majorities on a majority scale.
Okay, so thank you. So KT to go. What stats or facts you have that show that
to the comparison y'all constantly make about how black women are more educated than black men right now?
Hold on, KT, you're not answering my question. Do you have a fact or a stat that backs up that black men on a majority scale of population for us was in school at a higher education?
Yes.
Okay, bring it up. Where is it?
You can literally look at anybody can look it up. Most of American history, black men have been going to school more than black women. Has it changed?
Wait. Hold on. That's question. He asked you if they. Oh, go ahead.
He said if it ever happened, they said we never did this. So that is the question.
Hold on.
The majority of y'all are in higher education. That's what he asking.
Then us, what are we talking about? The comparison y'all always make is how black women are more educated than black men, and we're not to because of that.
Nobody's comparing you to black women. He talking about majority. 51% of y'all.
That's not the case for us at any time. For none of us.
So that's what I'm talking about, KT. This is why I need y'all to slow down. That's what I said. So therefore, you agree with me that we never had a majority of black men in higher education, correct?
I literally said The thing I brought up, and now I get
Hold on,
what you're saying, right? You
hold
questioned
on,
a separate thing.
hold
But what
on.
I've said from the beginning
Hold
was we've
on. I don't
always
understand why you can't answer. I need yes or no for this question, please, so I could have understanding what you are saying. Have it ever been a time in history where black men was in higher education at a majority clip?
no.
Okay, so that's what I was talking to.
There's never been a point in history when anybody in majority has been in higher education. So again, you brought up a separate question from what I was pointing out.
I'm
Hold
talking
up,
about
because what
us.
I pointed out from the beginning is yes, us, black people.
Hold on.
Now we got hold on.
So
Well, you the smartest
please,
dumb person on earth, Sharon.
Hold on, please.
You know everything, but you don't understand nothing.
Please. Hold on. I'm trying to have a conversation towards something. So therefore, I'm trying to communicate that us as brothers need to be preaching to our younger brothers that we need to get our young brothers in higher education at a majority clip, and also be in a higher education where it will propel them to a possibility of 100K or more is what I'm trying to communicate.
So what's the
That's
problem
what I'm
with
saying.
that? Right. If he's saying that we haven't been doing that, but it's a good idea if we do. And even if white men aren't doing it, then black men will be doing it, right? And then they will be more employable. That makes sense.
My problem is the conversation is narrow, right? Because when I put this into the AI, it's coming up with a different situation. It's far more positive. It's not really this whole we're not doing it. It's basically saying it even says the trajectory is upward, not static. So the situation is better today than it was in 1980 versus 1960. So this whole notion that things aren't getting done, it says progress is real, less incarceration than previous generations, better economic mobility trends, higher education levels, growing entrepreneurial base, but constraints remain. Black men still face higher incarceration rates overall, still 5 times that of white males, structural barriers in income and employment, disproportionate criminal justice exposure. But when it goes into, outcomes are highly environment driven, neighborhoods, schools, networks matter massively. The biggest gap isn't talent, it's ownership, right? So when this whole focus, look, I got a couple of degrees, so I'm pro-education, right? But I'm also conscious of the need to start to get together, coalesce, put our money together, whether you got 50K, or I got 250K, we got to start putting our money together, because you have people here who are coming with lesser degrees. You think Hispanic people are better educated than black people, but they know how to work together. They know how to keep their families. They know how to keep their families intact.
Slow down.
They know how to keep their families intact.
What proof do we have that they are working better than what we are?
Their family rates, marriage rates, you know what I'm saying? Even with lesser money, sometimes, in a lot of cases, if they get married, they'll still last longer just as a relationship. And
do you know that they countries have some of the highest divorce rates?
We're talking about America. We're talking about, see, now you would have got the country.
Even in this country, they, first of all, y'all just be making up shit about other people.
This is crazy.
No, I'm just talking about in comparison.
They're not more married in this country. Just because they look like a family over there, they're doing the same thing we're doing.
No, I'm saying the marriages they have last longer. We
got marriages that last long too. I have aunts, uncles, people in a generation where they were married forever. Y'all just
rub that forehead like a genie's lamp. Rub that forehead like a genie's lamp.
Hold on, because y'all be saying, this is the craziest thing. Y'all say I sound like a racist white person. Everything that I'm saying that to do, y'all are giving examples how everybody's doing better than us. Y'all are doing that, not me.
This is what we're all in agreement on, though. You're saying
no,
we're
hold on,
no,
we're not in all of agreement. Hold on, slow down, please. I was talking. You probably think I interrupted you for some reason, but I was talking. I don't know how you think I interrupted you when I was literally in the middle of my sentence. Countries have some of the highest divorce rates known to this world. They also have the women that stab their men more than any other. They also have the most failing businesses more than any other. These are all facts. So to try to act they doing so much better when you are saying that they doing better because majority of them is, sad to say, is undocumented and they have to deal with certain things that we don't have to deal with.
Oh, now
We don't have
majority
to
of
live with
Migos
30 people
undocumented.
in one house. And two, you could get your green card or your working papers so you could go and work and then you could go ahead and buy your house. That's just not our situation. So we got to stop comparing these other people that's doing less than us and acting as if we supposed to be in competition with them. We supposed to be in competition with the top dogs. And all I'm saying is that I want us in competition with the top dogs. And I want us to strive to be in competition with the top dogs. So I don't understand why I'm getting so much pushback for me to tell my brothers to keep moving forward and you can do it.
Well, nah, because you're trying to frame it in a way where somebody's saying they can't do it if they don't agree with you.
You will say, hold on,
saying,
pause.
No, that's
Hold on,
don't
no,
say
hold
no.
on,
You
hold
will
on,
say
no,
because I'm gonna say well, I'm explaining anything, but you will not allow somebody.
No, I am not doing that. I am not. Matter of fact, you cannot go nowhere in the stream where I'm saying that we cannot do it.
I never said you said that.
You just said that.
I said that that's what you're trying to insinuate. Somebody is saying
And I'm
if they
telling you,
don't agree with you.
Okay, and I'm telling you that I have not insinuated that at all.
Every time you've said I've said that. Every time you've literally said I'm trying to say people can't do it.
Do it.
This
is why Diva gets mad at me because I'm telling her I'm always saying that us as brothers we can do it, and Diva like hell no they can't. They proving to you every day, Sharon, that they can't.
Oh nah, that's what you say. Like you already said up here yourself. Bro, no, listen, I've already crossed the barrier.
I'm trying to
I'm
get
up
you
there.
To understand.
It's not.
I'm trying to get you to understand. I am not saying that. Literally, I did not say that. Literally, I did not say that. This is crazy.
He don't be listening, but you know what's happening, right? Everywhere you go, they'll take whatever PhD would say, or I say, or any woman say, and they put it on you and make it seem like you said it. So you're clearly saying, hey, I didn't say that. And KT saying, I didn't say you said that. And then he said, but you do say that, or you insinuate that. So I don't know what KT is trying to say, but.
And please stop putting things on me that I did not say. Go ahead, KT. Unmute yourself. Please don't say I said something I didn't say. I don't know if I can unmute you. Go ahead, KT. Say what you're saying.
They're going to send it to them in the building.
And then if PhDs or myself or even you, Sharon, or anybody read the stats, the facts, right? The stats that's being, even whether it's factual or not, let's say it's the stats that they put out there. If you read it, then they get mad and make it seem like, why are you putting people down? Why are you putting people down? And I don't understand what their point.
Yeah, nah, look, all I'm saying is I literally agree with you in some sense. And all I'm saying is when I said not that way, you kept saying that I'm saying people can't do it. I'm gonna say it one last time. I think we can do it. I just don't think the way that you offer them would be the best just because we've already tried those things. Y'all keep trying to make it seem like we haven't. Our grandparents, well, not our
we haven't tried the higher education thing.
I would beg to differ.
Okay, show us a time where we talk about black men, right? Where black men on a large scale he already asked this, was going to higher education.
No, see, he didn't ask that. He said in majority, like, over 50% of black men was. No, if we're talking about a large scale, like black men, like 20-something%, right? We could do that easily. That's most of flipping human history. I mean, American history. What? Like, no exaggeration. In terms of once we were allowed to, I hate to say it like that because that is crazy to say, but Nah, that's what happened, right?
PhD gave us some education on back in the I think the 60s, she said, or maybe I think the 60s, when the government was trying to give jobs to black men, right? And y'all wasn't even trying to get the jobs, and those who were wasn't even passing the exams in order to get the jobs. So that opened the door for black women to get those jobs. PhD, are you here? Am I saying that correctly, or you wanna?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. No, she said that point. What does this mean?
That means that you wasn't
At
educated.
that period, though, still literally in
What?
the 60s, even black men was still the majority of like college people.
KT to go. Do you know what percentage of white males go to college?
I believe it's like 40% or something.
It's 52%. So that is the majority.
I can believe that.
Okay, so now you don't have an excuse because you said it's never been of a race that goes to college, higher education at the 52% clip. So therefore, that's a fact that we can, as black brothers, also get to that same percentage or higher.
I can agree. And like I said, now we have to take a different approach to get there. Like I said, that's all I'm saying. Because listen to me, how them white people got there was by taking advantage of your black ass people. So if you want to get into the system of us being able to take advantage of them, then that's probably how you should get it.
It doesn't matter how they did it. What we need to do is start promoting it.
That's how you figure out how you do it. If we behind the eight ball, don't you take you take some things that work from people, and then you take some things that may not have been thought of, so they can't really counteract that.
Hold on. So you think that there's something stopping black men to go to college?
Are you talking about on a personal level? No.
Okay, so therefore at a 52% clip or higher, we can go to higher education, correct?
On a systematic scale, that's all I'm saying. It would have to be a different system, brother. That's all I'm pointing out. You have to make a different.
Or is it yes or no? Do you believe?
Yeah,
that black
men. Yeah, we have to go about it in a different approach.
What did you say yeah to?
Yeah, we could get majority of us going to higher education.
Okay, so now you're not going to argue with me anymore by saying that it has never been a.
I've never argued with you on that once. I've said we need to go, but like what the plan you're offering is the plan that's already been tried.
Hold on, KT. Literally, your argument just now that it's never been a race that goes to higher education at majority scale is your argument.
Hold up. Now you focusing and making the comment I made earlier. Now that's been this whole time we no. That hasn't been it though, Sharon.
That was your argument.
You're disingenuous as a mug.
Was that your argument?
Bro, no, at one point I said that in the past and we didn't focus on that none. Now you're making that no, that's what you brought up out of thin there. And I
just said that shit.
Just now, was that your argument?
Boy, this shit is crazy.
Yes or no?
Man.
Was it your argument?
Sharon, I didn't bring the argument back up, did I?
Or no, was
no, yes or no? Argument? This wasn't something we were talking about. You brought it back up, right?
Your argument.
So what you be trying to say? Follow the conversation.
Was it your argument? Why is it so
you brought up? And I agreed with it.
Why is it difficult for you to be honest? Was it your argument?
From the moment you brought it back up, I said yes. I said that, and then you proved that, and I said I agree. Okay.
All right then.
Right. Okay. So why are you making an argument out of that point? Now it's acting as if I tried to make that an argument ever for real. I said a comment. You proved me wrong. I agreed I was wrong, and now you're saying that's my argument.
I'm making a clarifying statement. So
you're not. You're actually like diluting the conversation.
People I'm trying to tell you so you can understand. I am making a clarifying statement so people can understand that other races went to school at a majority clip. So therefore,
but nobody was focusing on this. It was a comment I made like 15 minutes ago, and now you've made it the focus. When at this point I was literally arguing. I'm just saying we need to go about it a different approach.
I made it.
We weren't even talking about whether I said we both agree.
Okay, that's fine. I made it the focus just now. Fine. I don't know why that's an argument, and nobody's arguing.
Because before you even brought that up, I already said I agree. We can get ourselves in higher education.
Okay, so I'm clarifying. I don't know why you have a problem with me clarifying that out loud. I don't understand why.
Because why would you randomly all of a sudden out there and swear that's my argument?
because that's literally that was what we was talking about for the past 15 minutes. That's why.
This boy, devil tell line don't kill.
This is crazy to me. Oh shit!
I've had no argument for that, sir. Again, before you brought that up, I'm just saying I literally already was saying, well, look, I think we can get higher educated, but we just have to go about it at a different approach. Before you brought that up, now the fact that you're trying to say, well, this is your argument is why I'm saying this is disingenuous and stuff. You know that wasn't my argument. Once you brought it up and you said, all right, well, I gave you this stat. What did I say? All right, I agree.
Okay, so I don't know why you.
And then I further correlated.
All right. Okay, so why is it a problem?
So why are you saying that's my argument when I didn't argue against the statement you made?
Why is it a problem with me bringing it up and showing?
It's not a problem with you. You're saying it's my argument when I agree with the statement you made. I made no argument.
Okay, you said it.
Okay,
and
how is this an argument?
Is this something wrong? I don't understand. But you act like I'm saying something wrong.
You are, Shawan. I want you to repeat what you said. I know you lack comprehension sometimes or something like where you don't understand what.
Hold on, please.
Someone's saying or something.
Hold on,
but you just said it.
Hold on. You said it. I corrected it. You agreed. I don't understand what's the issue.
So for the next 4 minutes and even up to now, you made this whole thing about, well, this is your argument and you standing against me and disagreeing. When I said no, I agree. And then, to further progress the conversation, I said, hey, so why don't we talk about some of it? Well, I ain't say that verbatim, but I started.
What I was bringing up was the past 15 minutes, what we was talking about. That's all. I was highlighting something so people could understand that we as Black brothers can go to school at a higher education at a majority scale because somebody else done it. So our Black young brothers do not have the excuse of not doing it because no other race has done it.
No, I've never made it. I
want us as Black brothers to do it at a 60% clip. I want us to surpass them because I believe in our young Black brothers. I believe they can do this. So that's why I was highlighting that portion of the conversation. Okay. So any young brother out there that is on the fence of doing higher education, I need him to go towards higher education, not only just for to get a degree, but get higher education in a field where he can make at least 100 and better.
For sure. So I'm pointing out, again, the thing I've said from the beginning is we differ from all groups, including them white people. In order for us to get in the position that they're in, we're going to probably have to follow some shit they did, which is again.
Regardless of that, clearly they're not really appreciating this show. They don't like me talking positive about Black folks. I gotta talk negative about Black folks.
No, I'm not talking negative.
I know, but anytime I talk positive, productive about Black folks, it's always a struggle for some strange reason. I don't know why. I really don't get it. I can't get to 100 likes. I can't. That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, Sharon, I want to tell you, I have some bad news for you.
You know, it's crazy.
Oh,
say
sorry.
It on mute. Say it on mute, Jalen.
Why?
Hey, listen. I was hoping that we could get the financial goals today. We need $40 more to get to the financial goals. We did not reach our financial goals. Nobody want to hit the like button. Nobody want to hit the share button. Nobody want to hit the financial button for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe Bomb can tell me why. Why they do that, Bomb?
Well, it's because I wasn't up here, you know what I'm saying? And now I am. We're going to get people to start sending in the cash apps, the super chats, and y'all going to hit that like button, okay? PhD was up here too. Okay, we about to get on their butt, baby. We about to make it entertaining. What you was talking about earlier, Sharon?
Hey. There's what is. I talked about that Black girl getting killed in Africa.
Oh, what happened?
I was talking about also Tia Mowry and her new boy toy.
Oh,
and
no.
I also talk about how these members on the panel talking about cheating is the ultimate test for women, but clearly they don't give a fuck. So it is what it is.
So they think that men, if they cheat, Wait, what you mean cheating is an ultimate test for women? What that mean?
That's what the man said.
Well, so they want to cheat on us, and if we stick around, it's the ultimate test. But if we don't like it, we fail.
You're right. You failed the test.
Oh hell yeah, I'm failing. I'm a failure.
These new age women have a secret agenda to destroy a man, Sharon.
You a woman now? How you know?
Oh dang!
You a man too, you masculine broad.
Okay, I am more manly than you. Is why I said that you are a woman.
And you a man too.
Don't disgrace us like that.
And I will do it, man.
Yeah, so the very first 20 minutes of the show I was talking about the black women and how they saying that, you know, it's most likely that white man that did it. Because he's saying that she unallowed herself on a vacation after she got proposed to, walking with lions in Tanzania. It don't sound like, you know, that woman, and she's beautiful as hell, beautiful body. It doesn't sound like or looks like a woman like that, at least statistically wise, would go ahead and unalive herself. It just not really making much sense.
Yeah.
Nah, she's too successful and stuff. I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? Like anything's possible, of course, but nah, that's a tough one right there. Welcome to the show, OG Do Dirty. Why do you think our black brothers and sisters have such a difficult time supporting a show talking about how we could improve as black people?
Salute to Sharon, the panel, PhD, Bomb Cherry, and everybody up here. You know what I'm talking about? What's good with you? I don't see nothing wrong with it, bro. I don't know why they have a problem with it, right? I didn't have a problem with what y'all was saying. I thought y'all was having a good conversation. I can't tell you, bro, why people ain't hitting that like button. I was entertained. I was just wishing that your guys give a little bit more information on the percentages and stuff that y'all was giving. So when I was hearing the conversation go back and forth between you and KT, one thing I did, which went to go look it up. So it's 38% of blacks. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say, because you got to put blacks, can't say nigga or anything like that. My fault. But
that's $2, by the way. Go ahead.
I got you. I'm about to send it to you. They go for bachelor's degrees, but it's 44 to 48%, which is closer to your 51, which is a good thing, right? That enroll in college. Not saying
is that black men or black people?
It's just black people all together, right? Because when I went to go look at the women and the black men trying to split them up, like KT was saying, to me that it really didn't make no sense. I really wasn't trying to split it up because I wanted to see what is the percentage of black people getting degrees and the people that's going to college. Now we all understand everybody don't get degrees when they go to college, but it's more to Sharon's point. We ain't that far off from that 51% of majority being there. You see what I'm saying? But to answer the question, but y'all keep on going back between did it grow? Did it change or anything from back in the day? Yes, because back in the day it was at a 22%, right? So that means that it's more of us putting our kids and wanting our kids to get a higher education than it was in previous years. So like I said, I like the conversation y'all was having. I wish I would have kept on going and just mind it out, because y'all wasn't too far off. I know it was getting kind of frustrated by what y'all was saying. Bomb had to come in and, you know what I'm saying, clear it up a little bit. But you know what I mean? Between that, y'all still was having a great conversation.
Wait a minute though. When I just looked it up, right? I understand why you don't want to separate black men and black women. But that number is high when it's black people, but it's only 13% when it's black men. And they're talking about black men going to college. Right now it says, as the recent data, black men represent approximately 13% of total college enrollment. This is not even degrees. This is just enrollment. 13%.
No,
and they say it increased. This has increased since the previous decades. So this is the highest y'all ever been enrolled.
But think about that though,
but that's in comparison to everything. Period. That's why him being on black people make more sense. Like I'm not gonna say you got to be for.
What you mean it make more sense to put black men and women together?
Like that's 13% of all college enrollment. We're only like 13% of the population.
No, it says 13% of black men who are enrolled. Don't try to switch this up.
No, I'm saying
They talk about all
said
the
in comparison to all
13% that we
enrollment.
are in. Listen, dude, y'all.
So, all right. So let me clarify what Bomb is trying to communicate. She's saying out of the 100% of black men that is eligible for college, only 13% of us are going to higher education. Out the 100% of us.
I thought she said that. I thought
she said 13% of the college enrollees.
No, that is not what I said. Don't switch up.
Okay, no, then I misheard you, Bomb. I thought that's what you said.
Hold on. How did OG Dirty? I don't. This is crazy to me. I don't know. I swear, OG Do Dirty. We gotta be living in the parallel universes at the same time where they hear something completely different. Like their universe, they must hear something different from what me and you just heard.
Bomb, what did you just say?
I
already bro. She said men. She specifically broke down. Bomb, just give its answers back in. Look at in the from like
what
the
exactly
80s
did she say? So
before
I
the
can follow
80s.
the fucking conversation.
Before the 80s, how many black men was enrolled? Because we already know right now with the statistics you just gave us, it's 13%. What percent was it, if you don't mind looking it up for me? I just want to know.
Look it up, but what this I was reading directly what it says. Okay.
I get it. I get it. I ain't had no problem with
as
it.
of the recent data, black men represent approximately 13% of total college enrollment. Right?
So it is what the fuck we just said.
No, listen to what what?
No, Bomb, that's what we just said. Me and KT both thought that's what you said. And y'all sat here and told us we were lying.
No, you got to listen. I'm not even done. You got, oh my God. Oh,
Bomb, you just to confirm, you said 13% of total college enrollees are black males, correct? That's what you just said, right?
Yes.
That's why I called
you
gaslighting. Because that's what we thought you said.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So remember, we talking about those who are enrolled in college, right? Is that what we talking about? Or what are we talking about? Remember what are we talking about right now? Because now y'all breaking it down to, of all the people in college. Well, we already
right, because that's the statistic. Right. I'm sorry, Mom. My bad.
So if
so we're looking at everybody.
I ain't disagreeing with nothing you said, Bomb, and I don't think anybody is. The thing is, Sharon was saying that you said out of 100% of available black men, like only 13% of them period try to enroll, and we're saying no. You said exactly like what it said. 13% of college enrollment, like enrollees, are black men.
Right, and that's what we were thinking you said.
Okay. And so what I mean, I guess what the significance of if y'all was TK was saying, KT, I always say TK, I'm sorry, was saying that majority or y'all are going to school at a higher rate, right? So if 100% of those in college, everybody, right? The white men, the white women, the black women, and the black men, and the others, right? And only 13% is black men. Like, what y'all think we're talking about?
No, like I said, I'm not in disagreement with anything you're saying right now. Only thing I could slightly disagree with is I was saying like we can point out through history where black men were enrolled more than black women. That's the only thing I was saying. Like, I'm not saying it's not true.
So you're not going. So remember, so the conversation was about black men doing better over white men, but then you want to slide in what? Even though we way behind the white men's, we slightly above the black women's.
No, what are you talking about? How did you even?
You just said that. You just said that.
Wow, that's where did I say that?
You just said that you was going more than black women when the conversation was about men.
Right, Bomb. So right now it says out of total enrollees, 22.8% of all 100% of black men actually do attend higher education. It's 22.8%. So 13% of current enrollees, 22.8% of the total Black male population. Those are the two numbers. Okay, no, I'm just saying those were the two numbers.
Right?
Yeah, no,
That's
that's the
still
only
very low.
argument.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
And
okay.
nobody arguing whether or not it's higher than that. I never said
What,
like.
no, we was arguing. The argument was that with Black men are going at so low of a rate. What do you mean? That's not the argument. Do you even know
No, I
what
said
you're
I
arguing?
never made an argument against that.
Yes.
Okay,
I never
okay.
said
So
right
this is
now
where y'all
not
get confused.
lower.
So this is what. Okay, so the reason why we try to separate the two, right, is because when we add Black women into it, we damn near at the 51% or greater of the college situation is what OG Dirty, he said that's why he brought the, he put Black people because we are closer in that point. So that means it's only 22% of Black men. So how much percentage of that is Black women?
That's higher than the Black men.
That'd be like 28, 27, something.
No, it's 30.7.
Right.
Yeah.
30.7% of all Black women go to college at some point in their life.
And that is a huge difference.
No,
it's about 8%.
It's a huge. No, I mean,
yeah, it's 8%, which is about 8 or 9 million.
All I'm saying is regardless, it's not like people don't try, and that's always been the goal. I'm saying like that hasn't really worked as a plan. Has it worked this like slowly?
We didn't try. What you mean try? Because
that's
the
how
numbers
we're here today.
Wait,
the numbers
that we're putting up, the numbers are we putting up are not. Yeah, the numbers that we putting up are not the numbers of people who got degrees. These are just the people who enrolled and showed up at least to one class, right? So therefore, when you say that your argument is no one tried, well, not enough people tried, right? And listen, we did what we did or didn't do what we didn't do, but the conversation wasn't about that. We wasn't disparaging what hasn't been done in a bad way. We're saying, what can we do to move forward? That's what I heard Sharon talking about. Hey, how can
I'm with that because that's what I
Black
wanted
men
to
do
talk
that?
about.
But you wasn't. You came up.
Yes, I did. I even brought up about how we should probably like instead of focusing because if I'm gonna be frank, it's no problem with education. Let's be very clear with that. But maybe focusing our assets to get our kids through that because they're acquiring debt in order to even get there, right? And that's in hopes that they actually succeed. I'm
not sure. You say get wet, like you speaking not in full sentences. Maybe in your mind you think you're saying complete sentences. I don't.
That's how they acquire more debt.
They acquire more debt, but so if you can't get the education to get the job, even without a job, you have debt, right? You cannot have a job and you still gotta pay to live and eat, and you gotta pay. So you're saying, and that's what I'm saying. Why y'all didn't go with a higher education to have an understanding that even if you pay to get the education, and then the education allows you to get a job, so you can even pay that little debt off in increments, right, throughout time, and still be able to survive and live and have a good life. Depending on what you go to, to be, that makes sense.
Also, another statistic when it comes to the ones who actually get their degrees, 68.7% of the bachelor's degrees that are earned in the Black culture are in fact by Black women.
Yeah, for sure.
So bachelor's degrees and up.
So
that's what I'm saying. I'm not really. I just want to point out again. I'm not against education. I'm just saying. I pointed out earlier. I think like because somebody brought earlier also like ownership, and that's why I keep trying to point out like back in the days, our people had these things that were like outside of the system, and it kind of helped them thrive. Like if we really take a look at it overall, even in comparison, like just utilizing things that work with people to get them in better position.
When did we have things that was outside the system? Because y'all like to go 100 years and further back. Y'all love to. Yes, you are, because listen, I am in my 50s. The shit you talking about was even most of it before my mother, right? Or my grandmother. Y'all like to go all the way back.
No, the 50s is 100 years ago. I mean,
the 50s, you saying they wasn't in a system? You saying there wasn't a system?
No, I'm saying like for the most part, they had a lot of things where they still, because again, we're just talking about how Jim Crow made them be, right? Where we have to have our own personal
Why
banks.
you
We
talking
have
about
to
Jim
have.
Crow? You made it seem like we wasn't in the system, but you just mentioned Jim Crow, which is an
I
actual
never said we
system.
wasn't in the system. I said we
Dude,
had
you
things that
just
worked outside of the system. That
yeah,
doesn't mean we
okay,
are not in the system. We had things that work outside of the system.
okay.
That's not complicated.
Like what? So like what?
Like I said, bookie things, like bookies, like, and again, white people figure out ways to like later on legalize what we did. Yeah,
So we
like
got to
bookies are
base
like.
the community economy on gambling.
No, you guys are missing the point. I'm saying it's something that was working outside of the system,
Okay,
but
but
still
we're
was a
talking about
system
now.
itself.
So what can we do? We already got DraftKings.
Make
That ships
something of that
themselves. So
nature. For instance, Chinese
okay, like
people.
what?
Okay, listen. For instance, Chinese people. A big part of why the Chinese government got in a power position is this city there called Shenzhen. They made counterfeit.
Stop saying stuff about that goddamn country while I'm here. Goddamn it.
Yo, chill. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. And even salute, shout out to them. So like, because Temu and AliExpress and all that, we know that's from there. How they became big is because this city called Shenzhen that personally specialized in counterfeits. Back when that explosion wave happened where people were buying iPhones and they turned it on, it was an Android.
Dude,
it was all coming from
so
there. Now,
listen,
no,
you
listen, hold up.
wait,
Let me
no,
just say
no,
this one last
listen.
part.
You just want to give us some history of some shit you know, and you act like the rest of us didn't see a documentary and know this information, right? We're talking about black people.
I'm not saying what like the hold up.
Okay, we're talking about in America. We're talking about in America where most of our shit are imported in, right? So how can we move forward? Whether you claim it's in the system or out of the system, I'm not saying that you can't come up with good ideas. Just give them to us.
Yeah, no, I'm saying we figure something out, and I can't tell you what to do, right? We're grown ass adults. We're going to choose what we want to do. What I'm saying is, if anything, we maybe should just look at something like I'm bringing up the counterfeit thing because they took the money that they made off those phones and made a company called Highway and OnePlus.
Should we make counterfeit money? Is that what you're saying?
Where did I say make counterfeit money? This is a cell
but
phone
that's
company.
the thing. We don't even have the materials to do that. You get what I'm saying? And so
No, we
to
have
hold
to
that up
figure out
as an
something
example is
that we
just
can.
kind
That's
of
us as
weird.
black
What can
people.
we do?
Listen, I'm not gonna sit there and say again. This is a
Just
community
say you don't
thing.
know and let it go.
No, that's what we all say.
But
I
see,
don't
this
know.
is the
I just sat there and said I cannot
heard,
tell
I think it
anybody
was
what to do.
Nidish said earlier something about some men's group of women. They listen to them. You got to be.
I think you broke up, PhD.
No, she was gonna say I got to be specific, and I am trying to be specific. I just need y'all to give me the
You can't be. Listen, how can you try to be specific if you don't have an answer? Don't give us no example of something in a country where we don't even have access to the things that they
we do.
use.
That's what we don't. You don't have access. I mean, listen again. I'm talking about
just
how
say
they
you
did
don't
this, and I'm
know.
saying
I
how
don't
we
know
correct
why.
it.
Listen, this is the problem. Listen,
Because y'all
nothing wrong
saying
with
tell
not
y'all what's gonna be
knowing.
the 100% answer, and I'm not promising y'all nothing's 100% answer.
Nobody
What I'm saying
asking
is
you
I'm
for
giving y'all
100%.
quantifiable
If you don't
ideas.
know, you don't just say you don't know, and we can have a conversation. But this idea that you want to talk about what the other people did from another country when they have the materials to be able to even do that. You think
So
we have
no
chemicals
materials
or
here. That's
anything
my
to make
point.
counterfeit
Y'all now we
money
saying I'm the one
today?
who making excuses. How you come up with, man? That's the lowest thing you come up with, making counterfeit money. No, we
You
can
came
still
up with
make
that
this.
bullshit
It's
about
literally
counterfeit
no.
money.
You did. I didn't say shit
Oh
about
my
counterfeit money. I
God.
said cell phones.
Oh
Cell
my
phones.
God.
Bomb,
Dude,
are you
you
crazy?
brought up counterfeit money in order for them to start selling the
I
cell
didn't. What do
phone.
you want? Oh, no, I didn't.
What is wrong with this guy? This is my God. I don't know.
Hey, also, to think of that, we need ownership. So I looked it up. It's very difficult to actually round it up, but it says our black brothers have a difficultness of having successful businesses with employees and employers, I should say, because of lack of funding. And so traditionally, men that have good 9 to 5s and in the proper 9 to 5 income levels. Many black men in traditional roles, they face wage gaps. However, men with 9 to 5s have much more of a stable life than black men with businesses. So you're absolutely not, even though they do tend to earn higher, but it's more stable going 9 to 5.
9 to 5, absolutely.
So
for sure.
That's one of the issues that we have. But I'm saying you are promoting an unstable version of it. And I'm trying to push out.
I think what I'm promoting to be more stable.
I'm trying to push a more stable version of what we can do collectively, so we can move forward into ownership. Because if we could move forward in higher 9 to 5s, where we are into the 10% of income, and then we could start having businesses that we can actually fund ourselves. And this is why I think we should be pushing our young black brothers in a majority scale to go to college, and go into college that's going to possibly give them the potential to make $100K and more. And don't worry about the other fields that are not going to.
Well, here's what I say.
Sharon, can I ask you a question based on that question?
No, let me throw this in real quick, Josh. Just please.
Okay.
I agree with what you say. Sharon. All I'm saying is, the part where we differ is, I wasn't just sitting here talking about like stability, or we can get both. Even though we may not be as high as personal business owners, we can get better range for our employees if we because the problem is you're getting in an employee market where you don't determine how you get employed. But if we have something like a counterfeit something we made, let's say shoes or something, right? If we had a major part of our community working in making these counterfeit shoes, where we are hiring the people in our community, you get what I'm saying? That gives them a better, a higher money payout. Even for them, more stability with a higher pay-in, and we can convert that into something legal at the end of the road.
So the issue with the counterfeit market out here, majority of the counterfeit market is pushed by the people that's making the real stuff. It's not actually counterfeit. It's not actually counterfeit.
For sure.
It's just considered counterfeit because they threw it out, they stole it out the trash bin, or however they got to it.
But
they
make Fruit Loops and Fruitios at the same place. I feel
no. Right. That's the analogy. Okay, right. I get the analogy. Right. So it's still the same thing. One got a higher markup just because it got more marketing and a better looking box. Right. That's what you're pretty much saying, right? That's the analogy.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Sure. So, can I ask you a valid question? Talking business.
And the reason why you know what? I'm not going to say that loud. Go ahead. Shadow.
Just in short. So if we actually take your theory and put it into practice, what you'd be saying is that we need to push to have most young black men be business owners, or have a degree in STEM, which actually employs 78% of the people who have those degrees. Or a trade school, right? Would you be okay with a trade school that gave you 100+ a year guaranteed?
Yeah, most people that's going into the trade is not going to make 100K. That's not.
I know.
I would say that majority of our young brothers, they need to get higher education and get degrees that's going to give them a greater opportunity to get a job that's paying them 100K or more. Because that's
Can you give us some opportunities? Because we have to reach 60%. I want you to remember that number. So give us any job field where you are not the owner operator that you are guaranteed 100K or more.
The financial situation. It is so many jobs and finances that you can do that is over 100K.
Okay, so financial institutions.
It's at least 10 different occupations you could do in a financial district that is paying over 100K.
But it's also 7% of the total economy. Hold on. Yeah, that's also 7% of the total job market. So now we still need to cover, even if every single black male took every single financial job,
hold on. That's not what the conversation. You said, give me a field.
Okay.
Gave you a field.
Give me a field that 42 million black men can get into that can make $100,000 since we're looking for a solution.
Okay, so I just gave you one with 10 different.
You gave me one. Okay.
Oh my God.
I got you.
You could go into STEM. You could add STEM to that. You could go into political science, right? Listen, y'all don't even think about science. Y'all don't think about doctors, lawyers. Y'all never think about that. It's above your head, and for some reason,
no. That's not what the issue is. So again, now y'all need to start looking at what real numbers are.
Now we got about 4.
She named
right?
6.
So, hold on.
There was 6. Bob named 5, so that's 6. But hold on. Y'all are still naming less than 11% of the total job market.
No, we're not. Right, because the rest of it, that's because the
dude, what are you talking about?
Who is the biggest employer in America?
Amazon.
The government.
No, the government.
Wait, no, the government. The government, then Amazon.
Okay, so when you talking about this percentage of people we talking about in the private sector, so that means it's about only 40% of the job market is in the private sector in the first place. All right. So
okay, so since you're going, you're proving my point now.
Therefore, we got 7% in the financial. We got another 10% in the doctors. We got another 10%.
Let's say STEM total.
And then so once we start dealing into
10% of doctors, 10% of lawyers.
When we start diving into the professions where they can make $100K or more and forget the other degrees, we have more opportunities to get our black brothers into that $100K or more.
Sean, the service industry is the largest employer of blacks in general in America. What are you talking about, bro? These service
what I'm talking about is getting black brothers more educated, so therefore they can have an opportunity to get into that fields of $100K and more, get themselves into those fields so they could be more lucrative in the community, because the more brothers we have that's making in the 100 figures and more range is better for black people as a whole.
Now I agree with that. Now both of y'all should answer the fucking question I just asked. And it's how do you stuff 60% of men, which is 42 million people, into that same category?
Nobody said 100%. See what he's doing?
No.
Nobody said we need all the black men to do this.
If you stop, if there's something to talk about, listening, you're never gonna understand what I'm saying.
Well, listen, I understand what you're saying.
Hold on, because you're trying to tell me about 100% of black men, right? You want me to figure it out for 100%?
We can break it down to 60%. That's fine. Let's go to 60% then.
Jesus Christ. This is crazy. And I don't like, this is what they do, right?
This is not the question that you asked.
No. Listen, you tried to, and even when I just said you trying to you want us to give an answer for 100% of black men. That's why I said, and then you try, no, Bonnie, you would just listen, you would understand. I understood you clearly. But this is the thing, right? All we're trying to do is promote people, right? So we could promote our young black boys, our sons, the young men out there. We're trying to say, hey, start pushing education. Start pushing education. It'll be better for them,
promote a pipe dream and actually give them a way to do it?
Why am I speaking? I'm not going to be that much longer. It'll be better for them as individuals, for their families, and it'll be better for our community as a whole. That's it. Now, what is your problem with that?
So here's what my problem is. Because what y'all are doing is y'all are framing, saying, well, black men need to be able to do this. And then I'm asking the logistics now. Because logistics actually matter. Hold on, I'm not stop.
All right, so what's the logistics?
Stop fucking interrupting me and let me finish the sentence.
What are the logistics to it? What is it?
The logistics is there are not enough jobs to compensate the goddamn.
Therefore, you don't need to be a part of the conversation if you don't believe that black men could do it. then you just don't need to be a part of the
So
conversation.
we're not even having the same goddamn conversation. You're trying to spread a narrative.
You the
I'm
one
trying
who
to create
came
a fucking
into the
solution.
conversation
Nah.
and trying to change it. You and I told we're not having the same conversation as you
So
put
again,
it.
let's talk
Then
actual
you are
logistics.
changing it.
Because math
if I
matters.
can, again, this is
That's
why I
crazy.
said earlier.
Y'all
let
just
me
making
point
shit
out,
up at
this
this
is why I
point.
said earlier. It
Now,
seems like
so we
if we
making
don't,
things up
if,
by saying push education.
no, listen, it just
but
seems that they don't agree.
That's what
If
the
somebody
message
doesn't agree
is.
with the way y'all are saying go, y'all
Look,
are
y'all,
saying
the
that they're
message
saying
is
they
push
can't succeed.
education to our boys and our daughters, right? And they want logistics now. So we're not giving you all those particulars. We're saying once they become educated, I bet you they'll find a job or they'll create
But I'm gonna give you
Or
a
they
real
will
number.
create
There's
a
debt that
job.
comes with that. No, there's debt that comes with
There
that.
we go
And a
with
lot of
that.
students in these days can't even afford to pay back their debts because they can't get a job in the field because it's oversaturated. Since we're talking logistics, since y'all act like y'all understand.
Oversaturated.
Yes, it's an oversaturated job market. It's
What
specific
job market?
field.
We didn't even give you a job market.
God, you know what? Fuck it. You know what, Bob? You got so many goddamn
You owe
answers. You answer
money.
it then.
Hold on. What job market are you talking about?
Fucking dumbass people. This shit's
There
irritating.
you go with them F-bombs. Hope you got money.
I don't understand what job. So what you saying that we should just tell black men?
Y'all got the math figured out because clearly y'all got the fucking logistics of it figured out. So you figure it out. You give a goddamn solution.
We are not having a conversation if you're just going to be upset.
No, we're not having a conversation because every time I have it, one of y'all decide, oh no, I know what I'm talking about. You tell me how the inflated job market makes sense.
All right, I'm trying to get us back to the conversation. I don't want you to be all upset. So you're saying that we should tell black men to be more realistic and go ahead and be a waitress.
Work at Walmart, the largest employer in this country, is what he wants us to do.
Is that what you're saying, Shadow? Shadow, what is the more realistic thing to do?
The most realistic thing to do is to teach people how to use the money that they can make in order to help them make more money from it. I.e. teach them ways to save and invest in ways to build themselves up instead of putting themselves in a bunch of fucking debt that they're never going to be able to pay back.
That's crazy.
Because unless you get that job, you can't pay that debt back. Not everybody went to college and was able to pay for it out of pocket. Most people, and I'm going to say this definitively, most people who went to college are still in debt now.
So what? What is that?
I know
that
you're in debt even if you don't go to college. You in debt.
No, you're in more debt when you go to college. Let's
No,
not
you're not.
Listen,
Yes, I don't. Y'all don't know an income to debt ratio. Y'all don't understand these things. If you making more,
clearly
income,
I don't understand income to debt ratio because that's the way you throw that dumbass answer out there.
Okay, you the one who complaining about debt as if this won't exist even without a job.
Well, guess what? When you add more debt that you don't have money to pay for?
Listen, I'm disagreeing with you. That's okay. You could disagree with me. That's okay. But the insults that you throw, if I start throwing insults at you, I just want you to know that you started. So you need to calm your little ass down.
I'm cool with that. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Oh,
we're gonna play that
promise
game.
You
but
will
if we're gonna start
care.
insult, trust me, I won't. That's the difference.
I know.
Because I'm coming with what I actually understand.
I know you ain't give a fuck about the towel you didn't use on your face to wash it this morning. You ain't give a fuck about brushing your teeth. I know you don't give a fuck.
And you still can't explain logistics.
You can play the game, and if you think money gonna be the winner, I promise you, little nigga, I will pay just
all
like
that barking
you.
don't mean shit to me right now.
Okay.
Explain the logistics of business.
Anyway,
exactly.
Let me.
So you can't explain the logistics of the business.
I guess we're gonna play that game because I'm willing to play with you, little bitch.
Yeah, none of that shit means anything to me because I'm talking actual math.
Okay.
So let's talk actual numbers.
You're not talking actual math.
So you're telling me most people who graduate college get a job in their field?
What I'm telling you is that
wait. You're telling most people who get college debt are able to pay it back?
Maybe it was a rhetorical question. Okay, maybe it was rhetorical.
No.
It
It's an actual
you
question.
can't seriously answer it though. Like it
no, seriously answer it. No, you got it. Let him answer.
So the problem is that majority of people reach the middle class by income growth, not by saving. So this is why I try to get people to go into the college field, go to education that's give you the best potential to get into the 100K or more type of fields, because the majority of people that get into the middle class or higher is through income growth. It ain't through saving. So let's talk real math.
Okay, then again, you're right. Let's talk real math. Let's talk
Answer the
income
question.
growth.
No, nah, don't
Because
talk
you didn't
income
answer
growth.
the question. Because you pivoted. Because you're still pivoting.
You'll answer something near the question, but it'd be a whole separate question. Like you got, like, bro. Most people do not.
What was the question?
Go ahead.
What was the question? Shadow, what was the question?
The question is, because again, we're talking about a very specific figure, are we not? 100K. In order to reach that, most people who go into those fields in college do not get that 100K job. And we know that because of the actual logistics of how many people make over 100K. Would you say that's an accurate statement? Wait. Would you say so it's inaccurate?
No, it's not an accurate statement, because we don't care what field you get that 100K in. If you go into STEM and then somehow you doing something else and you still make 100K, that's the only thing that matters.
Okay,
so if you
but
get
most people don't make 100K.
No. Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
For example, if you get an MBA, it doesn't mean you're going to be in business administration. You can do something completely different, and you can still make 100K because you have an MBA. So
now, Sharon, I can accept that. Okay, sorry. My bad. Keep going. No, I didn't know. I thought you stopped. My bad. Continue.
So it doesn't have to stay within that degree. What I'm saying is, as long as they doing higher education in fields that's going to produce that kind of money, they will always be able to get jobs around that kind of money. It don't have to stay in the field that they study.
Okay, so I'm gonna take what you just said specifically, right? Because I just gave you two numbers earlier. I gave you the percentage of Black men that go to college and get degrees, and then I gave you the percentage of Black women who do the same, right? So if even those numbers are still real and those numbers are accurate, then how the fuck is it only 1% of America is making over 100K? What you're saying, then hold on. Then that means what you're saying is 90% of.
Your premise. Hold on. Your premise is wrong.
Right.
I'm listening.
The 1% is the millionaires. That's what 1% is.
Okay, that's fair. No, you know what? That's fair. I can take that.
So it's around like 15% that make 100K, and then we got the 20% in the 80K. Right, so it's definitely like it's a possibility if we can start focusing properly. Is all I'm saying. And majority of people that focus properly, they make it to the middle class by income growth.
Okay,
not by savings the way how you try to suggest earlier. You try to suggest people save their way into the middle class. That's not happening numbers wise.
I'm not just saying saving. I'm also saying investing. I'm also saying utilize your money, actual financial responsibility.
Right,
but now, no, hold on.
Pause there. No, we got no, because that is more of a fantasy than anything.
Right.
That people are going to all of a sudden know how to do all those things that you just described.
No, I didn't say anybody's going to automatically know. Again, every time we have this fucking conversation, you put words in my mouth. I didn't even say automatic.
I never said automatic neither.
All of those things are learned traits, and most of people learn them from their fucking parents.
What I'm trying to get you to understand, statistically wise, what you are suggesting is much less, far less than what I am suggesting. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. By the stats and the facts, that majority of people that make it to the middle class do it from growth of income. So all those extra things that you're saying, those are very low percentile of people making money from it.
And I want to actually correct what you're saying. Most of the economic growth is actually through marriage and family.
Oh my God.
If we're actually talking about economic change.
Hold on. That's not what we're talking about.
You know how it's interesting? Every time it doesn't fit the narrative that you're making, you want to change. Oh, that's not what we're talking about.
If you want to say that's a true statement, I'm not even going to look it up because that's not the conversation. But
we're talking about economic growth, correct?
No, we're
not. We're talking about income growth.
Okay, we're talking about income growth then. Fine. Fuck it.
And
Sharon, still 25% of the entire American public fits in 100K.
So what?
Again,
so
now, I bring up the fucking logistics of the problem.
Okay, hold on.
I'm saying there's not enough jobs that pay that money to make that work.
I just need you to understand.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. I am communicating that we should be doing a certain thing so we can make 100K. You are saying that to say what? That majority of black men can't do it?
No, what I'm saying is there are not enough jobs to compensate for that. Stop asking me a fucking question and not letting me answer it.
Because you're not answering it.
I literally just did.
You're not answering what I'm asking.
What did I just say then? What did you just ask me, Sharon? And I'm going to tell you exactly how I answered it.
If I am telling what majority black men we should
you like 15 off. I need to sit that to you.
We should strive to go to. We should strive to get to college and study things to get us into a better position to make 100K. With you saying that, what you saying means what to black men?
In order, be cautious putting money into debt. And you ask me a specific question, I'll give you a specific answer. Be cautious causing debt to make 100K a year when there are not enough jobs that are currently in the market or have been in the market in the last 30 years to compensate 60% of black men, much less black men and women, to make 100K a year. And that is a just simple factual statement.
So
be cognizant.
So are you saying they can't do it?
You know, Sean, you're right. You got that.
Is that what you're saying?
This is the point where I stop arguing with you because I made a very specific
not an argument. I'm asking you a question.
No, in order for black men to be able to be put in that range, what they're going to have to do is create the businesses that allow for that kind of income. But
And
again, even if they create the business,
I told you business is not the way for them to do it. We just went through that.
Exactly. That's So guess what? Now we're running out of options to make that 100K. I'm just trying to be realistic. I'm trying to find an answer.
So what are you telling black? Okay, so now that
what I'm saying is they need to look.
No, stop.
Go. No, I'm listening.
In your statements, what are you communicating to black men that they can or they cannot? What do you think you're communicating?
Here's what I am actually communicating to black men, okay? I'm saying the 100K is a very, very slight chance and it's very difficult for one. So find a way to utilize both methods in order to learn how to make the whatever money you can make grow into what you need it to be. That's what I'm saying.
That's insane.
I'm saying don't put yourself in unnecessary debt for no reason. If you got that, get that.
Okay,
but putting yourself in debt is dangerous.
Y'all here is some jobs, right? I did the research real quick. No, not nothing too fancy, right? People who make over 100K a year, okay? Software developers, pharmacists, airline pilots, and those who work on airlines, bloggers. We got nurse practitioners, which is where the black women are going in that field a lot. Marketing managers, art directors, physicians and surgeons, copywriters, and real estate agents, health service managers, business operation manager, economists, I think I said that wrong, mathematicians, architect, And chiropractic, real estate entrepreneur, which I know I pronounced that wrong, but y'all know I'm talking about. Sales manager, construction manager, IT manager, dentist, veterinarian, that's the ones who do the dogs, because I may have pronounced that wrong. Sell printables, like occupational therapists, lawyers, like it goes on and on and on and on and on and on. So are we saying there aren't any jobs or industries where Black men and people can go into to make over $100K a year? Because we got some.
Wait, Bob, to answer your question.
Hold on.
Wait.
You don't need to answer that question because it's obvious, right? It's clearly obvious. So,
right,
Shadow, what percentage do you think the 100,000 earners have degrees in higher education? What percent?
Wait, are you asking me what percentage of people who make $100,000 actually have degrees?
Yes.
I'd say at least high 60s.
High 60s.
I'd say high 60s, maybe high 70s.
It is 78%.
Yeah, like I said, high 70s. So I can see that.
So maybe that's where I should have started. So therefore, that's why I'm explaining to my young Black brothers that they should go ahead and focus on higher education in fields that is making 100,000 or more, because people that have higher education at a 78% clip get there.
All right, hold on. Now let me ask you the reverse of that same question. What percentage of people? Hold on, no.
Number two, hold on.
You literally just made a fucking point.
Yeah, because you keep trying
to make my point.
You keep trying to give Black men some kind of pity party and say that they can't get somewhere, which is insane to me. This is disgusting to me.
How are you putting words in my mouth? I'm telling you that people need to be able to look at realism when they're moving.
Because I'm explaining to you how you are saying, no, you can't do it. It's too hard. It's too difficult. The percentage don't agree with you, even though I'm giving you examples how the percentage do agree with what I'm saying, and they don't actually agree with what you are saying.
And you know the irony of it? You know why you stopped me mid-sentence? Because I would have debunked that dumbass statement. That's why.
25 million men in America that's making over 100K.
And how many of those 25 million men are Black men?
Are you?
Yeah. How many? Wait. No. Bonus round. No. Bonus round next. So how many people who have their fucking degrees make 100K?
Hold on, please. This is the whole reason why we having a conversation, because now are in that field of conversation.
Sharon, how many people with degrees make that money?
78%.
No. That's how many people make that money with degrees. Now, how many people with degrees make that money?
I don't understand the question.
Sharon, your statement.
Everybody with a degree don't make six figures. We get that. But do you understand that those people who do have the higher education, right? The ones who do make six figures and up, most of them have higher education. So I
understand what you're asking. Agree with that.
No, and
I agree with you actually.
And I understand what you're asking, but he shouldn't have to answer that, just like you didn't have to answer my question, right?
But I did.
So we know that everybody with a degree not making six figures, but most people who do have a degree, they're really close if they're not making it. You'll find them making 70K and
70, 80, easy. Absolutely.
Okay, so there you have it.
I do agree with that. Hold on. Now I do agree with that. Striving for 70, 80K to where at least you have that's as a livable wage. Absolutely. I stand by that 100% because I believe most people with degrees can fall in that range, because now we're having the conversation I'm actually having. But what I am saying is that most Sharon, how the fuck would you right? No, you know what, sir? You got that.
How you having that conversation when I'm?
I don't
understand. All right, so you saying you having a different conversation than what I'm having a conversation within the conversation?
No, I'm saying, Sharon, what you're doing is you're crafting a narrative, and the narrative doesn't make sense with that.
Let me understand it. So I'm talking about getting our brothers to fight for and work towards 100K. And you saying this whole time you was talking to me, you was talking about making 80K?
Making 70, 80, and then doing something else to supplement.
I don't understand
doing
this.
something else to supplement that
this is why
100K.
you frustrated. Hold
Because
on, this is why
100K
you-
is harder.
Hold on. This is why y'all get frustrated. Y'all having different conversations than what I'm having.
No, we're talking about.
You just literally said you having a different conversation than me.
Hold on. Are we not talking about how to put not just black men, but the entirety of the black community in a better situation?
I don't know why. I don't know why y'all cannot have a clear, coherent conversation. If I'm talking about,
Sharon, I don't know why you act like you don't understand what I'm saying.
I do not understand what you're saying. If I'm talking about making 100K a year, you said I'm actually having a conversation about 80K a year. That is two different conversations. Don't you agree?
I'm not saying that's the conversation you're having.
That's what you
That
just
is not
said.
what I said. No, I said if we were having a conversation about 70, 80K, it's more realistic.
You did not say that.
Again, how the fuck would you know? You never let me finish a fucking sentence, Ron.
Because I could.
That is now the third time you did that.
I could just rewind it and we can listen to what you actually said.
Bet.
That's what you want.
Bet.
That's not what you said.
I'm telling you, the conversation you're having is 60% of black men need to make 100K. I'm telling you, logistically, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
How does that not make any sense?
Oh
How does it not
because
make
legit,
sense?
because Diva, here's one. Diva, my answer to what you just asked is this: because there are not enough careers, not jobs. There are not enough careers in that field to supplement 60% of black men. Just alone,
there are.
much less. Wait,
there actually are.
There are, right? So if we look at how many men there are in the United States, there's between 164 and 165,000. Million men of all races in this country. Then if you ask the Google, what percentage of men earn six figures? You will find out that 25% of that 164 million men earn six figures, at least $100,000. And then when we go, okay, well, how many black men is it? Right? It's about 20 million of y'all.
Right.
And so it was
No, I agree with
25%
that.
of 164 million.
Which would leave about 5% left, right?
No. What's
Wait.
25% of
25% of
164 million? Mm-hmm.
Is 37.4, 37.5.
Right? So it's more than the 20 million black males that are in existence. It's almost double that amount. And so, yes, it is enough jobs here for y'all to each have a six-figure income. If you work and have that in mind.
So, Diva, just so I can confirm what you're saying, it is actually plausible for each of those black men to have every one of those jobs logistically.
They would need every one of those jobs, right? Because it's 37 million and only 20 million of them.
No, it would leave an additional 17 million-ish. Okay.
Right.
Then I'll take that. I can take that and stand corrected because math does support it. Deal.
I'm just wondering why y'all.
Hey, shoot the 100. Shoot for the 100K.
I'm wondering why we against pushing positivity, education, so people can make more money and do better. That's what I don't understand.
It's crazy. Welcome to the show, The Voice of Venus. This is wild to me. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey. Hi, Diva.
Hey, Venus.
Hi, Vaughn. I just wanted, Diva kind of already did what I wanted to do. I just was going to make the point that if somebody's making 80K, that is still striving toward 100K. So that entire argument was pointless and irrelevant. It just, I'm like bomb right now. I don't really understand the need to I don't know what the word is, like argue over semantics, like small details that don't really matter. I don't know. And then all of that for Diva to give you a math equation to disprove your point, then it looks like y'all are arguing just to argue without even knowing things to be a fact. Like what the mindset to where the men, it's the funny thing, right? The men are claiming that is women who are like against them, but if you listen to them, they're against themselves. Whenever a positive solution is presented, they are always the first ones who are going to tell you every reason why it can't work, it won't work, it shouldn't work, you shouldn't do it. It's them, it's their mindset, it's their mentality. It's simple as that. And we see that like every day. It's not even a white man, it's not a black woman, it's literally your mindset. Every single time. Sharon got to argue with black men about like you. I don't know if you guys realize you're arguing on behalf of why we should stand still as men, why we shouldn't try to do better. That's literally what y'all are arguing about.
I'm gonna just clarify. I've only been talking about implementation. Like saying do something is good, but it don't mean nothing. like implementation is what I've been stressing from the beginning. I'm not sitting there saying we don't get education. I'm saying go about it a different route. The way we've done, has it worked some? Yes, it's very slowly increasing our betterment, right? Let's maybe try something different so it can kind of improve.
No, you can't get that off. No, you got to prove that.
Wait, Diva, I was gonna let him finish because his whole argument does not make sense.
Oh, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
When you say I was saying do it differently, Sharon is saying do it differently because if you're saying do it differently, that would have to imply that you did what he's saying now before, and you have not. You
Right.
all have never been the majority in higher education, which was his original point. That's his approach today. Let's be the majority in higher education. And then you spend all this time telling him, no, we got to approach it differently. How else do you approach it except for walking your ass into an institution and
No,
signing
because I'm
up and
saying like
enrolling?
that's kind of an unfair equivalency. Like none of us ever, like I'm talking about us as black people, right? Forget man or woman. Us as black people, we have never been the majority of people in America going to college. So I'm saying like, okay, if we're going to tackle that problem and make that the how we're fixing things, we probably have to go about it a different way because that's something nobody else
go
has
to
done
college
from
now.
the
Become the
position
majority
we've
that
been.
goes to college.
Hold on, y'all. What Sharon is saying is the different way. Different means it was done before, right? If you want to say different. So what would be the different way you're speaking of then?
Teaching our kids more like skills, more trades and type thing.
Vocational trade school counts as higher education.
Okay. I didn't say, like I said, I'm not against higher education. And I'm not saying like wait until your kids get out of high school to then be like, oh, listen in the trade school. I'm talking about like that's pretty much what the basis should be.
Y'all gotta
Wait,
admit
Sharon,
that
didn't you argue
y'all
specifically
really
against
listen,
trade?
y'all got to admit that y'all are against higher education. Like y'all just gotta stop playing like you're not against it. You are. And I understand if you ain't never have it, right? And you don't understand and you just don't want to go sit in the classroom because you think that it's just like it was when you was in elementary school or grade school, grade school. But y'all not really for higher education because y'all will argue down. Well, yeah, should trade school? Yes. Trade school is education.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can go to vocational school for 2 years.
Sharon specifically argued against vocational.
Wait, hold on.
And before y'all
He
start
literally
making
said
both
against
side
it.
argument,
He didn't go against it. He just said that a lot of jobs where you're gonna make the most money will not be in that arena. But
well, again, like I said, though,
Sharon, did you say more than vocational?
Well, can we?
I mean, forget, because I'm just pointing out, like I brought all this up because I was saying, like, also if we're making those kids go
How
to
much
vocational
do you think?
schools,
Hold on, let's talk about jobs and this vocation. I never said anything against it. How much do you think an HVAC tech make in Florida?
Or a plumber?
Probably like 60 to 80.
I'd say independent between 70 to 80.
Well, they don't make that in Florida. In the South, they don't make that.
Cap.
You telling me that? So you work in construction, KT?
No. You live in the South?
Sharon,
Have you ever lived
to be
in
honest,
the South?
I never went to college.
I was attempting to move to the South, so I was doing job interviews to see how it works out there, so I could see what the job market was because I got plenty of phone calls. and I see what their limit was, and their limit was nowhere near what I needed.
Yeah, nah, I'm not going to argue who made you offers wasn't that, but I'm saying it's plenty of people. Like I know plenty of people who made $80,000 a year on HVAC, like construction, plumbing. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of
On
people.
a W-2 or because they doing side hustles?
No, off just that job. That job and
Off
nothing
of
else.
W-2?
Huh?
Off of W-2?
Probably a
What
lot
you
of
mean?
overtime. A lot of overtime, Sean.
I mean, no matter how much you want to equate it, I'm saying that job is led.
Oh
Like,
no, it
it's
matters. It matters,
including journeyman electrician.
Hold on. It matters. The reason why it matters because if I go somewhere and get a job, I want at least $100K without no overtime.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, cool. What that mean? That most jobs not going
That
to give
means
you that, though.
that means a lot. So that means just like sanitation workers in New York, they make it like 130, but they doing 70 hours a week.
Yeah, they work a lot.
I mean, y'all
therefore-
literally
so
staying in the projects
therefore-
costs $1 billion
So
a month.
therefore, it doesn't actually equate for real.
I just
so
looked
the
it up,
South West
Sharon.
different, right?
Wait,
how does it not
looked it up.
equate?
Wait a minute. I just looked it up. In Florida, HVAC only making $27,000 a year. Y'all
That's
just be
impossible.
saying things.
Wait, that's not possible. What?
That's not possible.
I mean, I'm not going to say it isn't possible. I'm saying the
What?
South period
Y'all
is in
want me to put the
Florida.
link?
Hold on. I know that
Florida
you
ain't
might
the South
know one
period.
person. I know you might know one person that you don't have his name and you can't call him, and he make $80,000 in West Virginia, where most people make
No, my
$10,000.
brother's
And
been
most
staying
people
in
make
Houston, and then he
$10,000.
stayed in North
Most
Carolina
people
and
make
Tennessee prior.
$10,000 a year in West Virginia, but you know the one plumber in West Virginia that's
I'm
making
not even talking about people from West
off
Virginia
of
because I
the
don't
base
consider West
salary.
Virginia the South.
Fine, we get it. We
We're not talking
understand.
about
But
that
what
though.
we are
You
talking
just trying to
about
throw that
is
narrative
get
out to make
what
it seem
I
easier.
am talking about is getting the majority of us moving in a certain way, right? And y'all
Okay.
keep giving me these little anecdotes. Hey, is a HVAC plumber 1 out of the 50? Even in New York, majority of them is not making in the 80s.
Sharon, I put a link. I'm about to put the link in the back. Please pull that up because people saying that's not. That says right there, HVAC technician salary Florida, right? Didn't that what that link say? Click on it and share. Not even making $30,000.
That's crazy. I'm sorry. But back to my original point, KT, I feel like you just be talking. Because again, this different approach, what he's presenting is literally the different approach. You've never been a majority in higher education ever. So him suggesting
That's
that
not a
is
that's not a suggest. That's a
can I
like that's
finish
what I'm saying. It's not
speaking? Kenny,
quantifiable.
stop cutting me off. Black men have never represented the majority in higher education. So him suggesting that is the different approach. So what different approach are you talking about?
So saying trying to get your kids to go to school is the different approach. Like this is why I want to clarify first. Because that's
No, the different approach is not.
Now, whether you want to argue about
no,
the percentages,
hold on.
but that's literally what most black people.
Hold on. The approach is not trying. The approach is getting them to go to higher education at a 60% clip or more. Not
Right.
trying.
Like, what is a different approach?
That's not that's so you're just saying keep
sense.
doing what we've been doing, just do it at a higher
You
rate.
have not done it. Oh my God.
So
you
again,
haven't
you're
done
saying do what
it.
we've been doing at a higher rate.
You
That's what
haven't
y'all
done
saying.
it.
Hold on.
No, so it's not. So are we talking about us as people or me?
Hold on. You're not understanding the conversation for some strange reason. I don't know why. So this is the information. So it's 27.
The conversation changed.
It didn't change. We trying to get you to keep up with the conversation. 27.31 is the average. The high is in the 40s, which is 80,000, and the low is in the 18.
And they
That's
mentioned the overtime. You see where it reads at the bottom, overtime?
That's the reality.
So the average is I can't see. What does it say?
I'll try to make it bigger.
When they say the average pay is $27.31 per hour.
What's that yearly?
Not no 27,000 a year.
No, we didn't. 27 is around like 54,000.
Yeah, Mom. That's why you said it's impossible because you said 27,000.
It's okay. Like she was just wrong with that.
No, I was right. I was wrong. I mean, yeah, I read it wrong.
it was
said it wrong. I read it right. I said it wrong.
Read it right, said it wrong. So it's around like
Yes.
54,000 to 60,000 is the average.
And that's what I said. So
That's why you meant that gotta be impossible. 27,000. Okay, yeah.
That is not what you said.
Hey, so
that's what I said.
So Sharon, real quick on the high end, you mean to tell me that at $41.40, I think that's like what 90, 98, almost
That's
100,000, right?
That's 84,000. 84,000.
Okay.
No, that's 80. That's not 84,000. It's like
That's 84,000 after tax.
That's 80,000.
I'm looking
anyway,
at. Hold on.
Okay.
Wait, you guys, Sharon. Hey, blow
We're
my
not
screen
going
up
to
real
argue
quick. I got you.
over 3,000. We're not going to argue over things like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
Shadow, why you always do that? Like, you want to argue over every little small ass detail. Why?
Because it's not a small ass detail.
It's 80,000 is 80,000. We don't, whatever, 83, 80, it's the same shit. It's okay.
$3,000 is a difference some places.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
One worth mentioning.
Especially if you're not paying state income
It's
tax.
not worth mentioning. 80,000 and 83,000 is salary, so it's the same money.
All right. So the problem is the majority of the men are not making 83,000. That's the issue with that number. That's the high end. That's the top of the top guy.
Right.
All right. So that's the top of the top guy. And that's even on the New York side of things. Because majority of us are not in the higher part of the field. Majority of us are staying service level. They staying in that $25 to $30 range, even in New York.
They're but that's the point. It's a whole difference in the South, right?
They're not going into the upper management. They ain't turning into foremans. They are not turning into project managers. Most of the project managers are not us. I know it for a fact. I try to get them in, but they ain't us. It is what it is. It's plenty of those jobs out there, but y'all don't want to do it.
A lot of what you're saying only it's a regional thing, in my opinion. Because like the logic you're saying, because in the South it's a lot more like black owned and operated everything. Most black people in America are still in the South. They always have been. So like you don't really.
Okay, so now that you said that, are majority of black people making $100K?
No.
Okay, so I don't know what's the argument.
Yeah,
majority of them don't even own the businesses in the South. They don't even own most of the businesses in the South.
Right.
No, I never said they did.
You just said that.
What you're pointing to is kind of pointless. Is what we're saying.
All right, so what was the point you bring? All right, so what's the point you bringing that up then? Because we talk about making $100K.
You said as if it doesn't exist, and that's just not true. You're speaking more towards like what you see as a New Yorker.
No, I'm not. I'm saying, okay, you bringing up the fact that majority of people live in the South means what? That there is a majority of them making $100K there?
No, like majority of businesses in North Carolina, like even if they aren't outright owned, they operated by black people.
Okay,
I'm not saying like all businesses there, but when you're in a black,
we're talking about something
city.
specific. We are talking about something very specific. Are you saying those very few? Because we know black ownership in America is very small, correct?
For sure. That's why I said operating.
So even with that, and we also know that majority of them is they do not have employees. Employees. Mm-hmm. Okay. So what was
you said what? What was the last thing?
Are we talking about making I don't get this shit. I don't know. Y'all just be saying stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Like, what is the point of saying most black people are operating businesses if most of them still don't even hit the six figures, which is what we're talking about? That is irrelevant. Like, you guys keep just saying things.
No, the 100,000 thing. That's what I'm saying. What are y'all like? Y'all saying just make $100,000 and then saying go to school, which people already been doing. Again, this is what I'm saying. This isn't really doesn't really make sense. Like,
you have not.
Okay, so we're gonna try to make it.
I've literally been to school. I paid for my semester.
What's your degree in?
I can't afford that.
What's your degree in?
I don't have a degree.
Okay,
so I have more money than you. I have more money than the average person. That doesn't quantify the shit.
Huh?
So what we trying to get you to understand?
I have more money than the average person, most qualified, because I do make in the six figures most years. So that's what I'm saying. That doesn't quantify to say, because you don't got a degree. I went to college and paid out my pocket, y'all. I just couldn't keep affording it. That's why I left.
Are we talking about KT? Or are we talking about in general?
Well, when you start bringing up, when she literally said,
you a question,
well, you haven't went.
All you
That's
gotta
what
do
she
is
asked.
answer
She
the
said,
question.
"You haven't went."
Please answer the question. Are we talking about KT or people in general?
Venus
It's wild how
obviously was
quick that
talking about
switch
me. What the
was.
heck?
I did
That's
ask
what I'm
him
saying. What the
about
hell?
him. I did ask him about him, to be fair, but he doesn't have an education, so he doesn't
Hold
fit the
on.
criteria of
I
what we're
just
talking
need to
about. Like I
understand
said,
in this conversation that we are having, KT, are we talking about you or are we talking about in general?
You know, we're talking about in general, but Venus
Okay,
literally
so
was saying
therefore,
me,
okay,
and
so
that's
you
what I was
bringing up
addressing. So
yourself.
how are you now switching that to
Okay. So therefore, you bringing yourself in doesn't make sense, right? Because I could do the same
I
thing
did
too.
not bring myself
I do not have no higher education whatsoever.
But I
You
literally
brought
did not
yourself
bring
in saying
myself
that
in.
you did. You brought yourself in saying that you did a semester. Like that means something.
No, I didn't.
because
I
you
said that after she sat there and said, "You don't got
you
a
have
college
to allow
education."
me to finish my thought. You brought in that you did a semester and you make more money than majority of the world. That's what you said. And then Venus wanted you to clarify. So did you got a degree and blah, blah, blah. Then y'all went back and forth. You brought that into the conversation.
Boy, you wholly just made a lie. Like, it's crazy. Like, nasty work. Like, you think like, well, this is Wizard of Oz
no,
this
he's
thing.
right. That's what made me respond that way. He is right. That's why I say
You
you
just
do
didn't
have
sit here and say
education.
you admit that you brought it up. You brought me. I didn't bring it up. You brought it up. You admitted that, Venus.
I asked you
Now
that
you're trying to
question.
argue just because he said, "No, that
I
ain't what
asked you
happened."
that
It's
question.
crazy.
I asked you that question. I did. But listening to him, yeah, that's what prompted me to ask if you were making it about yourself.
This is insane to me. This is crazy. I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna go bring it up so we can see. So this way, I'm not crazy. This is wild.
See what?
Or he might be right. I think it's irrelevant. But yeah, I don't know. They're going to keep on harping on irrelevant points because they just can't accept reality. You guys already brought up the statistic that says 78% of six-figure earners have degrees. That is what it is. I don't understand any argument after that, especially when you're talking to like one of the least educated groups of people. I don't understand the argument past that fact. Like I don't
Well,
get anything
Venus.
else.
Wait, Venus, the argument was not, even though 78% of the people who make 100K have those degrees, most of the people who have those degrees don't make 100K. That was the only counter argument.
Say it again.
While 78% of people who make 100K do have bachelor's degrees and up, most of the people who have bachelor's degrees and up don't make 100K. That was the
He
point I
never
was
said
trying.
that. We
Right,
understand
but
that.
that was the point I was making.
I heard it when you made it, but it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Like it doesn't have anything to do with the fact that when we look at the people, we're focused on the people who are making the money, right? Not the ones who aren't. So if we focus on the ones who are making the money, what do they have in common mainly? Higher education. So we don't need to look at what most of the people who aren't making it are doing.
But we can also consider the fact that they're a minority. That's my issue, though. That's still a minority of those people.
I guess this is the part that has to be blatantly explained for y'all to understand. When y'all are grown men, y'all should understand nuance. When Sharon is using specific words, right? Striving toward. You know why he's saying striving toward? Because he understands that it's not possible for every single person to do it. However, it's kind of an aim for the stars, land on the moon kind of thing. That's what he's trying to get across to you. Just by focusing on that high ass standard, even if you don't get the 100, you might end up at 80. You might end up at 70. You might end up at 90, which is still progress. But it seems like I can't understand. That's the point.
No. I have to say, I think y'all missing, because what I've been saying also is people do strive for that. Like people want 100,000. Now, whether it's through education, maybe not sometimes, but people want the 100,000. So let's not act like people aren't trying to strive for that. Now, are we saying strive for it through the path you guys are suggesting? No, I can agree with that, and we maybe need more of that. But also, I mean, like again, how Shadow was pointing out, we have seen people get degrees, and not saying that it doesn't work for them, where you're still in better position than most people sometimes. But it doesn't put you in that 100,000 position enough. So that's why a lot of people don't quantify, like go into that. Is that angle is their pursuit of that.
So
We've
which one
seen
is
it
it,
not work
KC?
in
Because you
success in
said
mass.
you just started the sentence with most people are trying, but then now you're saying, well, most people aren't because you see that it doesn't get to 6 figures. So which one is
No, I
it?
said they
They
aren't
trying or they not?
in the manner you said, which is education.
So how are they trying?
Which I don't get whether they want to sell dope, invent something, work it up. I'm just saying a lot of people.
So a whole bunch of you pointed to a whole bunch of things that we can't quantify. There are no statistics on to make your point just now. As you did.
What are you talking about?
If you talking about selling dope and dumb shit that no one can like quantify, we have no way to know the numbers on. What is the point of you saying that? There's no proof of anything. We could point to who has degrees and who has jobs. So when you say shit like that, again, irrelevant to the conversation.
It's not, because again, it's just saying y'all saying this is the path to get to 100,000. Cool, because I do agree that's one of the ways to get to it. I'm saying there's other ways to get to it, and most people want to get to it. They just don't. They see the higher education as a barrier for a lot of people. I'm not going to sit there and say I agree with it. I just don't agree with the math behind it, because again, it's taking on debt to hopefully gain better. But if you don't acquire that, you're still in a position of like high debt.
KT to go. How much is community college?
Shoot, pretty much free if you do fast. So let's be honest.
All right, so what are you talking about?
I mean, look, it's some for some people it's the education part. That's why I said like I think a lot of people do understand they can't.
So therefore, it's ways to get a higher education without debt, correct?
On average, it's 13,500. It's 13.5K. If we're gonna be realistic about it, if you're paying for community college out of pockets, it's about $13,000 or $14,000, depending on what state you're in. If you're going in state,
and that's
let's
less
do
than
some real numbers.
That's less than a Honda Accord, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I can agree with that.
All right. So
most people don't have
need
money to afford a Honda Accord without payments, though. That's the point.
We don't need to be worrying about no goddamn debt, so to speak. Correct?
That's
no, yes,
now
you do.
that's wild.
Most people can't not afford a Honda Accord. That's what I'm saying. That's the point. Even and it's not a high price car, right? But most people cannot walk up to a lot and say, "Hey, here's the cash for that. Give me that off the lot."
And why they can't afford that car?
They don't have
finance, lack of finance.
No skills, no degree, no nothing. Therefore, they need to go get it. What the fuck? Oh my God.
Thank you. So therefore, that's why we need our brothers to go ahead and get into some higher education.
Yeah, no,
I'm
not telling you.
You can't make the money without the degrees, but you can't get the degree and not make the money. That's the only point that matters. That's
no, it doesn't. No, but the problem. I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
Wait, and you can get the degree and not be in debt, which was Sharon's point. If you're a person who's in a position where you can't even afford a Honda Accord, then more than likely you meet the criteria for financial aid. More than likely. If your income is that low, excuse me, hold on. If your income is that low, then more than likely you meet the criteria for financial aid. And so when he pointed to community college, and community college financial aid does cover an entire full-time run. So again, that same person who cannot afford the Honda, if they went to community college, they will not be in debt.
Right.
They won't.
Yeah, but we know community college doesn't offer like, you know, things of the same quality as like
no, you will get it.
Here go another problem. Here go another problem. See that? You see the defeated?
No,
it's always a problem to every solution.
You had to stop and highlight
they
it
can
to
buy
make
them.
it a point.
They can buy them Nikes,
You had to
though,
stop
right?
and highlight to make it a point.
They're gonna
My
have that
point
new
is,
Apple
what
phone,
you
that
doing?
Apple
Hold
Watch.
up, y'all doing all this talking, but most people still do end up in debt. How you tried to bring up that misnomer, like,
that's what this
you
country is
cannot end up in,
about.
but most people do. That's
KT, do most people that sell dope, do they end up in jail?
Facts.
Okay, thank you.
So therefore, and people still do it, right? But that's stupid, right?
So therefore, we should not be.
All right, but we watching people go to college, acquire a whole bunch of debt, still end up in debt, and then saying it's a smart move.
Yeah, it's a smart move.
So therefore, you selling dope is not a smart move because the high percentage of people that sell
what
dope,
I said being the smart move would be making your own sector of something like counterfeit goods or something you can control.
He said counterfeit goods.
Yeah, make
You
a
gotta
market
go
you
to
can
jail
control.
for
It's not hard.
real by making counterfeit goods, huh?
No, you can sell the counterfeit goods to Canada. Like that's what I'm saying. Y'all acting like
Hold on. Is selling counterfeit goods illegal?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yes.
And if you do it internationally, like he's now claiming,
that, right? So you saying that don't go the legal way that Sharon is saying by, even though it's a proven method by 78% of people in that tax bracket have higher education. You saying no? You should either sell dope and get locked up, or sell.
I never said you got to just sell dope. You trying to quantify and highlight
No,
on
yeah,
that to make it seem like I said people. I said it's many different ways people want to make the 100,000. Inventions was the other thing I named.
I don't know why. You giving different options than what I'm saying, right? One of them is selling
because
dope.
You want
right?
to highlight on the worst one.
Okay,
just to make it seem like that's what I'm trying to sell.
Hold on. So you gave selling dope, and then you gave counterfeit.
No, I gave inventions. I gave like starting their own businesses. It's plenty of ways outside of like creating something new. You know, a product, you sell it. You don't even have to make a product. Honestly, too, you can make something that just comes like in the line of assembly.
Okay, so hold on. So Shadow. So do you think it's more of a chance of making an invention or selling? I don't know what or whatever else this thing is. KT is talking about selling dope or counterfeit merchandise. You think those ways are better for black men to make 100K a year?
Absolutely not. I would have never. Notice I didn't make that argument. I would never.
And we talking about we talking about something consistent. By the way, we're not talking about a one-time thing. We talking about
consistent money. Right. I understand what we're talking about.
I just want us to be understanding what you are presenting. You're presenting opposite of what I'm saying. I'm saying
no, that's what I'm saying. Nothing you're presenting is consistent too, because what's consistent is that most people who go to college end up in debt. That's consistent, right?
All right, so hold on.
So that's what I'm saying. If all ways are failing, right?
Hold on, slow down. Have my Shadow, to your acknowledgement, have I ever said anything about college and debt in my argument so far?
No, you have not.
Thank you. I don't know what conversation.
Yeah, no, the counter argument was debt. Like
that's
why
my
what you're
argument,
saying,
right?
You know, and that's been mine also. That's what I'm saying. The thing with college that we've seen, it's a debt, and you're most likely not going to succeed.
This is a debt economy. We're in the United States, right? And so if you like, for me personally, I had debt when I graduated. But if I ended up in a job that allowed me to pay $20,000 of that debt in 2 months, then am I really in debt?
But even Diva,
no, you've ended up in prime position.
Not.
But most people aren't going to end up in that position. Is all I'm pointing out. Like factually,
if you
like
put some thought into it, right? Because they tell you every year, several outlets post articles on the degrees with the highest ROI, the degrees with the highest employment rates, and then they always present the other extreme as well. And so all of this information is out there that people could be using to select what field they're going to go into, right? People always ask me that, and I always tell them, all I did was a Google search and said, what's the highest paid field in this particular discipline? And whatever it said, that's what I went and did. So this don't have to be rocket science. All you got to do is put some forethought into it.
They don't want to do that.
Or you could make a, you could sell dope, make an invention, and sell some.
No, yeah. The point is, the point is, I'm saying like, okay, people who get degrees are supposed to be far more educated and smarter than the people who don't. Long story short, right? Well, what you're saying sounds good. No, stop. I'm talking about what Diva just said. So what I'm saying is that sounds good.
That's not what she said either. She's literally said it's not rocket science.
Right.
It's like y'all not hearing the conversation.
Yeah, what I'm saying is it sounds good, right? But actually, the people who got college degrees, they're supposed to be smarter and still don't do what you're saying. So it can't be that easy.
They smarter
I ain't saying it's rocket science. I ain't saying it's rocket science. But the people we saying are college educated. If it's that easy, well, why ain't they? That's why they don't just all do it, right? Like, because that's just not how
Who
the
said anything
society
about
and people
anything
work.
being easy? Who said that's the problem? Nobody told you that.
You don't
I
have
never
to
said
be
it
smart
was.
to
She said it
go
wasn't
to
rocket science.
college.
I'm saying
Right.
y'all negating the fact thereof. That's all I'm saying. Like y'all acting
Nobody's
like that.
negate- Hold on, hey, hold on. Let me ask Shadow. Shadow, have I ever spoke about anything being easy or difficult?
No, not you haven't said that either.
Why are you bringing yourself up? Nobody even
Because
talking
I'm
about
the
you.
one
What the
that
heck?
brought
Okay,
the
so I said
conversation.
it's not rocket science, and it's not, right? It's just about going to look for information and making a
Well,
decision
Diva.
based on that information.
No, I agree, but I'm saying, Diva, the application of the information isn't as easy. Like seeing it, yeah, plenty of people have access to it, but I'm pointing out, even those who are most educated don't just follow that way, because even they say it's various different ways they're going to go about it, even if this is the easiest route, right? Or the most guaranteed route.
Right, so then they
What
being
is he
stupid.
talking about?
Those are the people who end up in those jobs that y'all was talking about that they not even in their field or they earning a little bit of money. Right? This is the thing. If I Google what's the highest paid profession and some form of physician comes up every year, and then I say, oh, well, I want that type of income, but I don't want to go about it this way. Let me go up. What kind of sense does that make?
Diva. So I got a follow-up question there because I actually like what you said, but it's been a trend that I've noticed, the Googling as well, that as more people get degrees, the requirements and the pay scale for those same jobs has also changed to accommodate
Absolutely.
those degrees, right? So,
Absolutely. And
okay.
so what that means is we are in an economic system. It's all based on supply and demand. And that's why I think it's so crazy the way black people talk about work in the first place, right? Because at one point when I was going to college, apparently all black people was thinking, oh, you got to go to college. Now, they wasn't even thinking about what you going to college to get. And see, this is why we see a lot of what we see today, because people were doing it, but they weren't putting any thought behind it. A lot of us run on a program, right? A few days ago, I watched a news segment about a woman who totally got her grill effed up because she saw people on the internet going to get veneers. And so she said, and this is what the lady said, oh, well, everybody else was doing it, so I went and did it and didn't take the time to look. Now her grill all messed up. No dentist want to even deal with her, right? And so a lot of times this is the type of programming we're running on. We take a little bit of the message and then we just run. We don't even do any type of introspection, no type of research, right? And so again, your profession or vocation is going to be one of the biggest decisions you make in your life. And so all I'm saying, black men, is y'all got to start putting some thought behind it.
And I want to
I
address
agree with that.
something in the chat because y'all are dumb. They're saying like 2-year degree don't matter. You can become an RN or an LPN.
You can become a dental hygienist. Dental
And two,
hygienists right now making $60 to $70 dollars an hour
I was about to say
because
making
they're in
100K
such
if you're
high
traveling.
demand.
Yeah,
so
if
no,
you're
it's just
traveling, it's
people. It's
100K.
hold on, Casey. I'm talking about people in the chat saying I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when I do. You can be a whole RN, like she said. You could be a whole dental hygienist. There are careers you could achieve in a damn community college, and no one said you had to stop there. For example, nurses typically go that route, then they get a job in a hospital, and then the hospital pays for them to go back and get the bachelor's. There's different ways that people pay for fucking school. Y'all arguing about shit that clearly y'all don't know.
No,
Wait, Venus,
nobody
that's actually what
arguing
I was going
about
to bring
whether.
up. Isn't an RN a 4-year course? Like it's an equivalent of a bachelor's degree, right?
Not
Nurse or
necessarily. You can get
bachelor's.
a 2-year. You can get a 2-year RN.
Yeah, you can.
Oh
You
yeah,
can
I didn't
pull
know that. I
Dr.
didn't know that.
Richie RN. Nah,
No, I thought to get the LPN like with 2 years, but to
City
get the
college
RN is
too.
4. Oh, okay.
That one is 15 months.
Nah, look, I'm
So
just saying. I
again,
don't
y'all
think
don't know
nobody
shit, but
arguing.
y'all want to argue. The fuck?
I don't think nobody really arguing whether or not that's a possibility. Again, I'm just talking about like what's the
That
what's the
said
best
that I didn't know
possibility.
what I was talking about.
It's a
But
I just told
possibility
you
for
my
black
thing.
women.
But
It's a possibility for black women, but apparently black men, y'all are against it. So it's not a possibility for you, apparently.
Well, that would never be true. Well, it'll probably be a
That's what you're
possibility that you're
arguing,
going.
though.
No, it's
You want to
not. And
tell
that's what I'm
men
saying. No matter
you
how
gotta
many
look at the
different times I
reality.
tell you that's not what I'm
So let
arguing.
me just say this. In this country, right? If you was educated, you would understand that you being in debt is exactly where you should be. This is how this
For the
country is
system to
ran.
work for your benefit, no. Yeah, for the
Yes,
system.
for
For
even
you
for
to be
the
played up in the
system.
system.
You're wrong because you can't even get credit unless you already have debt and income. Did you right?
No.
What?
Yes, you don't
No.
understand finances at all. Like, but you want to argue. I don't
Right.
understand it.
That's when they don't have that education. They don't have an understanding. When they argue debt. Oh, I have a debt. You're gonna get debt.
But this is the thing. A lot of other communities have where they have predetermined career paths for the children, right? So even I grew up in Miami. It's a lot of Caribbean people there. And one of the running jokes was, wow, the Caribbean people nurses. But that's what they tell them. Because they tell them, you're going to make enough to live a good life. And people always sick. So you always going to need nurses. You always going to have a job as a nurse.
Right.
And so even the men, it's a lot of Caribbean men out here who are nurses. And so black men, again,
Out here too.
y'all can,
Yep.
right, y'all can shoot down anything, but you can't never come up with something to actually do.
Oh no, he
That's
said
all
selling
I've been
dope.
doing.
Frustration.
But look, though, that's all I've been
selling dope
doing,
was
and
the
y'all
way.
telling me because I'm saying, no, hold
KT
up.
said, hold on, let me give KT his props. He came up with making inventions. He came up with selling
No, I
dope.
didn't. I came up with making our own thing that we actually control and manage, so that way we could teach our kids to get in that
But you ain't
area.
give us none particulars. Just
What
create
the
it, y'all.
fuck?
Make
Hold
it up.
Now, hold up. Now, stop. Y'all be the smartest, and it's crazy. Y'all know everything, but then all of a sudden, y'all don't have no understanding when somebody said. I even said clearly, I'm not telling y'all what to do, and I ain't gonna sit there and say what my idea is.
And
I
that's
don't want
what we
y'all to make it
saying
out.
right now, and you
But
are
I'm
making
saying
it seem like we didn't understand that.
no,
You
because I'm
said
saying
sell dope.
I'm giving us a clear area we can
He
work
said
in.
sell dope. We gonna sell dope. And
I
You
did
said
not
sell
sell,
dope.
bro.
And
Y'all asked how do
fake
people want to
ass
make
money
100,000?
and
This how goofy this
we're gonna sell
be
it
though
to
for real.
Canada. We're gonna make some
This how
fake
goofy this be
Louis
sometimes for real.
Vuitton, and then we're gonna sell it in Canada. And then we really going to jail for real because we gonna get
this just sound like people who don't want to do the work. You're gonna have to be broke for a little
But
while,
I've
take
done the
your
work.
ass to school for a couple
I've
of
done
years,
the
and do
work.
what the hell you gotta do.
No,
And
that's the
that's
difference. I've
it.
done the
It's
work.
like
But even that
y'all
isn't
always
gonna
looking for a
change the
quick
money.
fix, and the life don't go like that.
And yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've done the work, and guess what? I've understood. I put myself in position. That doesn't do much for my community.
dude.
It maybe
Listen,
even
that you
helps
sitting
my
online
family
with us
slightly.
right now. Listen, we
You
wasn't
said
even
what?
talking about you personally. Can you stop doing that? A lot of black men took your advice though, and they in jail right now.
Well,
Well, I didn't tell nobody that's advice. Y'all asked the
That's
question.
right.
This how goofy y'all are for
But
real.
y'all
Like
know,
y'all supposed to be
we done
adults and y'all can't
said
differentiate.
plenty of times that y'all black men love to go that route regardless, right? And so even putting it out there, we know they're gonna snap it up because that's what they want to do regardless.
But I never said
Somebody
that's something
Which
somebody
brings
should
which
do
brings
either.
up the second issue.
Somebody said in the chat said it's easier for women to get hired as nurses. Black men, stop creating obstacles because that's
Excuses. God
absolutely not
damn.
the case. As a matter of fact, now that we're seeing larger numbers of men go into the nursing field, what we're seeing is that they're getting promoted faster than the women.
Right.
And so it's not easier for
That's
a woman
actually
to get
accurate.
hired.
It's all these excuses.
My
Y'all in this
husband's in the
defeated
medical
ass
field, and
mindset is so
they looking
pathetic.
for
Like,
black men. They looking for men to come in that field. They looking for black men, and yes, my husband been in that field for a very long time.
but how do y'all not see that y'all's mentality is the problem? Y'all will find every excuse, every problem, every obstacle before you even fucking try. Like,
Because
what
this is
is
how
that?
men think. Wait, this is how men think. We look
No,
at a
that's how
problem.
Well, it's
defeated
Hold
men
up.
stupid.
think.
Wait,
No, it's
we
not.
look at a
No, it's
problem from the
not.
beginning
No, it's not.
and try to.
Shadow. So how come there's
How are
other
you
men
telling
who
me
go
how
to
men
school?
think?
Because I could look at other men who doing it. They not sitting around doing the shit y'all doing. They doing it.
But no, what they did is they did that ahead of time and planned for what they did. So if we're gonna
No, they
actually
took
have
their
that
ass to
goddamn,
school.
no, and they
I
did
ain't
the
take
work
my ass
because
to
they did
school
what
and
they
I'm
tried to
doing
do.
shit.
There's plenty ace.
And I ain't
They ain't
saying
sitting
that's what
around doing none
everybody
of this
should do,
bullshit
but
you
that's what I'm
talking about.
saying. This shit be
KT,
killing me
are
because
you
this is
so
a
KT?
wild
You
thing,
saying
man.
so KT? You saying you the rule?
Where did I ever say that? I just said there and said that's not even what most
You
people should
brought
do.
yourself in, right? You brought yourself into this. I'm asking you a
Because she's
question.
talking about how
I'm
men think. We
asking
talking
you
about how
a
men
question.
think,
I
and
don't
then
know
she's
why it's
saying
so
as if
difficult
we
to answer
can't make the
questions. I don't
distinction.
understand what's wrong with answering questions. Do
Jeez.
you believe you are the rule?
I literally said no.
Okay, then so why bring it up if you
But he
cannot?
is the rule. I remember when he got a new job.
The reason why I don't bring myself into it, KT, I never bring myself because I know majority of people cannot do what I've done. Because people don't want to put in that kind
Hold
of work.
up, stop. So ain't that what I said from the beginning? And then you made a whole. This was this whole. How we even got here? I literally said most men can't. I make above 100,000 most years, and most men cannot hit that. And you say you telling them they can't do it.
I'm interrupting you, right? You interrupted me, but you gonna act like I'm interrupting you. This is crazy. Shadow, is that was KT argument from the jump?
Wait, I'm not even sure what his argument was supposed to be. That's what I was listening for.
Okay, so he's saying that his argument. What's your argument, KT, from the jump? Go ahead. So I don't want to.
I sat there and said most men, like I make above 100,000 most years, and most men don't hit that. So and then you sit there and turn that into me saying.
Not a recap of the conversation.
I just did.
Most men
stop
don't make
interrupting me, and I
100,000.
could. Stop interrupting me.
Most men don't make 100,000.
And his reply was, "You're now telling men that they can't do it because that's what you're stating." And that's how we even get here to where y'all talk about this.
Hold on. So again, I don't know why is it so difficult. I said so you could understand. Shadow. I said the reason why I don't bring myself into it because I know how difficult of a route I did, and most people are not willing to put that work in. And he said that's what he is saying. And I never put myself in it, so I don't know how.
Yeah, I remember about those.
You know,
is it an unwillingness, or is there? Do they think that they can't do it? Somebody in the chat said the white man gave black women a little piece of the pie, and now black men not trying. But what that made me think of, who is that? Shadow mute. Jesus.
I'm not. It's not me.
So what
said your name?
That made me think of is that
Why
many
am I
black
always
men
blamed?
because I hear your truck and so mute. Many black men have an external locus of control, and I think that's what we're hearing now. They don't really believe that they are the determiners. It's like an external force. It determines what happens in their life. Does that make any sense? So like an internal locus of control is saying like I have control over my outcomes. The external is somebody else, like God, it's not you though. And so I think that some of the pushback is they don't really think that they can do it.
Well, they should keep it to themselves and so they don't discourage the other men who might be listening who do think they can do it. Keep that defeated shit to yourself.
We know we can't do it.
Saying so not as a point of disillusion now. Because y'all are saying just tell people dreams and hope they catch them smoking. And I'm saying, hey, there's a realistic possibility that your task may be harder than you think it is.
Okay, you're right. Pile on to the same thing. You don't have to pile on. So you saying it's delusional.
She literally just called something out and I'm responding to her. I got 6 words in and you stopped me.
Right, because that's all you need. Y'all need to learn how to practice brevity.
What was the 6 words that y'all are trying to preach? And y'all are trying to preach a difficult task. And
you don't need to reiterate. You got to the point with the first 6 words.
You know what? I'm a bonus round this shit because get this, Sharon. You want to know why black men are having such a hard issue? Because we're also not supported by our families like the other races are. If y'all want to keep having this ridiculous ass conversation, fix the family first.
Neither are the women, and we're not having the same issue, and so that can't be.
No, but women actually get more opportunities than black men.
No, we don't. No, we don't. What kind of opportunities? Get out of here. No, we don't.
Hold on. I'll grab them for you. Hold on.
Excuse making again, right? And so
no. I'll grab them for you.
Hold on.
You're right.
This is the external locus of control on display, right? So we getting more opportunity. Somebody giving it to us. We ain't working for it, ladies. They getting it to us.
Whoa. Hold up. I didn't say y'all ain't working for it.
We come from the somehow we have more support and we come from the same environments that you come from.
Right. We come
somehow
from
we got more support.
And actually y'all are coddled. So y'all get more support.
So the school environment is better fitted for young girls because young girls always do better. Wait. Hold up.
That's a recent phenomenon, right? We've been sitting in the same classes together, and girls outperforming boys up until recently.
I don't know why y'all just hear these talking points and just repeat them for no reason. Listen, I got a daughter that can't stay still. This don't got nothing to do with if they could stay still.
He jumps to another excuse. Now school better for girls. It's like excuse. Bad. Like, y'all need to fix that mentality. It's really self-defeating for real.
When y'all men are the most agreeable, y'all are agreeable. Y'all just get along with any man y'all see. Like right now. That's why y'all going against me for some reason. You're like, hey, I got KT and shit. Y'all get along. We're just being making excuses.
You trying to clearly we're not being agreeable. Disagrees with you, yeah, and then you also make it seem as if just because someone doesn't agree with what you're saying that they're discouraging others. That's just not true.
If you don't understand that, then maybe you think we just on a phone conversation. It's just us 8 people listening.
Sean, I just did my taxes and I did 1.2 with Uber.
Like you just
I tell people get side hustles. Do things to make your money, but do what you gotta do.
Do you think that the words that you are saying is just to me and you, or do you think it goes out to a broader audience?
Yes, people listening for sure.
Okay, so why are you trying to act like you don't understand?
Like I don't understand what you don't need to break it
that
down.
It's not just a me and you conversation. When you say something, you could be influencing somebody to put themselves in a negative disposition.
Like it's never mind. But what I was about to say was
wait, Sean, could we be influencing somebody to look at it negatively, or are we asking them, hey, it might be harder to do what they're saying, so take a deeper look and look for alternate means to reach a similar goal? Which of those 2 things do you think we're saying?
The first one.
Don't do it. Exactly, because you're not understanding what we're telling you. We're telling you, hey, that 100K isn't as easy as they're trying to present it right now.
Okay, you think it's me, and you got the right answer. I get it. AR, what are you hearing from KT and Shadow?
Excuses. I mean, the little bit I did hear, respectfully, all it was really just excuses. But I'm still trying to catch up what exactly is being talked about.
So now, Shadow, now that you hear somebody else, what is your thoughts on that?
AR, and I quote, I'm still trying to catch up to what's even going on. So no offense, somebody giving a half-informed answer, it probably isn't going to be...
Okay, well, am I wrong? How am I wrong then?
I mean, here's how you're wrong. You're thinking that we're giving an excuse when I'm giving an alternate means.
You're giving what?
An alternate means to the same question.
Alternate means?
Yes, I'm saying it's not only one way, because the way that's being prescribed doesn't even work for most of the people who do it. So you may actually have to look for alternative means to reach the
Can you give an
goal.
example of the way that what is the main thing being prescribed that's not working for most people? That
guaranteedly, no. Getting a degree will get you $100,000 a year.
Nobody's ever said that. Like that's never been the push that getting some random degree is going to get you $100,000.
No, I agree with that 100%.
But the thing that has been pushed is getting a degree sets you up for a better life going on into the future, and that is for the majority of people. That is currently.
Again, I can agree with that too. I'm not even.
But that wasn't an argument being made up here. Yeah. Okay.
Black men need to make $100K a year. 60% of them.
60%, and the way we do that is
60% of all black men need to be able to make that $100K. And I'm saying you're going to have to do more than just education, because even the job economy isn't going to make that math work.
But we already showed that the math do work.
No, wait, we did the math and said
that's not what you were saying.
That's it. Yeah, that's what I've been saying the whole time.
We shot that down.
What are y'all talking about?
Okay, so hold on. I wanna see if this makes more sense, because this shit is crazy how y'all hear 2 different things. I said I want 60% of men to go to get higher education so they could strive for $100,000 or more, because that would be beneficial to the community. Is that what I said?
Yes, and you also said.
Okay, so y'all.
Now that hold on, no. You're not gonna half-ass that sentence.
You don't need to elaborate.
You're half-assing the sentence. So you're
No,
about
I'm
to change
not.
your
You just said
argument, and
yes.
it's gonna look different.
Oh my God, you just said yes.
That's my issue. You're right.
Hold
No,
on, you
Sharon,
just
you got
said
that.
yes.
No,
Okay,
you're right.
thank you. So, AR, do you disagree with that statement?
I don't disagree that if 60% of black men were making 100K, that it could be beneficial for the community. I don't necessarily think that they have to strive to make 100K. And then also, obviously, like being financially literate is going to come in handy. I think there's a huge percentage of people making six figures that live paycheck to paycheck. So, you know, just making the money isn't necessarily going to be enough. They got to be financially literate as well.
And so the reason why I said get to 100K, because majority of people that's in the middle class is through income growth, not through savings or not through investments. Is the reason why I presented it that way. So this is the beginning path to us moving the community forward. It's the reason why I'm going with the education first.
Oh, well, I'm you know, military or, you know, anyway, I think the education topic, there, you know, there's a lot to be said about, you know, maybe going to community college for a couple years first and then transferring. Save a lot of money that way. You get the same education.
We
but
said all
people,
that, and they fought us
Yeah.
about everything. AR. We said that, and they said those degrees don't mean shit in the community college.
Listen,
Blah, blah, blah.
I could have predicted that without you even saying anything, which is exactly why I said it sounds
But
like
no,
excuses.
nigga, I
Because
got-
these
but
people,
they're
they
lying
have the
'cause
same.
Nigga, I got a
somebody
BS in the
said
science
in
of
the chat.
psychology. Eat a dick.
Yeah,
They
Yeah, I
have
got
what somebody
yeah,
said
bitch
out
ass
the
nigga.
chat,
I got a
not
BS
saying
in the
that's what
science
we
of
said,
psychology.
though.
Eat a dick.
Now
Yeah,
you want to
don't-
bring it in.
don't play that
We
game
talking
with
about we talking about the general population, sir. We're not talking about you. We're talking about the
Alright.
general population.
Yeah, but I'm
People
saying
that-
I've been through
When
the
they literally
education
said that was our
process, and I'm
argument,
not against education. What y'all are doing is lying about our fucking argument. That's why I keep getting mad.
Up here. What the hell?
I don't know why you keep saying we. I'm going through point by point. What's my argument?
Wait,
all right. So you know
hold
what?
on.
Go point by point.
on.
What is your argument?
Can Shadow give what he's trying to say? Because
But he
maybe
responding to me, and this is
Oh.
the third time he missed it. When I initially made that argument, I said people in the chat are saying I was never talking to you, and I keep telling you that, and you keep throwing a fucking tantrum anyway. I don't understand it.
Like a baby.
Venus, I wasn't talking to you.
You
I wasn't
responded
even
directly
responding
to what I said
wasn't.
to him.
No, I wasn't responding to you just now. I was responding to what the conversation was.
Jesus Christ.
I wasn't talking to you, Venus. You had
All
already
right.
clarified what you
Okay.
said,
He
and
didn't
I
say
even agreed
anything
with
to
you.
you
you. He
clarified
just
that.
said I
It's okay,
already
Venus.
can assume that. He didn't say anything to you.
It's
Nobody
okay,
said
Venus.
anything to you.
I don't know what they.
What is wrong with these people?
All right, Shadow. What do you what is everybody or what am I misunderstanding or not knowing of what your position is of you and KT's position? Because we've heard KT said that he would rather get rid of all the books than music, than not have to listen to rap again or whatever it was he said. So we know
Well, y'all
his
can't
stance on
correlate.
education.
Y'all cannot correlate.
Shadow, what
shit.
is yours?
How y'all ask me to pick one of the two, then say he wants to get rid of education? What the fuck?
And you have just
y'all some weird motherfuckers.
Black men go to trade every day, so what's the
hell up,
point?
Jalen.
All
No,
right,
you
so
shut the hell up,
hold on.
nigga.
All right, so hold on. We're gonna try this again. How about we try with KT? KT, what is your argument?
Oh,
we're gonna just see.
I'm only saying that most people who go to college still end up in debt. I don't think a solution is just saying, "Hey, go to college." Like, I think a better solution would say, "Hey, let's figure out something that may not even involve college, since that already puts you in a position of debt, one, and figure something out that we could control and implement ourselves. That way we can educate our kids in those fields."
Do you not control your household?
Figure something out is not a plan. Figure something out.
Okay, so what do you mean figure something out to educate your youth when you already control your household? You can teach kids at school. I mean, at home. They don't.
No,
you don't,
I said if we have a like, because again, you kind of behind. I pointed out my thing is saying make our own something that works outside the system, but we control. I brought up bookies as a reference. I bought bookies as a reference in like the 50s, right? Where the numbers guy, that was a large, substantial economy. And it was uncontrolled by the U.S. economy. And yes, people will maybe possibly get in trouble. However, the benefit of us all, it helped us all with greater impact when we had the control of these things. So I say we figure out how to do something like that, control it for maybe 10 years, and then we figure out how to legalize it. like
So
bookends.
what don't, all right, so all black community, you know, let's just say it's like 90, 85, 80, some percent, like some vast majority of the community is black.
Mm-hmm.
What don't they control about the school in that city or in that county?
You said what don't they control about the school?
Yeah.
What they teach.
So the school board doesn't have a say over what is taught in the school?
Yeah, no, but I'm saying it's like an overall curriculum, period. Like this
but how many electives were you taking in middle and high school?
I think it was like
a lot.
Because one
it was a lot.
Yeah,
right. And the school board controls those electives, correct?
No, for sure. But they also control the education. So like one thing somebody brought up here that wasn't even on our side, but we don't learn like finance period until we're pretty much out
so
here in the
again,
world
who controls the electives in these black communities?
The school board, like you said.
And the school board is going to be voted by the community, which if it's 80, 90% black community, they're most likely going to be of the black community, correct?
I don't
okay, all right. So let's just assume that is the case. Since you're a little slow, we can just fast forward. Most likely,
you're in North Carolina.
Most likely,
right?
they are. All right, that's cool. Most likely,
you're in North Carolina, right?
So how do
Charlotte mostly black, right?
No,
is Pat McCrory black?
Charlotte's not mostly black.
Metro Charlotte is not mostly black.
No, I don't think Charlotte's mostly black. No.
Metro Charlotte isn't mostly like the inner city.
You just asked
of
the question 3 times. What does that got to do with your question? You said Charlotte. Charlotte Mecklenburg.
Because I know people.
So the inner city of Charlotte is irrelevant because the inner city of Charlotte isn't the only one that votes for the school board, right? It's Charlotte.
No, but it's the majority
County.
of the population of Charlotte.
No,
the metro
Charlotte
is the majority population.
Charlotte is not mostly black. I don't care how you want to spin it. You could go to the west side.
55% white, 21% black, 13% Hispanic, 5% Asian.
Thank you. I don't know why he brought up that dumbass.
I could agree with that, but I would say
that's crazy that he thought it was mostly black. That's crazy because he want to talk about the inner city.
Yeah, but like,
that's what I was saying.
The point being is that what you're saying, where you have the control and you can teach the kids. What I'm asking is, why is that not possible under the current system? If the school board controls the electives, why are those things that you want to be taught in the schools? Why can those not be taught? Why can the school board not bring those forth and have the school teach them?
Well, no, they can bring them. We know that.
Okay, so then it can work in the system already. So you don't need we need a push for that, right? That's what we would have to do in the current system.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay.
But even down to that, my thing is also just because, again, when we're looking at some systematic stuff, they're supposed to be having our best interest in mind and already implementing things like finance shouldn't be something we have to push for. It should be something that's already kind of implemented even on their own, because we as regular people
requires the school board.
Okay.
Okay, so you're complaining about a system when you should be complaining about the people you vote for. That is a very local issue.
I already told you.
Yeah, no, you're missing.
The state
also
don't understand work. Like they
the
want
state and the federal government have a say, but the local community, the school board can choose those electives.
No, I agree.
They just want fairness.
Yeah, so it's irrelevant.
He
the point
said
is
it
that
already should already be that way. It should already be that way, is what they say. We shouldn't have to go and vote. We shouldn't have to even give ideas. It should just be that way, and that's how these black men think. They don't want to work.
And this is exactly why I said I'm hearing excuses, because it doesn't sound like it's not an excuse to me. And so when you say like, oh, we need to, they're not doing it or whatever, and it's like, okay, but the school board has control over that. Like you can vote for your school board, and they're like terms of 4 years, I think. Generally speaking, it's 4 years or 6 years or something, and you vote for those people. You vote for the county commissioners or the town council and all these other people as well. So you vote for those every 4 or so years. Mm-hmm. If you're voting, and if you're not voting, then you can't bitch about it.
But even if I accept that point, because I agree with you there, honestly, but it's also controlled by the state and federal government as well, which ironically may not look like the big community that is creating those electives. That's why a lot of electives that a lot of primary black schools want to do don't get that same type, because they'll get denied funding for it, which is why they end up doing standard electoral care. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but you still got to realize there's a hierarchy to that point.
No,
So Board of Education is still going to be.
Can you point to an
The
example?
board-
Can you
the
point to
school
an
board is ran
example
by the Board of Education,
of school boards being denied funding to teach financial literacy?
they don't.
I can't. Give me 1 second. Let's see.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. I
Like,
don't
do
know
you
if
think
I
that's
can do
something
that
that's
right off the
generally
top.
happening, or do you think that if we were all on a school board in a Black community, and we put forward, hey, we would like to teach financial literacy, whatever that may look like, do you think that is more likely to be denied or approved?
I mean, I think it would be passed if it ever got put on the roster. If it got put on the ballot. Sure.
No. Well, it don't work that way. The way they're claiming the school board works, there are some minimum that have to be taught. Like you have to teach English, you have to teach math, and things like that. The other extra things, the states can decide what to teach. Like if you live in Delaware, they teach you Delaware history. If you live in PA, they teach you PA history, and so forth and so on. Okay. So they don't know what they're talking about when it comes to the school board and education.
I just want to say, like,
yeah,
real quick, because I was looking it up. I just want to say, like, it's no period. It's never been like any case that at least that's showing up where like someone is asked to put financial literacy in school, like in a Black community or anything. So I can't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, you're right. They never been denied, but that's the further thing I'm just pointing out. Like we are not school educators. We as people on this panel understand that's pretty like, especially at this point in time, we understand like, okay, that's probably something pretty essential that all our kids need. I think the school educators understand that, especially if we're trusting them to be smarter than us to the point where they can educate our children when we can't, right? And that's all I'm saying.
I
Like,
have no idea what you're talking about.
Would do that.
Yeah.
so why do we think most people send their kids to school? Because we're not talking about us personally. I'm just talking about why do we think most people send their
because they're lazy and they don't
could
want to
agree
be
with
bothered
that
with
too.
their own kids.
I can agree with that like a motherfucker. But also coming with that, they do in some sense feel those people are smarter than them. Like they feel like those people can educate their kids, even if it's not to the best of their ability. They feel that those people could get the point across better to their kids than they can themselves.
No,
and in a less jaded reality. Oh, sorry.
What less?
Vom, you were talking.
The fact that they miseducating and undereducating Black children is that
Hold on,
the less jaded reality?
I can even kind of agree with that, I guess. But what I'm saying is that most people send their kids to school. Most people send their kids to school because they believe that the teachers are trained to actually help guide their children. That's what people think of teachers.
No, most people think of teachers as babysitters. So they can go to work. They're not even paying attention to what's being taught to their children, and not because if you are, anything that they're not getting taught, you could teach them.
Right. So I'm really
most
confused.
people don't do that.
I guess this isn't my experience, so I don't know what y'all are talking about. Because most of the people I've ever known growing up had like parents were involved in the well, yeah, that too. But they were involved in their teaching and the students. So I don't understand why y'all saying.
I don't know where you was raised because that shit ain't everywhere. And we know that the teachers even complaining that the parents aren't being involved.
Yeah, but even then, that's what I'm saying. They making that complaint because most of the kids the parents turning their kids over to the teacher. They don't think they need to help. They trust that person alone solely because they're.
So that's a failure on the parent. That's not a failure on the system. That's a failure on the parent.
Right.
I mean, it's a failure if the system's allowing it to happen. Like, and
no, the system can't tell adults what to do. Now it's the system fault.
No, you could teach them. You could teach them.
No, you should teach adults. So they already got to teach our kids, but now they got to teach
everything.
No,
you learning every day.
I know, but not from
At
a
what
teacher.
point do you educate yourself?
You don't even want to
At
go to
what point
get
do you
further education. You don't even want to go to college, but you want the teachers who teaching your children to teach you.
Teach you too. Like
y'all make a lot of assumptions and throw out a lot of things. Y'all don't never ask nobody. And I've said this before though, so let's be very clear. I believe in higher education. I don't really believe in higher white education per se. Like I would if we have our kids going to higher education, they learning more things about what our people have done so they can see more of our faces and it feels like they have the better possibility of doing it.
How does Black history
You
help you?
just said that the parents can't teach them. So then where are these people? Oh my God.
No, I say why. Like I said, I'm just not for places that teach more predominantly. Even our regular school system, you learn about these white presidents and things of that nature. Which is not saying you should
All the
as an
presidents except
American.
one was white.
No, I mean we
You
can
gotta
get
take
into
my advice.
Do you think you
we can,
live in
I'm
America?
saying we can get into like the Tricentennial Congress. Like everybody knows what the Tricentennial Congress is at this point, which is like something we're not taught, right?
No,
When they had a black leader, I'm not going to say the president, but they had a clear, known, factual black leader.
Can you educate us? Because maybe I'm
You
not.
just said they can't even help
familiar.
children with schoolwork.
KT, can you educate us on the Tricentennial Congress and this black leader that supposedly existed?
I can't remember my man's name right now. I know he was the representative for Maryland. Tricentennial Congress, and the importance of it is why, like the Philadelphia 76ers, that Liberty Bell that's cracked. The importance of that is the first White House was in Philadelphia, and then they moved it to DC, and that's why it became that's 1776. But we already had, like, whether people know it or not, the foundation of 1776 was built prior to this here, and we already had like I said, the Tricentennial Congress. But you don't learn that. They're not going to teach you that. Not
Who is
saying
the Tricentennial Congress? Because we're asking you to teach us. You're saying they're not going to teach us. Well, you're black. Teach us.
Oh, well, they were the people that was basically the first Congress before the current America as we know it. They had the same type of things, but it was with the 13 colonies.
The
Continental
Congress.
They do teach that, especially in Philadelphia, since that's where these people were, right? When they teach history. So I'm not sure what you learn, but why are you claiming they don't teach it when they do teach it?
Because you're saying one area learns it, so now most people
That's
learn it.
how it works. You learn about your state. The state you're in, when they go through history, they teach about that state.
No, but that's not about that state. That's bigger than that state. That's we don't learn about DC just because we learn about the state or the district. We learn about DC.
No, but you learn state
Oh.
history first, and then you go to the United States.
I'm confused about how much y'all were taught.
history, right?
How much were y'all taught about the Revolutionary War? Because I don't remember much about the Revolutionary War. I couldn't tell you about the Revolutionary War today.
Yeah, I mean, besides outside of that, that's all I'm pointing out. For I think it's certain things, especially us as black people, for our children to thrive, we need to see things. You need to be able to have a visualization of that, like that. Because a part of this that I think we leave out constantly is psychology.
Weren't we
Like
slaves
people-
during that time?
Huh?
Weren't we slaves during that time? And what you speaking about?
During when?
I'm asking you. When you talked about the beginning of America, right?
No, we weren't. We actually weren't. Like, you can look it up. The slave laws came in like 17 something, and the Tricentennial Congress was actually already established prior to that. Things changed, and then that's when we start getting into the 1776 and shit. But yeah,
I don't think
Wait, you said
you're as familiar
1700?
with what you're talking about as you think you are.
Yeah, because
And
I don't know
think
what
that
you're talking about. When did slavery end, dude?
Just go look some up what you're talking about up.
No, I understand what y'all saying. I'm talking about
listen. You want to be informational, and you have the right idea behind it. I don't think you know what you're talking about right now, and I think you should.
So what would you like? What would you like to ask for me to clarify? And then if I don't understand,
I think you should go double check your
me.
facts, and then you should come back and tell us.
Okay,
again.
what is the fact I need to double check?
Everything you said. I think you should go back and just double check it.
So I
and then
should look
come back.
about the Tricentennial Congress being in Philadelphia.
No, not that part. When you said it was the beginning of America, when you said it was the first Congress. The first, so weren't we enslaved when they first created this group?
No, that's why I said the slave laws are like 1705. I believe that's what changed it. Like before then, it was mostly indentured servitude. I can show y'all records of
What
white
is
people.
indentured servitude? What the hell is that in this country? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like people would come here under like cases of indentured servitude, meaning like I make an agreement because I can't afford to be there. I'm gonna clean your house or do your yard. Like, I'm gonna be your Mexican for the next-
The first colonial law to legally authorize slavery in North America was passed by Massachusetts in 1641.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it wasn't.
Shit, I think you indoctrinated by the school system, bro.
What are we talking about right
No,
now?
the school system will be the one that taught you about
Are y'all thinking
1641.
that I'm claiming like there was no instance of slavery prior to 1776. That's not what I'm claiming, y'all. What I'm saying is that it wasn't a factual thing. Like, it didn't have to happen. Even how you saying they passed that law because at one point, like, people would just kind of, you know what I'm saying, doing they thought. Now, as times changed, they did start saying, and again, 17 something, I can't remember what year it is. It's the slave laws. That was the year where they clarified, like, okay, slaves need to be.
I'd like to be a situation.
That's insane.
We don't need no history from KT. That's for facts, baby, because I don't know what he talking about.
I got advice to y'all.
So the slave laws wasn't the point where they clarified black people need to be slaves.
Y'all understand that I'm trying to read super chats or no?
Oh, go ahead, my bad.
Oh, thank you. I'm not sure if Diva can read them.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Corinne Mackey, $2 for Sharon's moon pie. Ashley Virgo Flame 21, $2. Come chat. The like is free. It takes 2 seconds. Rogue C 5477, $5 super sticker. Thank you. Hey Brownsville, New York, $5. Peace and love to the SBG fam, especially the queens. Peace and love. I see AR finally decided to come out of witness protection. We see you. Rogue C 5477, $2. Do they have a good reason for why they don't go? Child, no.
Yeah. Crazy. Insane, to be honest.
Yeah. This is so I mean, I feel like what I felt like was happening before with the excuses was pretty much correct based off of more conversation. I don't know where Shadow went. But
well, let's try this. Is it better? What if we say go to the military?
Yes. Oh my bad. Was that
so? All of y'all go to the military. They done already signed you up. It starting in a few months. They gonna. They're gonna be signing y'all up automatically. So you might as well go.
I think everybody should serve for like a good 2 years at least. But you know, a lot of good benefits, tangible and intangible, from the military service. Yeah,
I think it's kind of interesting that no matter what I say, they feel like I'm doing something to black men. It's crazy to me.
Something
no matter
negative.
what, no matter how much I try to talk productive about my black brothers, they act like I'm doing something crazy. And the people that they support, they are the main ones talking down on black men. It is crazy to me. I do not understand that at all. I don't get this shit. I don't know how that they got it so ingrained in their mind that because I'm telling them to do something in a productive way, something that I don't know.
It's not just. It's if you say anything that, well, we know KT is just very anti-US. Like we know this. Every single time there's some conflict that pops off, he just siding against the US. But a lot of these people, anytime you say anything that resembles what the quote unquote system says is a good idea, they're just automatically going to try to buck it. Like they're just automatically going to be anti whatever you say because it resembles that. So like if someone is anti-capitalism, anything you say that's positive about capitalism, they're going to hate on it. If they're anti the US, foreign policy, Israel, whatever it may be, they're just going to hate on it no matter what you say. So, you got 4 minutes. You got 4 minutes. You got 3 minutes now.
Oh man. Oh man, Diva.
Mm-hmm. This how you spending your early mornings. Think about what time it is over there.
Oh man, Diva, I had a good 2, 3, 4 arguments with the people out here today. It was hilarious. It was great.
You had a what?
What? We was going at it. I was like, hell no, we ain't. He's like, no, you got it, no. I was like, He's like, no. It was crazy.
Who won?
I won.
All right. That's all that
Look,
matters.
Diva, the funniest part, my daughter's like, damn, that's what a Brooklyn person act like. She said, I didn't know you had that in you, Dad.
Not for real. Oh, so you was in rare form. That was the first time the babies done seen it?
Right, because I be trying to, you know what I'm saying, the only time they really see me screen is when I'm on the damn.
Damn.
Otherwise than that, I don't look like somebody that you can approach. So, you know, it don't really be happening to me. You know what I mean? So it was hilarious. The wife was laughing in the background. It was hilarious. The little one, she's like, it was crazy. It was fun. We had a good time.
She was like, this where I get it from.
Now I know where I get it from.
Right.
Oh, you got any final words, Diva?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me